doing? We have to stop this.
Hawkmoon is resonating with the shard. I think this is it.
It's done.
You're the Traveler, aren't you? Or you're a part of it. Of us. Paracausal energy readings are... My sensors are overloading. The Taken are trying to stop us from communing with the Traveler. Guardian, down. Energy readings have normalized. The Hawk, it's gone.
I'm not picking up anything either.
Savathun.
Hawkmoon is whole again. Reborn. She can't take that from us.
Elimination. It's you or them, Guardian. I think I know which it will be. remain. Don't let them catch their breath.
Guardian down.
Do you hear that? I don't either. Because there's nothing left of them! You're in the lead. Keep it that way. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Your team is down. Fight in their stead. The match isn't over yet, Guardian. Rally and fight. We have a tie. Break it.
Guardian
No one
down.
left but you. Who cares? You have everything you need to win. They won this round, but don't let it throw you. You can win the next. The enemy is ahead, but you can change that. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. The opposing team is in ruins. Magnificent. We have a tie. Break it. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Guardian down.
No one left but you. Who cares? You have everything you need to win. Learn from your mistakes. Make the enemy pay for that one. Your team is behind. Fight back. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Guardian down.
Team is down. Fight in their stead. They think they have you. Crush them with their own arrogance. Opponents have the lead, but you're not done. crush them.
Guardian down.
Your teammate is alone. Let them focus. Failure is a lesson, Guardian. Study it and try again. Even I haven't won every fight. That's what rematches are for. See you soon, Guardian. Elimination. No beginners here. Be ready for anything. Your team is relying on you.
Guardian down.
Is down. Fight in their stead. The match isn't over yet, Guardian. Rally and fight. You're behind. Not for long. Time for a comeback.
Guardian down.
Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. All enemies eliminated. You are inescapable. It's a close game. Tip the balance. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. The opposing team is in ruins. Magnificent. in the lead. Keep it that way. Then there was one. You're all down. That's all right. Stand up and fight again. This tie won't last for long with you in the match, Guardian. Learn from your mistakes. Make the enemy pay for that one. You're down, but not out. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath.
Guardian down.
All enemies eliminated. You are inescapable. It's a close game. Tip the balance.
Guardian down.
You're the last one standing. Show them what one Guardian can do. They think they have you. Crush them with their own arrogance. Opponents have the lead, but you're not done. Crush them.
Guardian down.
No one left but you. Who cares? You have everything you need to win. 1 minute left. 10 seconds. Sudden death. Tiebreaker deployed. Failure is a lesson, Guardian. Study it and try again. Humility is a necessary trait for any warrior. You will grow from this, and next time, it will be different. Elimination. It's you or them, Guardian. I think I know which it will be.
Guardian down.
No one left but you. Who cares? You have everything you need to win. You're all down. That's all right. Stand up and fight again. You're down, not out.
Guardian down.
Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. One minute. Not one single opponent stands. An utter thrashing. It's a close game. Tip the balance.
Guardian down.
And then there was one. And then there was one. You're all down. That's all right. Stand up and fight again. The score means nothing. Eyes forward.
Guardian down.
Last one standing. Show them what one Guardian can do. You've lost this round, but victory is still in reach. Take it. The score means nothing. Eyes forward.
Guardian down. Guardian
Team
down.
is down. Fight in their stead. You didn't come here to lose, Guardian. Show them what vengeance looks like. Opponents have the lead, but you're not done. Crush them.
Guardian
Last
down.
one standing. Show them what one Guardian can do. Dust yourself off. There is no shame in being knocked down. No one can win every time. Loss is what pushes us to do better. I know you will. Elimination. Support your fire team, and educate your opponents on proper marksmanship. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath.
Guardian down.
Your team is down. Fight in their stead. They think they have you. Crush them with their own arrogance. Your opponents are a step ahead, but only a step.
Guardian down.
Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. You're the last one standing. Show them what one Guardian can do. And then there was one. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. They think they have you. Crush them with their own arrogance. The score means nothing. Eyes forward.
Guardian down.
Teammate is alone. Let them focus. You've lost this round, but victory is still in reach. Take it. Adapt. Overcome. This round is yours.
Guardian down.
Your team is down. Fight in their stead. You're all down. That's all right. Stand up and fight again. Opponents have match point. Take it back from them.
Guardian down.
And then there was one. Failure is a lesson, Guardian. Study it and try again. You can't win them all, but neither can your enemies. Fight again. Crush them. elimination. You only have one life here, Guardian. Make it count. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Opponents neutralized. Simple and clean. Your opponent is falling behind. Show them they can't catch up. The only one left. Trust them to get this done. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Opponents neutralized. Simple and clean. You're in the lead. Keep it that way. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Opposing team eliminated. You're a force of nature, Guardian. You're in the lead. Keep it that way. Opponent left. They don't stand a chance. All opponents eliminated. Your team destroyed them. Victory is at your fingertips. Reach for it. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Enemies eliminated. Your team stands alone. Victory is yours. Revel in your success. You've earned it. Elimination. You only have one life here, Guardian. Make it count. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Opponents neutralized. Simple and clean. Your team leads, as expected. Opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
Guardian down.
Opponents neutralized. Simple and clean. The lead is yours. Don't let up.
Guardian down.
Your teammate is alone. Let them focus. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath.
Guardian down.
Team is down. Fight in their stead. 1 minute left. Teammate is alone. Let them focus. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Thirty seconds remaining. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. The opposing team is in ruins. Magnificent. Slow down, Guardian. Your opponents can hardly keep up.
Guardian down.
Your ally is the only one left. Trust them to get this done. Learn from your mistakes. Make the enemy pay for that one. You're ahead! Keep them sweating! Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. And then there was one. They won this round, but don't let it throw you. You can win the next. Slow down, Guardian. Your opponents can hardly keep up.
Guardian down.
Team is down. Fight in their stead. They won this round, but don't let it throw you. You can win the next. It's a close game. Tip the balance. Teammate is alone. Let them focus. Match isn't over yet, Guardian. Rally and fight! Match point. Time to wipe the smugness from your opponent's faces. Ally is the only one left. Trust them to get this done. Dust yourself off. There is no shame in being knocked down. This defeat? Drink it in, accept it, and then shake it off and fight again. Elimination. Your opponent will come for your life. Guard it fiercely. Only 1 minute left. All opponents eliminated. Your team destroyed them. You're ahead. Break away. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Enemy team eliminated. Tell them to stay down. Your team leads, as expected. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Enemy team eliminated. Tell them to stay down. You're ahead. Let's widen the gap. No
Guardian
one
down.
left but you. Who cares? You have everything you need to win. It's a one-on-one fight now. This is it. You're all down. That's all right. Stand up and fight again. You're ahead. Let's widen the gap.
Guardian down.
Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Enemy team eliminated. Tell them to stay down. Victory is within reach. Don't let up. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Your ally is the only one left. Trust them to get this done. Enemies eliminated. Your team stands alone. Simply effortless. I have no words. elimination. Your opponent will come for your life. Guard it fiercely.
Guardian down.
The team is down. Fight in their stead. And then there was one. Learn from your mistakes. Make the enemy pay for that one. Your team is behind. Fight back. Opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Do you hear that, God? I don't either. Because there's nothing left of them. We have a tie. Break it. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. All opponents eliminated. Your team destroyed them. Your team leads, as expected. Opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Your ally is the only one left. Trust them to get this done. Do you hear that, Guardian? I don't either. Because there's nothing left of them. Slow down, Guardian. Your opponents can hardly keep up. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Opponents neutralized. Simple and clean. You have match point. Bring this home, Guardian. one Guardian can do. It's a one-on-one fight now. This is it. Inconceivable. Your enemies shall remember you for that. Everyone is going to remember you. I asked you to eliminate the enemy. You wipe them from the map. I can hardly remember what they look like. Elimination. Your opponent will come for your life. Guard it fiercely.
Guardian down.
Your team is down. Fight in their stead. Only 1 minute left. Thirty seconds remaining. They think they have you. Crush them with their own arrogance. The score means nothing. Eyes forward.
Guardian down.
You're the last one standing. Show them what one Guardian can do. You've lost this round, but victory is still in reach. Take it. The enemy is ahead, but you can change that. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Enemy team eliminated. Tell them to stay down. The score means nothing. Eyes forward. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. All enemies down. Your team stands victorious. Time to turn the tides in your favor. Your teammate is alone. Let them focus. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. All enemies down. Your team stands victorious. Your opponent is falling behind. Show them they can't catch up. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. All opponents eliminated. Your team destroyed them. Match point. You can win this. Show me. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. A coordinated team is a happy team, Guardian. I can see those smiles from here. To put it simply, you continue to exceed my expectations, Guardian. I'm proud of you. Elimination. You only have one life here, Guardian. Make it count.
Guardian down.
One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. All opponents eliminated. Your team destroyed them. You're in the lead. Keep this momentum. Your teammate is alone. Let them focus. Match isn't over yet, Guardian. Rally and fight! It's a close game. Tip the balance. to win. They won this round, but don't let it throw you. You can win the next. Your enemy has the lead. Remind them why you're here.
Guardian
Team
down.
is down. Fight in their stead. Learn from your mistakes. Make the enemy pay for that one. Your team is behind. Fight back.
Guardian down.
No one left but you. Who cares? You have everything you need to win. They think they have you. Crush them with their own arrogance. Your enemy thinks they've won. Use their confidence against them. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath.
Guardian down.
Your teammate is alone. Let them focus. All enemies down. Your team stands victorious. Opponents have match point. Take it back from them. And then there was one. Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath. All enemies down. Your team stands victorious. Your enemy thinks they've won. Use their confidence against them. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. Enemy team eliminated. Tell them to stay down. Tied at match point. This is your moment. everything you need to win. Dust yourself off. There is no shame in being knocked down. Defeat isn't the end, not for you. Focus on what you learned. Bring those lessons forward.
Artemis found it. The Deep Stone Crypt. The birthplace of the Exo. And a prison for something sinister. Her followers intend to make use of it. To unleash a chaos they do not understand. Their success needs untamed power beyond their wildest dreams. They must be stopped.
Though. Yeah.
I mean, like, but Bob, is it like a Sean Murray style list of like shit that isn't in it, or is it just like?
It wasn't convoluted, you know, or Byron and speculation. I mean, there were features that they said would be, you know, at one point or another, said that would be in it.
They're not. But you can make a dick on your chick though, so don't worry about it. Yeah.
I mean, my fantasy is playing as Vietnamese ladyboy is gonna be actually.
I'm saying I'm playing that same thing out. Doing it. I'm saying. I'm progressive. Alright, so I deleted and remade my Titan. Let's see if it still counts everything I got in the raid the first time I did it. No, oh it did. It gave me a gun. So that's a gun I got on my Titan, so it does still count. You just shut it down and rejoin. You know, we won't start the account. Oh, yeah, I'm streaming it too. Yeah, you. Oh, okay, yeah, I know. I got a buddy who does that too. He streams it to his TV, and so he plays on controller because of it.
This is the second time it's happened. If it does it one more time, I'm not doing it anymore. Because if this happens in the last encounter, I'll lose my mind.
I mean, it'll be alright. Shit happens.
From time to time, bro.
Yeah.
Let me see what you glow up, Goku. Let me see what you got going on. I'm liking the mask you got going on. I like the helmet.
Oh, hell yeah, this is the Season Pass helmet. I actually kind of prefer the one that goes... Oh, no, I'm not even on my fucking Warlock. Yeah, this is the... That is the raid helmet. I have the yeah, I have the Solstice ornament on my Warlock, and I love it because it glows.
Yeah, see, I'm just wearing the fucking thought and shit. Yeah, you jacking nothing, bro. Yeah, I like the fucking shit.
Yeah, some of them are pretty dope. Some of them are
Yeah, I
weird.
mean, like, the new seasonal shit for the Warlock, the season pass shit is wicked good. Like, I really like the way it looks.
Yes, it does. That I wear on my headpiece right now. Yeah.
You noticed, Goku, how you heard wicked good.
Wicked.
Sorry, I'm disguising my Massachusetts and friggin' ancestry the entire night.
That's funny.
All I'm gonna say is, tonight I think we can join forces.
We could join.
I thought you were gonna say the Red Sox, but it's
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was just gonna say, so long as he doesn't say anything about the Red Sox, I think we'll be good.
No, trust me, dude.
So I always tell my friends is I can't go to Boston. I end up strangling a Red Sox fan just like out of pure muscle memory.
Actually said when he went up to Foxborough for Major Steven, it looks like directed by Joseph Goebbels.
It was terrible.
And Foxborough's not bad though; it's a lovely area.
Oh yeah.
I'm walking, like literally just going to take a leak. It's just like your mother should have had an abortion.
That was so good.
And it's wicked funny, dude.
This is wicked funny, dude. I like when Marky Mark is from fucking Boston. He does like.
Yeah, he's from he's not from Boston. He's from Dorchester. That's from Southie. His accent's so friggin' thick, dude.
Especially when he plays it up in a movie. It's
No,
fucking.
no, in Ted, that's how he actually talks.
Is it? Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so
Yeah,
good.
that's how he talks. Because I know people from Dorchester.
Oh,
Like,
dude.
out here with a teddy fucking bear.
Yeah.
That's how he talks. Like, that's how he speaks in front of his brothers.
That's funny. That's funny.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's like, I could have stopped the 9/11 thing, I swear to God.
This guy.
You would
That's
put
too
me down
good.
as September 11th, would have been a different story.
That's too good. Hell yeah.
To the basement they go.
Uh-oh.
Jack, are you running an investigation or looking for a date? I don't understand what's going on here at this
You
point.
see Jack likes gladiators.
Yo, just letting everybody know, if you don't know, I am streaming. You can say whatever the fuck you want, I don't care. But I put a link in there if you're interested.
Oh, yeah.
See what you sound like online. I could just throw it out there, because sometimes maybe there's something you don't want to say about your brother or something, and then he's watching the stream, and
Fuck him, dude.
fuck him.
I mean, as long as it doesn't get out from school,
Did you have to tell the
shit.
music coach?
As long as it doesn't get out from school or whatever, all good. They're gonna know I'm here. Is Cody talking? I can't actually hear him. It's whatever. We can just shoot shit until then.
Yeah, we'll get there and we can pull him right into the room too, so
Oh, hunt it.
yeah.
Or did we move forward?
Did you put the link in chat?
Yeah, I think whatever the general, I think it is, yeah, the general.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
I think he's working. He'll be on tomorrow.
My lighter died, like my normal Bic lighter, and I'm too lazy to get up and go to the gas station.
So what, burning the candle all night? Or
No, no, I got like a fucking mini blowtorch you would use for like dab or something.
I saw one video where this guy took this dab that was like as long as a fucking. You ever see like someone pull taffy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Maybe.
I used to, like, when I wasn't in school, I would use a dab pen, but like now I'm kind of like, I guess, like just can't be caught with that kind of shit now that I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, my when I was in school, that shit just straight didn't exist. We were lucky if Hydro was just becoming a thing when I was in high school. But yeah,
No, I mean I'm not racist. I'm just like it's just when you get to like a certain level at like
But I also,
college.
like, you didn't go to high school, like, hey, you want to try these new Quadro 9000 Back in my day,
Dipping in bomb and fluid.
yeah. Oh my God, this guy's talking about dippies now.
oh, you don't know about
I don't know. I grew up on the streets of New York. You don't think I don't know about that?
No, I was just referencing Chappelle's show.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yo, for high school, we went on a ski trip, and niggas had that shit. This motherfucker smoked that shit in a big red room.
Big red rapper. That's ridiculous.
And we're in the lobby talking to the teacher,
Oh my God.
and they don't know.
Damn. Well, maybe he was just always zonked, so it was just like the normal him to them.
100%.
Oh my God. Poontang. Was that his real name, like his parents gave him?
No, his real name was Lionel.
Oh, okay. But everybody called him Poontang.
That's right, the government name right there is fucking.
I don't know. Maybe he's Asian and it's like an actual name. This some shit.
His mom used to fuck black.
Oh man.
I used to date this girl, and she came to one date like stoned out of her freaking mind, dude.
So you married her then?
She was like from Jamaica. She was like Lord of Mercy, solid Jamaican, and it was like.
Oh hell yeah. So yeah, I felt bad leaving him behind actually. So I could probably get him in here.
Yeah, let me, cause he had some.
Yeah,
So
boys, I'll be right back.
basically, Field Force, and it's getting a program not responding. So I told him, I'm like, check if you got any Windows updates. He's like, oh yeah, there are Windows updates. So I'm like, alright, download that real quick, and then make sure you're only running the GeoForce and Discord, and that's it, no other apps. So if he's kind of fucked, then yeah, we're gonna need it.
Yeah. I mean, if not, we can always get a pickup because I'm not sure if he
Yeah,
moved on or not. But yeah, he just loaded up Counter Strike. I mean, not that I can't get him back, but we will probably have to wait then because then now he's Counter Striking with our PvP group or whatever. Yeah. I'm not a particular fan of Counter Strike, so they usually get on there when I do something else. They usually.
Rogue Company,
I don't.
that was kind of fun. 'Cause I don't like CS:GO and shit. That was kind of like the same thing.
Oh, Counter Strike Rogue Company? No, I didn't play that.
No. This is the game called Rogue Company.
Oh
Came
no,
out this year.
no, I haven't.
I think it's sort of it's the same map kind of game mode-ish of Counter-Strike, but there's some abilities in third person.
Oh, wait, is it like a hero shooter or something?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that shit.
You played it.
Wait, yeah, that game. Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's hilarious.
I think I read the legends. I think I read a review about it.
I believe I read the deep lore.
I'm hoping he gets his stuff figured out.
Yeah, man.
It would be good when
He's
the
probably
crossplay
gonna like
comes on.
fucking thing's probably gonna get Isaac tomorrow.
I
I
honestly,
guarantee
I
if
didn't
I get the
know.
eyes up tomorrow, I think like that actually might cause a panic. I think there might be a riot.
Hell
I
yeah.
was gonna say, Sam, I kind of feel like it's your turn.
All right,
Jack.
all right,
I have a feeling that it's gonna be Sam this time.
I hope somebody gets it. That'd be cool.
I mean, that'd be sweet, dude.
I actually got mine when we ran with you.
Hell yeah, that's right. Somebody did get it that night.
Yeah, it was Bobby.
Fuck yeah.
Here, Joe, check
I
this out.
texted him and he's like,
wait.
in Togo, I texted him and he's like, I got the ears beat yesterday. It's not
What?
as good.
Shaders knows.
Monochromatic.
I said gnawing hugger. It's not a bad looking one.
Alright, you don't play Hunter, so you straight up look like some like old school Grant Hill Fila's.
He kind of does.
I'm kind. You don't even know what this is.
The Fila is like it's a shoe company, right?
Yeah, but the old Grant Hill shoes from like '95. You were zero. You were zero.
I was
years old at
born that
point.
year. I was born that year, yeah.
I was born that year. In '95?
Yes, I was born in '95. 95.
Nice. I guess that's a good year.
Many years old.
Damn. Yeah, 95 was a good year.
Yeah, you know, in 2 years, Final Fantasy 7 came out after that.
Hell yeah.
Choose, you didn't experience it.
Bro, I was there. I was in line getting it. And then we got the remake, and then we all knew what happened at the ending, and Tetsuya Nomura decided to
Oh,
do
yo.
what he does best.
You know what's fucking amazing about Goku?
Well, what is it?
We're talking to this motherfucker. We're chopping it up. Blah, blah, blah. It's Destiny. Oh, yeah, you from real America. Me too, bro. What up? So what do you play? He's like, oh, yeah, me and my crew. Like, we kind of cover all kind of shit. Like, I'm like the RPG guy. Like, I play like the MMO.
My man.
That's right.
So what are you playing, dude? I'm playing 14 right now. Get the fuck out of here.
14? No way.
Always. I've been playing that since launch, man.
He's like a wizard.
Alright, bro. Alright, like, what's your favorite job?
Scholar. I main scholar.
I'm dead-ass BLM. Like, I'm not even joking.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
my shit.
I started on a black mage when, like, way back in 1.0, and then I switched to a summoner scholar. Now I play them all. Like, I tank on a dark knight, I heal on my scholar, and I DPS on my summoner, or like if they need something else. But my summoner is my
When
favorite
you see
DPS.
Bahamut pop like that, shit is just crazy, dude.
I got my Bahamut cycle down really good. I'm like a solid 2 minutes and like 40 seconds.
Alright, so like to me, right, like when I'm doing it for the Black Mage thing, I really like the rotation for the Xenaglossy, and then you
Okay.
just like keep popping fire 4 like it's nobody's business.
Oh, absolutely, definitely get those ticks.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, when you've seen explosions.
those free insta tick casts too.
With Shadowbringers, though, tanking is so much better now that it's not.
Oh, absolutely, it's a lot better. I completely agree.
It's a lot easier. And I feel like, honestly, with the next expansion, they're going to do for healers what they did with.
Yes.
tanks.
Yes. Yes, they are. They already started to. They've been fucking with it a lot. Like, every expansion, healing has trained... Really? I guess they did. I mean...
It's just different.
Yeah.
The card system is just totally different than what it was.
Yes, it's a different... It plays very different. I completely agree with that. But just healing in general, they've changed a lot about it. I mean, Scholar, they... Like, fundamentally, it's a different class now. Like, I can't even use...
The thing about Scholar is, like, you can't play Scholar without being a Scholar.
No,
You actually
yeah.
have to, like,
Yes.
'cause it's not a reactionary healing class.
It's kind of like
It's a pre-healing class. Yeah, you have to know what's coming and do the thing ahead of time. Yeah, absolutely.
You have to but, like, yeah,
it's proactive. It's different than reactive.
Exactly.
have to go for a
If you really want to run a scholar good, you have to already know the encounter. Yes,
Well, yeah,
absolutely.
Especially if you're in like a fucking trial, like if you're like in the second half of the Crown of
That's
the
why I didn't like
Immaculate,
that.
and all the shit's gonna be like exploding everywhere. You gotta know what you're doing. That's still my favorite trial. I really like that trial a lot.
Yeah. I like them all.
A quick question, what the fuck y'all talking about?
Final Fantasy 14. I don't know. Some people just can't hack it in that game. It's too complicated.
All right, so Goku,
Caught the WoW
good
bug.
question. Is it just like
No, I'm down with WoW.
Hell yeah.
asking?
I need the problem.
That's what I said. I was saying like you watch is it dub or sub? How you watch it? Dragon Ball Z, bro.
Oh, I watched it all. I haven't read any of the Moro manga on purpose. I wanted to wait till to get all of the mangas at once and read them like on one weekend. But I'm completely caught up on everything else other than the current Moro saga.
No, I was just saying like sub or dub because like Joe was saying that
Oh no, sub all day long. I mean,
sub,
yeah.
he likes the sub better.
Heathen. I've been watching anime since before anybody in this chat was even born. Sub for life. Yeah.
Absolutely not for free.
All right, first
I'm
of all,
actually like a year older than him, I think. How old are you?
37.
Same age.
Okay.
all right.
But irregardless though, or regardless, Ro,
I meant to go down to Canal.
Goku Goku has a good voice in dubbed. Like I like the guy who dubs his voice. His name is Sean and my name is Sean also, so that's cool.
In English or in Japanese?
Well, I prefer the Japanese, but I'm saying the guy who voices him.
Joe, that's why I'm like I'm surprised you called me heathen because that's your opinion.
Yeah, no, original all day long.
I can't watch the fucking. Well, Goku.
I always rewatch it when it comes out. I love it. I like.
Favorite shit about the dub is like Roshi's voice in like Japanese, like But like, in English, it's like, why is she dying?
Yeah. He's like Deckard Cain.
He's like a decrepit old man.
That's funny.
It's true, dude.
And same thing goes with a lot of other shows too. Like this is how I feel about all of them. Like even My Hero. Like I honestly think the animes are all better in their original form. But when I rewatch them, I enjoy rewatching them more in English because I can like not watch it in a way. You know what I'm saying?
But my roommate's trying to convert me to like anime that I used to like. I just turned off when I was like a dumbass teenager, didn't know better. I'm watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood right now, and like,
Did you ever watch the original?
I never watched a frame of anything.
Really? You should watch the original first, maybe, and then Brotherhood.
Really, yeah, because I'm like waist deep. I'm like 30 episodes in.
Have you ever read the manga?
No, I've never read it.
Okay.
The only manga I've read was like Berserk, I think. That's the only manga I've read.
One thing I'll say about remaking the Brotherhood Full Metal Alchemist, they did in a way where if you've watched the first one, the original, and then rewatch it, the Brotherhood, it's like almost like they did it for those people. Like you get a lot more out of it, and the differences.
The only thing I knew was like about the fucking the girl, Nina, and the dog.
Yeah, that's
I knew
fucked
about
up.
That shit, but the only reason why I knew that is because like I got back when I was a little bit of an internet troll.
Yeah.
There's one image of like a Scooby and Shaggy, and like Scooby and Shaggy were melded together, like transmuted together.
Oh no.
Like best friend Fredward.
And now you gotta go to this one right here.
That's fucked.
Yeah, no, it was like holy shit. But now that I watch it with context, I'm like, okay, I can see why it upset people.
Now what you have to do
Yeah.
it's gonna be difficult with like, right?
I was like, oh my god.
Come through this door.
He's not getting through here. It's not possible. I mean, he can probably with Lion Wrecker.
Maybe the lion one first. That is a Titan. But
I can talk about Black Clover. Black Clover though, Black Clover's the shit. I'll say that. I like Black Clover.
Oh yeah, a lot of people love Black Clover.
allow you to have one skip.
Well, yeah, 'cause
but
it's
you-
funny.
You
Like,
can skip off of this, but you have to land on where Joe is.
I like how Yami is like an anime protagonist that's like, went into retirement.
Oh, he fucked you up. You lost the challenge.
I think my girl wanted me to watch like Tokyo Ghoul. I think I can't remember what she wanted me to watch.
Tokyo Ghoul's pretty good.
Yeah.
Tokyo's good.
There was one thing she wanted me to watch, and I couldn't remember what it was. But like,
You and Bob Hill. Both picked.
Close.
I literally did it the first time. You got it, dude.
There you go.
Boom.
Alright, same thing. You gotta hit
Make the room,
this.
baby. Yo, turn that shit up, fam. Oh man, that bird to move, that's good.
This road rules, bitch.
I have a few good emotes.
Coughing makes me
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Oh my god, you're making me so jealous by the minute.
Just gotta be prepared for this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I haven't smoked in a long ass time.
Every time I smoke, I regret it.
I mean, it's legal in
Not me.
Massachusetts, so I don't even care really.
Every time I stop smoking, I regret it.
I did that one time real hard. I was high straight for like 15 minutes.
I stop all the time just because it's my job and all different reasons.
Yeah, like my,
I do the same thing.
like I'm currently in
My job was
school.
street pharmacy, so they weren't really strict on that.
Nobody makes me. I work for myself, but I'm a personal trainer, so sometimes, like, if there's a big event coming on, I'll.
Do you like personal contract with it, or like are you part of like a like or you do work like a gym or something like that, or are you just like a personal contractor?
I do all of it. I have right now. I'm not doing in-studio classes because I'm not allowed because of COVID.
Of course, yeah.
But I run a 16-week fitness program myself, where I rent a building and I run it. Then I also do teach classes at a gym, and I also teach just like privately. 'Cause I have a studio in my house, but that's because.
You have you're your own boss in that regard.
Oh, absolutely. I owned a dojo in New York. I've been a karate sensei for a long time. Me and my ex-wife owned a school together, and then I kept it when we got divorced, and then when I moved to Texas, I sold it. But so like the people who come to my house, they're like my private students. They're like learning grappling and boxing and karate, mostly stuff to compete in combat sports like MMA stuff.
Well, is it karate you teach, or is it like other shit like Muay Thai and stuff?
No, well, when I was a kid, I have 2 belts in different styles of karate, Shotokan and Kempo. But I also grew up from 18 years old working in an MMA gym. So what I teach, like my personal teaching, is a mix, which is all mostly practical modern martial arts, like Muay Thai, boxing, Jiu-Jitsu, American wrestling. But I teach it very much in a karate way, where like I have all kinds of karate shit in the backyard, like to hang upside down and do sit-ups on, and like, cause I'm an anime freak too. Like I have a thing in my backyard where it's a big bucket of water and then a pull-up bar, and you hang upside down with a little bowl, and you have to do sit-ups and fill the bucket above you.
You do like the Baki the Grappler thing, I guess.
Yeah, like or for me it was Yusuke Urameshi thing, but you know I'm a little bit older. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
cool.
You know, I love fucking Yusuke. He's like, I don't give a fuck about saving the world. You insulted me. I'm here to kick your ass.
I'm like, see, I don't, like, I'm in law school, but I go to the gym, like, just sort of like in a regular shit. Like,
Yeah.
when I can, like 5 days a week or whatever.
Yes.
It's just, yeah.
Keep your routine. That's good.
Law school 5 days a week again?
No, I go to law school 5 days a week, just generally. But like, I usually attend like extra seminars on like weekends and shit. 'Cause it's like just a network and get like I'm trying to get an internship over the summer.
Oh, it's all about who you know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because I'm trying to get into divorce lawyering because in Massachusetts you make like $250,000 a year
Damn.
on divorce being a divorce attorney.
People really want to get divorced in Massachusetts. That's awesome though, man. If you can fucking go to law school and become a lawyer, that's fucking so good. I always tell people all the time, if you have direction when you go to school, school could be the best thing in the world. If you don't have direction, it could cripple your life.
Don't go to school.
Yeah, you're going to be in debt for your whole life for no reason. Like at least like I was in debt for a long time, but I was doing something I loved. You know, I was teaching people, I was fighting, I was teaching people to fight, I was working out. It's like I was doing my passion. So it like didn't matter. So then one day I was just out of debt because I kept at it, you know, and it was like life is great. But could you imagine like being in debt and hating your job?
Yep.
That would suck, you know? Like
I think most of the world feels like that.
exactly. I mean, that's how I feel now where I can't fuck because of COVID. But that's why I'm trying to do the streaming thing. Like, this is something else I love. Like, I made one hobby into a profession. I'm like, I could do it with the other one.
Mental and M.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, we'll see. It's much harder, especially when you don't have titties.
League of Organ and titties, but it sounds like it goes
there
against your
has
other thing.
I'm saying, I did gain a couple pounds with COVID. It's a thick boy.
Remember that time, Cody?
That's the end of the sentence. He's not answering. I said 10 minutes ago. We got 5 minutes. And then maybe start getting those Captain Wolf tentacles out there.
Yeah, we'll see who we can grab.
Go check the community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See if you can go get a B more.
One on Twitter, one raid with viewers.
Oh my god, you want 9-year-olds?
I'll take a
I mean, not
screenshot at this point.
personally.
I'm saying, like... yeah. It's like PewDiePie, it's like his whole audience is 9-year-olds. I play a lot with people on the stream, but honestly a lot of times it does ends up being younger kids. But I have tons of Destiny communities I belong to that I could probably get somebody from. Yeah.
So do you teach these like 9-year-olds? See, what you want to do is just, you go in strong, just grab them by the, anyway, we're gonna get this, encounter going, or,
I don't teach minors.
oh, okay.
Yeah. When I owned...
Wholesome content.
No. I'm saying I thought you were meaning like when I teach karate and stuff like that. Like I don't teach minors yet. Or you're talking about the game.
I'm talking about the game.
Oh yeah.
Game of life, sir.
Oh yeah. No. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't put up with no bullshit. You know, I'm a New Yorker. You know, somebody fucks with you, I definitely would tell some kid, you don't let him fuck with you. Tell him to go fuck himself. But on the same hand, you gotta like not go too far. You know, like, yeah, like, well, not even that. Like in telling the kid in the right, honest thing to teach him is you have to be assertive. Right, but you can't go overboard. Like, you have to be assertive enough that it stops. But if you're too assertive, you're inciting a fight. You know, yeah. Like, think about real self-defense. Like, if somebody's bullying you, right? If you're too aggressive and you're defending yourself, you're just instigating more bullying. That's what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't let somebody push you around and make fun of you. But if you're like, stop that right now, or I'm gonna stop you, of course they're gonna be like, okay, stop me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, like, you have. It's more about learning where the fine line is. Like, when do you put your foot down, and when do you completely ignore it, which is typically the thing to do.
Like, that's like the phrase, because the phrase "eye for an eye" doesn't mean like get revenge. It means if you're gonna take out if someone took out your eye, only take out their eye. Don't fucking like kill their family.
Yeah.
That's what the phrase means.
Yes, but even still, I would even go as far as to say that even still might be too far, because. What's the other saying that goes along with the real saying is if an eye for an eye, then the whole world goes blind. Because then when does it stop?
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No, eye for an eye comes from the code of Hammurabi.
It does, yeah. I actually have a code, and this is what I used to teach when I had a dojo. Like, I did teach kids. Like, I had insurance, so I taught minors. Now I don't. I go by a verbal agreement, so you have to be 18 years old. Yeah, like if I break your leg on accident or you break my leg on accident, nobody's liable. You can't do that with a minor. You have to get their parents to sign a form.
Well, yeah,
so that's what.
You have to sign like an exculpatory agreement in that respect.
Exactly, and it has to say that I'm responsible for if I'm grossly negligent, I'm responsible, but I'm not responsible for negligence.
I just wrote a huge ass paper on this. Yeah, you're 100%.
Yes.
Like, basically, the thing is, if you're a public service that like avail yourself to the public, you can't be a catch-all thing. Like,
Yeah.
that you gotta go through. Yeah.
A good way to think about it is if somebody breaks their leg, it might have been negligent, but it's deemed reasonable for what we're doing. If I give a couple of kids 2 katanas and then walk off the mat and one stabs the other one, that's grossly negligent. That I'm responsible for.
Here's the thing, though. Like, what if they failed so bad they just commit seppuku? Like,
Well, if I taught them Sabuku, that would probably be grossly negligent.
well, they just do like Sir Alan from Dark Souls 2.
Yeah. You got to also understand too, as part of like the field of study, they go off of what's normal. So like I've been told, like I signed contracts that I wouldn't teach certain things to people. You know what I'm saying? So I can't go teach somebody how to dislocate the vertebrae in your neck and kill somebody without making a sound. That would be considered not the standard procedure. You know what I'm saying?
I imagine you're held to a standard of like what is your profession, regardless of like advances in the profession. So,
Yeah, well, it's understood that that's something we only teach to police and military, things like that. Like you're not teaching that to people on the mat. Like maybe like I have 2 personal apprentices. I teach them everything, but the point is they're supposed to pass the style on to the next generation. Every other student don't learn that shit. And even those people, like I got one guy who's been my personal apprentice for over 5 years. I still won't even give him a belt, even though he's better than most everybody I've ever taught. You know, like it's a different thing. He's meant to be the guy who's 20 years younger than me, and then eventually teaches the guy 20. He's my Padawan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But nobody else is learning that shit, you know. And even him, I hold because I want to be able to teach him that stuff. I have to know that he would never use it.
Alright, hold on.
Here's the deal. I'm getting a stimulus check for $600, and it could be yours if you cheat.
That's funny.
Today, it was like, the government giving out stimulus checks, and it's literally the thinnest cut slice of pizza ever.
Yo, that's like, you want to talk about some mortifying nightmares? No, pizza outside of New York is like so small. Like nobody understands how big a slice of pizza is supposed to be.
Are you going to be outside? Yeah. I'll be outside with you guys.
Where Anakin's fucking Palpatine.
We need
So you
two
just have to
people in
learn
here
these powers,
in
and then just Goku slowly just going, I don't know, bro. It's not gonna.
You need
really teach you
four.
that shit.
You need extra 4 people in there. You need 4 people in there total.
2 people in here, and then me and Bob will be in here.
Yeah, I'll go.
I'll do the.
Yeah, I'll be out here
I
with
guess
Goku.
I'll do the call out Goku, I guess.
You're gonna do scanner, you said?
We gotta get the operator back.
Yeah,
down
I'll do
quick.
the scanner, and Bobby can go down to the operator. And then if there's an issue or something, then
Okay. Are you gonna do the double room scanner where he waits and then
I'm gonna
puts you
scan
through
this
to the?
first, then run to the next one, scan it, and then he'll go down.
Okay, I will be the guy who holds the buff in the interim then, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
works.
Just keep
Yeah, just
kicking ass
remember,
at 4
you
people,
gotta
bro.
get that operator down to me quick because every time
Yep.
I always die. We take a little too long.
And then Warlock, are you alone on white? I'll come do ads on white, I guess.
Wait,
Yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah. You
That's
just go with
the
Sam.
thing. Yo, what we're gonna have to do is, if I'm gonna stay down there, we have to, the scanner's gonna have to swap because I can't.
Yeah, I'll send it when you we'll do the same thing. You send the operator up, Goku will have it, right?
Yep, I'll hold it.
And then
You send down scanner,
yeah, I send down scanner, and then boom, you'll send that.
and then when he sends scanner back up, I put operator back in for him to take again.
I'm just saying. Yeah, we're gonna have to just have to scan both rooms. I'm not gonna be able to walk you through each room.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Look for that scanner.
And just remember 2 servitors immediately, guys, if we see them.
You got it, bud. I got that.
Hell yeah. Oops, servitor white, middle, bottom.
Coming at you, my bad.
Boom.
Just hold up. Don't tell me.
I'm typing them in chat just so, because remembering it sometimes sucks, especially when something goes wrong.
L4 and L5.
Oh, I've got my overload mod.
Here we go.
Ready? Taking operator. Yeah, I think servitors up. Servitors up. Receiving operator.
Man, where the fuck that overload can go?
Alright, light middle.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good. First try.
Just because I had my arc soul out, it hit the one on the right. I shot at the middle one.
Yeah, let me put my overload, if you guys aren't using the, for the overload champions, the mods in your, class item, you should probably put that on. It's really
I
good.
just use the sword. I just use Lament. That just takes care of him usually if you brute force him.
I mean, that works too, absolutely, but
Shit, I gotta fucking
have something, I guess, is the point.
Yeah.
some mods on.
I haven't even done the artifact on this character. Yeah, that's
I gotta put overload for the SMG on my gloves.
Going for mine.
I'll put it on dark side. I'm gonna be in here with you guys. Code, I'm gonna put a well like right here, and we can DPS like right from here.
Surge Eater and Thermal Overload. That's the combo. You have infinite grenades. Yeah.
There you go, bro.
That's the best combo for Overload champions. If you're using anything but that, you're doing it definitely doing it wrong.
Bobby's gonna be down there, and these 2 guys will be over there. I'll be over here.
Yeah, I'll be in
And
white.
I'm
Don't worry
gonna
about it.
I'll float back and forth. Hold on, I'll put the surge Eater
Where you putting the wall at?
right here where I'm standing.
Okay, well I got bubble. Well here, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna go back to stasis so that way my overload can fucking work.
You running Titan?
Yeah.
You could just put a bubble here for weapons. That'd be even better.
Motherfucker, I know you did not.
I mean, it's fine. We're gonna get it down either way.
Wow.
But normally, I'm only putting well down because.
Well, let's just do that this round because I
Yeah.
put the banner and I just swap.
fine, that's
So now I'm fucked.
Alright, let's start this shit out.
Yep, I'm ready.
Hold on.
Yeah, me neither. I just did it just now, yeah. I literally just made this guy this morning. It's the only reason I don't do that is because the Xeno, like 3 shots. The reason we didn't get that middle one down immediately is because you have a sword, not your Xeno. Oh, but yeah, my girl's home. I think the cat's home. What are you doing? Cat's inside. Hey, what's up, baby? Alright, let's get ready. Ooh, taken out. Ready. Put in the other one. Oh my god. Christ, I'm hitting the side. I got it. No, it's because you were hitting the side. I was on a bad angle. Down. Oh, it's closing. Get it. No. Oh, my God. Setting operator down. Servitor, middle, bottom, white.
I'm gonna send scanner over. I need somebody to scan the other side.
I'll take it. We got 5. And 1. 5 and 1.
I'm gonna die though.
We'll fix it up. There's 2 more. Oh yeah, if we need a scanner downstairs, shit. Well, I have the scanner. I can send it down if somebody grabs operator and goes down there. It's up here. That's what I'm saying. Somebody's got to grab it and go down there. It's up here on white side. Up here on white side, right by me. I can't pick it up because I have scanner. Yeah. And then as soon as you get down there, throw it in there. Somebody be ready to take it out. Don't even res him. We're going to run out of time, actually, for damage, I think. But if that happens again, whoever was taking on those jobs, that's what we'll just do. Whoever was grabbing this time, you go grab it next time. 190. Boom, boom. Xeno.
I mean, guys, get those kills up.
I mean, we all got a job to do.
I'm joking.
We all have a job to do.
No, go. It's the best around.
I said we all have... No, I'm just kidding. It's a good gun to get. Can you get it with the site with a cipher? I'm ready. I think most every gun. Oh no, you can't. What quest was it? I don't even remember. Oh, Pit of Heresy.
Yeah, Pit of Heresy.
I could show you how to solo that and glitch out of the map.
I can see the servitor. I'm going after it.
champions here. Ah, I hate when I wrote the wrong number. Alright, I'm ready to grab it. Got it. Down. Down. Got it. We one-faced it. I'm surprised we didn't one-phase it the first time. That's what we are. Don't forget that. Pump your chests out, yo.
Oh, I got the armor.
Hell yeah.
Dude, if I can just get armor, bro, I want the set. On Titan, they were kind of okay.
I'll take space scanner.
A single unregistered exo and a single life form of unknown biology detected in the crypt laboratory.
Bob, you're gonna do Bobby Scanner.
Disastrous.
Okay. We can
Notice, vacate the premises
Yeah, you want me to get on Earth, or do you want me to go
This
into
will be
space?
your only warning.
I don't know. What's everybody comfortable doing?
I just back Bobby up. I can take the orb the first time if you want, or the Kurt you can take the orb the first time.
Okay. So you and Bobby downstairs. Anybody else want to go downstairs with Bobby?
I'll be on at Earth, and you don't have to go into space, but I'll go up to bring the buff.
Yeah. All right. So me, Goku, and Cody will be upstairs.
Yeah, I'll stay downstairs, but I'll be the first to bring up the shit. Like when the thing drops, you guys can juggle it off of me.
Okay. Got my lament.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Anything schmud there, Code?
Love how I can like not wear Dune markers on PC.
Hey, those legs are kind of fire, Joe. What are those?
What the hell was that?
Hey, Joe, what are those legs? Are those like the Promethean spears?
Am I separated from you? Oh wait, hold on.
I just need the chest piece now. I got all the hunter shit.
That looks so dope. I can't even.
But the chest piece, like the wild hunt vest, goes perfectly with the fucking rain armor too.
I gotta put all my skins on, I guess. Skins get wins.
I think we're waiting for Joe. I think Joe's in the bathroom or something.
I'm good.
Alright, I was asking you, Joe, where'd you get those legs?
Alright, I'm gonna move up for this
Let's see.
bullshit.
Got it.
Skins definitely get wins, babe.
Move forward.
That must be an ornament, because they don't look like that normally. Oh, it does that? Oh, that's pretty dope. I didn't know that. Guys, it's 10.
What, babe? What is it?
It's 10, let's go.
I guess. You didn't drink it?
Me and Smode up top, Jack and Sam downstairs.
Yep, and I'll bring up the
Downstairs.
buff first when they die.
Just going up where we're going. Not what you're doing. Lament and
I'll be upstairs, but what do you mean left side? I usually stay somewhere towards the where the pods come up and just dip back and forth.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform breach.
Way bigger.
Status. Calamitous.
We could take the servers down.
Right server is at the bottom.
Leave the top right one alive.
I got the one at the bottom. On the left. In the middle. I mean, yeah, I got that one.
We get the middle one there.
I'm gonna make my way down to the one.
You said you seen the scanner?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh.
I'll go over there and I'll...
Down, there's like the... I don't see it down here.
No, Jack.
Yeah, I think he's right in the middle on Shannon. And on the ground floor, whatever. Just make him land.
Alright, coming at you. Is that him?
Oh, I see scanner.
Operator.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, operator's down here.
Yeah, we need operator up here.
I checked it up and set it up.
Okay, we're gonna have the far bottom. Who's here with me? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, putting scanner in. Oh, somebody's got to take op now. Cody, take that. Cody, take that. Take the operator out of the thing. And then run to the airlock. I'll follow you. This bottom one here. Okay, or that one. Pick one. Just pick one. This one. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's good. Yep. That's why I was saying. Wait till I'm inside. Now shoot it off. Don't shoot it off the person's head till they're inside. No, operator stays up here now. And the operator needs to shoot the pods back down, though. Alright, we have left top. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Throwing in scanner. Only operator can. Gotta go to the airlock right here. This one. Go to this one. Shoot it, Cody. You have to shoot the airlock. No, Cody has to put the thing back in so we can swap the buff. Only operator can shoot it off. So I can't take it since I have scan. Yes, so Cody has the buff. Cody has to put the operator buff in the machine. Now somebody come get it. I can't do it. I have scanner. Who's here? Okay, and then shoot it off and then either keep that job or swap it back to him. Okay, now Anarchy, take that. Booyah. There we go. And then open the door. Well, it's okay. Boom. Okay, shoot a pod down while you can, Arnicky, if you can. You'll make it. If he's right here. Oh. Yeah, once that buff comes off of him, it pops an unkillable Tanax. I don't have scanner. Oh, there we go. It's okay. We were close. We were close.
Yeah, dude, we had this.
No,
The confusion there was,
it got fucked up. It's like, I have no idea.
yeah, the only person could shoot the buff off somebody but had as the operator, and he had the operator, so he couldn't shoot off his own head, and we just took too long. That's all. Yeah, we're good.
Ain't no big deal.
Now we know.
Didn't know who gets half the battle.
G.I. Joe. The easiest thing to do is when you get up there, we'll shoot it off your head, and which one of the two of us don't have a buff, we'll just take it. And also, when they're coming up,
Yeah.
don't...
Who's gonna take the operator
What
buff
happens with
down
me?
here? Is
Something Goku. What happens with me? Is if I'm going upstairs and you shoot off my head, I'll pick it back up and I can just keep juggling it all day.
No, because then you need to come back downstairs and do what needs to be to help them down
The
here.
operator should just be upstairs the whole time.
Absolutely. What should happen is whoever's going to be the operator, wait down here. Right? Like the two guys who went upstairs, you guys said you work together all the time, right? No. So what you two do is you two wait down here together till he gets the operator buff, like help him get it, and then come up.
We have 2 people upstairs already, and then the third person is down here. So what I'll do is...
Yeah, that's typical. Yeah. And then he comes up with the buff, the third guy.
Yeah, I come
Yeah.
up with the buff.
Yeah. But I was going to say, sometimes it helps to have somebody stay down and help him so it goes faster.
Okay.
And then there's 3 down here. One of you guys bring the buff up, move away from the pods, we'll shoot it off your head, and then you just go immediately back down. So there's always 3 down until we tell everybody to come up.
So who wants to be the operator down here to come upstairs and be the operator?
It's going to be the same person who was. These 2 guys, the space team's got it. The 2 guys who always work together, they're going to stay down here and get the buff together as fast as possible. And then the 2 of them come up. I'll go up ahead and start clearing the ads out. You know, we don't...
Basically, what you're saying, Goku, is I bring up the orb and you shoot off and I go immediately back down.
Yes. And these 2 guys are going to be the operator team right now. We don't need 2 people clearing trash upstairs. There's nothing to do up there. Might as well be the 2 of you just get like help him kill the operator faster and then bring it upstairs together. Yeah. Like even if I don't kill anything up there, it's not going to matter, you know.
For operator. Every time we do a DPS phase, ball got to shoot it off, right? And then
Uh-huh.
as far as person from down here coming up top, they're going to come up top, shoot it off. The other person who doesn't have the buff upstairs will grab it.
Yes.
And then in terms of sending pods down, what do I need to do with that?
When the operator comes upstairs, he's just going to immediately shoot all but 1 pod down. So there's 3 pods down here already, and then that's it. Like there's a pod for everybody.
One pod,
Yeah.
one up,
The
one pod up.
Yeah, the other thing too, which will help us in case we make a mistake, when we do damage upstairs, the first phase it's only the 1, we could take it right away. The second phase we're gonna wait for you guys to bring the buff up, so we can shoot 2 out of 1 airlock. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. So we may need to refresh our buffs by shooting them off our heads, but it's no big deal. It's like a 40-second timer. It's like we got the whole fucking day to do it. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll grab the operator now.
All right, let's do it. Yep. Yeah, the side where Anarchy and them are sometimes. Oh, you think so? See, I tend to always get left side if you're looking from the pods a lot when I do it.
All I know is that anytime anyone's
Sector reassessment. Orbital
In
platform
the-
active. Orbital platform breached. Status. Calamitous.
For it to pop, you got to kill the first set of servitors, I believe, or the first servitor or something.
Yeah.
Alright, operator over, we don't know.
Yep, I saw that, Joe.
Alright, I have operator.
All right, bring it on up.
Come on up.
Come on up. And now the servitors pop for us.
Don't forget to send them some pods.
Send down pods, you mean, yes. As soon as you get up here, send down all but 1 pod. In case somebody has to go down or something.
Jack,
Okay, I have scanner now.
Got it.
Let's kill some more of these little trash guys if we can. Just helps that we don't have too many build up, but we're ready. I'm good to go. Close bottom, close bottom. On one. 3, 2, 1. Boom. I have it. Sending down the buff first. We're sending down the scanner first, I mean. Okay. Anarchy, where do you... Bottom left. Gotcha. Oh yeah, perfect.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Scanner up.
There's a bunch of heads.
Got scanner. We got... Bottom far, bottom far. 3, 2, 1. You go shoot it off him real quick while I send the thing down.
This might be.
Oh, if you're already here, just come down here and let's just do the thing right here.
Grab this one. Cody, grab this one. Yep, let's go. Yeah, we'll go middle right here.
Alright, coming back down.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god, everybody come upstairs after this. Yeah, you guys did amazing. Oh my god. Immediately send the scanner now. Boom. You know what to do, right? I trust you? Okay. Good man, let's do this. Yeah, don't even send it downstairs, just refresh it. Like, I mean, don't even try to put it out the pod, just refresh it.
Alright, he's right here. Literally right here.
Quick, call it. Go. Can't wait too long on this one. Left what? Top, bottom? Start hitting it. You hit it. Good job. Good job.
Orbital confinement protocol initiated.
Fuck yeah. Easy peasy, man. Easy fucking peasy.
Halfway to nuclear cores obscured. You have no warnings left.
If you do
Nuclear descent protocol initiated.
Holy shit, I'm
There we
never
go.
getting this armor.
Oh, no, that's not the-
Ooh, reconstruction and thresh on the sniper. I will take that.
Hell
That's like the
yeah.
god roll.
Right there, boy.
No, it's not. Reconstruction warbles.
Hey, it's better than fucking.
You got the god rolls, man.
Better than slide shot, snapshot. Oh, no,
got it.
fucking.
Hell of a one for fucking PvP. What you got? Accurate. Ability class.
I just want the fucking armor for some point, man.
It's good to get the mods, you know, in the armor. You need the armor for the mods.
I've only gotten legs ever.
At least if you have one, you can wear one mod and do that job. You guys do the other raid? Like, do you guys all have your divinities and shit?
Yeah, we got
Oh, yeah.
Want me to be Divinity bitch or?
No, I was just asking because I was going to say you guys are pretty good at raiding. I like to do all the different raids and shit. Like, even when they're not...
Be on point though. I need to be like.
Artificial intelligence activated.
I should. Yeah, but now I'm
Enjoying yourselves, intruders?
No,
It's worth knowing the cataclysmic damage you will be responsible for today.
well, I was on point, so I may as well just do that.
Do not fool
Someone
yourself.
else wants to do it.
This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist.
it's just divinity. Yeah, give it a go.
This house
not.
I'll give it.
By the heat is Clovis Ray the First himself.
I understand it.
Within lies humanity's salvation. La Fontaine.
I usually do suppressor in this one because most people don't like doing it. So if you want me to, like that.
Down.
If you don't want to do it.
I mean, honestly, I could probably do any part in any of them, so it really don't matter.
I've never done Scanner. That's the only one I've never done. I've done the other ones, but never done Scanner.
Were it to fall into the wrong
Some people like to do things they haven't done. Some people only want to do shit they have done. I mean, you can. Are you? You're not a warlock, obviously.
Bob, right here.
you now face God-like judgment.
Right here. Turn around. Turn around.
Oh, I didn't have another swing. What the
Right
fuck?
up here. Right up here. See me? Yeah, I'm gonna run.
No, I don't see
Right
him.
in front of you. Right in front of you.
Okay. Oh shit! I need to.
So Jack, you hungry?
It was like
That did not work at all.
I keep trying to Icarus dash.
Damn, I was gonna let's save the loot for him, but okay, Sam. Oh, I just fucked up.
Y'all about to be the greatest all time, Bob. Look where I
Guardian,
landed.
down.
If I can do this.
Oh yeah, look at that shit. I was afraid I was gonna knock you off.
nice.
Made it.
Nice, good shit.
Alright, wag a head, watch Matt. Fucking legs, dude.
I got this sword again. Fuck me.
I swear, I
Man,
still need that sword.
you can't make two of these platforms on a
I'm just saying,
Titan.
I keep saying that posterity's the only thing I don't have, but that's not true. The sword I need to.
You don't even want to dilute your loot. Cool.
To be honest, yeah. I mean, calling guillotine.
Man, I hate Titan jump.
Jesus. Okay. Wait, what do I jump on?
What jump do you use on Hunter?
Just triple jump.
Triple jump
I use?
all day long.
Sam, you don't play no goddamn Hunter.
Not in a long ass time, bro.
I main my warlock, but hunter is the other class I
Guardian
like to
down.
play.
To me, it's Hunter and Titan. To me, it's Warlock and Titan.
See, Titan, I honestly, I mean, I don't want to
Three Titans.
insult any Titans, but I don't
They're not
particularly
so
care
Yeah,
for
you
them.
want Assault on Titans, but just do it right now, man. Make
Ti-
your peace.
Titans are trash.
Understand.
No, I'm kidding.
Titans in here.
I'm kidding. Titans are cool in a way. I'm just, every game I ever play, I'm usually, oh, what did you say, Persian? Oh, from 300, yeah. Took a second to click. You're not gonna kick me down a hall or nothing.
Yeah. Nah, I'm Warlock main. Fuck off.
Well, yeah, nice. Yeah,
Fellow Warlock main.
that's what I'm
I
saying.
like Titan. Titan's always gonna be my favorite, but I feel like I play the best with
So,
Hunter.
Joe, what was that about me backing out? Looks like I'm here before you and I didn't die.
Well, first of all, I'm out here altruistically helping people.
Altruistically. Opposed to what he normally does when he does it for,
Yeah, he's more of a mercenary. Yeah.
yeah. Oh my god. Yo,
Reconstruction on this shotgun is
Reconstruction.
not reconstruction. The other one, recombination.
Guardian down.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking hard.
yo, also, if you guys are like there, go, just go. You don't have to worry about me.
10?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, when you get Titan's 10, holy shit.
I don't remember what I had on me.
Turn a cow into
I have
beef up
reconstruction
close.
And, oh, fresh, I got you. That's what it is.
I got auto loader and recombination. That's what I have.
Oh my god. These fucking little fucking bots are so annoying.
I just put on Lion Rampart. That really helps me out when I'm a Titan on this shit.
Guys should go ahead and pull me if you're there. I don't even want to wait for myself. You can't pull me without backing?
All 6 of us have to be here, I thought.
Yeah, you'd have to back out because this is one of those doors where we ought to
I'm gonna do that then.
Unless you want to just, you know,
No.
Olympic triathlon, just run this shit real quick. That Street Fighter music.
No, it's not even like the jumping. Every time I'm in the air, the 1,000 bots shoot me. Should I stop and kill all the bots? I don't think so. I feel like on a warlock, it doesn't affect you at all, But like, I don't know if this is just me because I don't play a Titan a lot and I'm doing something weird. But I feel like if I get shot in the air, it totally slows me down and like drops me.
Warlocks had to have a better time, I feel, in that
No, it
respect.
doesn't do that.
Yeah, Warlock actually, and you guys know I hate Warlocks. But the jumping in that is super easy on Warlock.
Absolutely.
Is Jack glitched for anybody else? He's literally running
Yeah, he was
but not
literally in
moving.
the air. Yeah, he was literally.
His character isn't actually running. He's just the standing animation, and he's just moving
Nah, he was
forward.
doing the Moonwalker from the Michael Jackson movie status.
Okay.
Did the
so-
door start going? Because I'm gonna join.
No, hold on.
Okay.
We're at the we're just getting into the.
Or the next cutscene.
All right, you should be good now.
I can run
Is
operator. I'll
is
run
everyone
operator
else
left side.
comfortable running other stuff, and me and Bobby can run scanner?
Yeah, I'll do operator and ball left side. That's what I'll do.
All right, I'll do suppressor then, or suppressor 1.
Okay, who's gonna be suppressor 2? Who's gonna be operator 2? Jack, Cody.
Yeah, I can be across.
Okay, Cody, you go with operator?
Well, the thing is, like, I can't hear Cody if he's talking.
I haven't heard Cody since he joined back.
Yeah, because like I need him to communicate with me if the buff goes away.
Yeah. I could also show you guys the glitch where you can reset your timer on deactivation. And then immediately pick up your buff again, too.
How do you do that?
Yeah, there's a little wall you jump out of, and there's a spot you could stand that makes you join allies. And when you do that, it's like you're joining fresh, so you go in with no deactivation debuff.
Let's see how it goes. We should be alright.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying if Cody is gonna be the other operator. He needs to communicate with me if it's in there.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's important.
So if he can't, then maybe Cody can run suppressor if that's the case.
Man, you're making me jealous, bro.
I gotta put lighter fluid in this thing.
I'll bring you a lighter. We can share it. I'll drive all the way down there. Be there by.
I live in Texas now.
I know.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sunday,
Yeah.
or right now.
Hell yeah, man. I live right next to Colorado too, so I get the good stuff.
So like you can reach out to Cody and see if his mic is fixed or.
I think his mic's fine, just not talking.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why.
If so, then maybe he can be suppressor then.
So what does the operator do in this? They just shoot they shoot the panels to the bombs. But is there
No,
specific-
no, you got it wrong. You got it opposite, backwards. You shoot one of the panels so it doesn't spawn a bomb.
Ah,
Yeah.
You basically limit them to certain panels where they.
Yeah, there'll be 3, and you make sure it's only 2. That's basically what you're doing.
Exactly.
got you.
So yeah. Cody, you want to be suppressor?
Well, I could handle suppressor 1. I mean, because it's the same thing. If you're doing a buff, he's got to be able to talk and say that he's deactivated. Doesn't matter what buff he's doing.
Guys.
Speak up. Come on.
I got this.
Yeah, I think we're fine too.
Round, we see you.
Yeah, he
Why are
could.
you not talking? Why are you not talking?
He could just not do one of the
Wait,
buffs.
why are
That's
you not
all.
talking? I don't understand why you're not talking. Really weird. It's really odd. I don't understand.
Maybe he just doesn't want to. Just don't make him a buff. That's all.
Want to. He's in a raid with 5 other people. Fuck.
Joe, let me. Joe.
I didn't get the fucking.
That's all good. That was too good. Might have been your bad. Yo, I'll talk. You need to talk? You need something to talk about? Yo. Game in PC, I'm saying. Operator on Goku. Over here on the left. Bobby. I don't know who Bobby is. Okay. I see it, I see it. Bobby is Wise Man, right? Okay. That much I got because we were in the room before together, so I had to know. Ooh, he shot me across the, yo, he shot me all the way across the thing and killed me. The top right suppressor needs to be done. Yo, it left my body up there too. Yo, did you see how he shot me? Because that's where it killed me. It shot me all the way up there from where I was.
I do storm trance. Frag clearing is pretty good.
Oh.
Put it on a crack, I do.
Nuclear descent protocol active. Utter destruction of Europa imminent.
Yo, get him the gabagoo, okay? That's what we need in here. Get him the gabagoo. Ooh, ooh, I see the blue gabagoo by the boss. I got it. I thought it was kind of cool. He's suppressed. Yeah, we got this ball needs to get picked up here in front of me. It's up here where Goku is. It's on Goku. On Goku. I can't. I got it. What are the two? Then that means then that. Okay.
I don't know if you guys heard me, but I said that the ball was spawning on the catwalk on the left side.
I heard it. I did. You said it.
Now, but the operator, you got to shoot 2 panels, correct?
You got to shoot 1 panel. You got to. There'll be 3 balls. You got to make sure you shoot one that's spawning a ball, and then call the other 2 out.
Okay.
Normally, if done correctly, only 2 balls spawn, correct?
Yes. Well, yes.
I thought the ball was spawning on that side.
No. You got to shoot one of where the ball actually is. You might have just shot the one where there was no ball spawning.
That's true.
Yeah, because it's going to be 3 and 1 empty one is what's going to happen. Yeah. All right, we got this. We got this.
Nuclear descent protocol active. Utter destruction of Europa imminent.
I don't punch things enough as a Titan. Isn't that what Titans are supposed to do? We punch shit. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't do that. I play it like a warlock. Like I float through the air. I throw grenades. Yeah. I got them. Yo, yeah, I'm saying. It's coming mid. Got suppressor. Trying to get into position.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. I thought it was like, no, I thought it was like not inside the cubby.
Yo, sometimes you need a little pee-pee touch, okay? We get it. Gabagoo. Exactly. Gabagoo. Just don't call it ricotta for me, okay? Yeah, I don't know. Those are like curse words in Italian. He's suppressed. So, I am. Suppressor. It's in there for you. And I'm on ball duties. You only need to get him once, so any good. Anything really, just not a shotgun. I'll get R1 then. Deposited R1. Fucking champion on his ass right there. Everything I got is masterwork. Just dropping orbs. Oh, I pass them around. These are the same guns on every character, more or less. Absolutely, and you know you shot. It's like you know you got him. Yeah. Okay. Received. Getting in position. Let me floaty up here like I think I'm a warlock. Okay. Definitely. Definitely. Oh, he's blowing my ass up. Sorry, I was just about to die. He's almost there. He's suppressed. Me, suppressor again. Making us play the hokey pokey, bro. It's in there. 6 times total. Yeah. I think once we get to the fire phase it initiates, it's 2 more, yeah. Let me punch you, because I'm a titan. Saying I don't have any exotics on right now. I'm trying to get the AC/DC so I can do this new glitch I heard about because I like the glitching things. The AC/DC something or other, so that way you can farm. Okay, yeah. Is that what it is? Okay, yeah. I do something you'll notice, and this could. Yeah. Yeah. Going for this champion. Something I gotten used to, mostly from playing Final Fantasy 11 online and Final Fantasy 14. Suppressor again. I'm on him. Suppressor team got it. Suppressor team number 1 team. Oh my god, I'm not in position. Fuck, where is he? Oh my god, I'm getting beat the fuck up by this champion on my ass. Oh shit. Good all. Yeah, I know, I'm on the last one. Got him. Did you make it? Good shit, good shit. They just backed us up. making us switch so many times. We're lucky we had such a good suppressor team. Jerking us both off. I'm skiing right now.
Allies and enemies alike. Use front defense. The result? Humanity's fate is now
What the fuck, yo?
I just proved that the whole
It's a
sword thing
double
is
black diamond, you know what I mean?
I just ran and I got there.
Guardian down.
Oh, he disintegrated. That was so sad.
Come on, armor, anything, armor, come on.
Guardian down.
Really don't care, just looking for spoils.
Well, must be nice, Jim.
Don't spoil it. Posterity again. Feeding frenzy and opening shot. Oh, come on.
4 times a charm and redirection.
I got 4 times the charm and 1 for all.
What a crock of shit. I swear to God. All I ever do is get shotguns out of this fucking chest.
I have still not gotten armor, but hey, Eyes of Tomorrow's coming up next, so it's...
Damn, Sam.
And Sam, do me one favor. I say this with love, but for the love of Christ, when you aren't something, you don't have to tell us that you aren't something. We're looking for the dude who is the something.
Anybody who's not here, raise your hand.
Sorry.
So I didn't do it. Okay, thank you for the information.
Alright, hold on. I gotta put some fucking mods in.
Hang on, let me get Divinity out.
Oh, Anarchy double slug.
Let me get it out in the yard.
Actually do the thing with the thing and the gabagool
And the gabagoo.
sniper. Alright.
Looking for the person who broke themselves was not me, officer. Oh shit, fuck, I didn't put the right weapons on, I hit the flag. Rip.
Who's on the bubble?
Fuck, I'm gonna have to, I got no fucking ammo for anything now, fuck. Me wiping is gonna make a difference, right?
Don't worry about it. We're not getting this on the first try here.
Whoa, buddy.
I have no cloud strike ammo. I have one clip of that
Gone in there yet.
SMG. Alright, well, fucking, we'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
we'll
shit.
Give it a run here.
I'll be right back. 2 seconds before we start.
There's all sniper here.
Oh god.
You right there?
Yeah, no, I just... I had a really bad burp there. Do you want me to run well, or just does somebody else want to run well?
I'm gonna be running well as well.
Alright, hang on.
So we'll see.
Alright, cool.
Hey, who's not running well? Alright, good, you passed the test, Sam.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be running well anyway, so it didn't even count.
I know, but directly referencing the thing we just talked about, you passed.
I am well aware.
There you go, perfect. I'll tell you all a story.
Go on ahead, buddy.
Once upon a time, there was a man. This man's name was Giuseppe Lupario, and he lived in Sicily.
Okay, what about him? What did he do? Sicily.
He used to make super sots, and he used to hang them from his hut. And one day, the local mafiosos came to town and said, "You can't make super sots without give us a little scratch. He said, okay, and then he pulled out a katana and then attacked them and said that was the scratch, right? And then started a gang war, and it included the Yakuzas, it included the Irish mob, it was a world war, what happened was it was World War Mob, it was WWM, it was a big historical event, you probably never heard of it.
I don't believe I have. I'm glad to hear the tale, though. I'm sorry.
You get in the law? Jesus Christ. Alright, sit down, I got more to tell you.
Women are crazy, dog.
Look, I just need to know how to prosecute these guys. I don't need to know, like, the business and what they did,
Well, we
right?
need to
Okay.
get into the International Criminal Court is what we need to
Okay,
do.
yeah, go ahead, yeah. I mean, that's out of my...
So what I want you
Whoa.
to do,
Interpol?
that's right.
Yeah, it's getting involved, bro.
With that Goku, I have a secret
You just go to say bro and say bore.
And I hiccuped in the middle.
No, he said full war. He's asking what attachment he should use. No, come on, stop.
Okay. Go on and explain what's going on in Palermo.
I told you, World War Mob.
I think I'm...
If Devin was here, he'd be like, World War Schmob, and then everybody would laugh. And then Joe would say it 3 more times.
Yeah, and Joe would go...
I got that covered. Don't worry about it.
And it sounds like the opening to Sweet Leaf by
Swap and
Morgan
roll
Black
today.
Alright.
think I'm... exotic.
I'll be operator team. 1.
I'll suppress.
I'm gonna get my usual 1.
Rally to the flag, or...
I already rallied.
Alright, cool.
I'm like still putting mods on. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
I have like actually like nothing unlocked on the artifact. Like absolutely nothing.
You know, I think I'm gonna throw a couple resilient mods on real quick. Now that you
Arm,
mention it.
bro. Those arms are bonge meat. What do you have on, though?
Actually. That'd be nasty. Alright, so what I have on this? Sniper. Alright. Jimmy! Let's get it.
Oh, and I have to like put some skins on. Skins get wins. Can't forget that shit.
Yeah, you gotta have a decent glow up. You can't... You've been fighting this guy looking homeless.
Exactly. I'm saying. Where is... There it is. Put that on there. See how that looks. Oh, yeah. That's glowy.
I got like double sniper rifle ammo finder so I
On
can get some
everything.
flashback ammo.
Okay, so, who's the suppressor? Who's the operator?
I'm operator 1.
Okay, so it's me, Jack, Cody, and Bobby. Bobby's gonna run to 1. I'm gonna run to 2. Jack, what do you usually do? Or?
Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what he does, Joe. Falls
Yeah.
asleep with heroin in his arm.
Great.
Whoa! Not what I was thinking, but all right. Good to know. All right. He's not going to be...
Bobby, we got me and you. You know, we got 1 and 2. We got a nigga who's not speaking and a heroin addict, literally nodding out on.
It's too funny. Oh my god, I gotta make more I didn't have enough shaders.
Well, let's just say Cody goes 3, Jack goes 4.
Man, those arms are pretty
What are
good,
the
though. I like
chances any of the people do that?
ornament having their arms.
Heard that, Joe?
It's not an ornament, that's just the raid armor.
No, I'm talking about on Goku's arms.
Oh hell yeah. The ornaments, yeah.
You know what number you are, Joe?
I like these
I hate
ones.
the way the Lunas look, dude. The Lunas look always like ass, no matter what you put them on. The friggin' sandals.
Oh yeah, do they?
Oh yeah, look them right now. I'm wearing them right now. The Lunas look like shit, no matter what you put on them.
Yeah, let me come.
Alright,
Let's put on one more shader.
7. I was saying, are you good with 4, Jack? Cody goes 3?
Yeah, so going by the same method as last time, though.
Yep, wherever the boss is, rotate clockwise from around him.
Yes, sir.
Am I still
And
working
then-
with Suppressor, or what am I?
I'm suppressing.
I DPS, and then I guess Cody worked with operator because you usually work with dev.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and get 2 Celestis off.
You're gonna go with me to orange, right, Jack?
But
Killer man.
same thing what we did last time, Goku. We'll do DPS like down here, like right down here in front.
Okay.
You wanna pop first well, Joe?
That's fine. Doesn't matter. How many warlocks do we have? Me,
we
me and you and
have-
Cody. Actually, yo,
yeah.
let Cody do that shit. That nigga, yo, he was launch me with fucking.
Yeah, Cody, have
Well.
me pop well first.
that
If we-
shit
yeah, if we
floating
can
in
get
the air,
2 wells.
slamming down.
If we can get 2 wells and 2
We have
levels,
3
I'll
wells.
definitely. Then I
We
can
have 3
definitely
wells,
have
yeah.
a second LSD, I think.
I just don't have Lunas. All right, let's give it a
I
go.
got
Wait.
my Lunas on. Yeah, let's get into position first.
Oh, hey, Sam, you're running Divinity, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa!
Whoa, wacky.
Primaries out.
Low-key special right now.
You got him in. He said orange.
Oh, that definitely works.
On me. Said orange, yeah. Yeah, the one on the back left. I was shooting.
One more. There we go. All right, pick him up.
Whoa.
Okay.
One of them.
Slow on taking him down.
Yeah.
Take a look at that damage.
I didn't get many shots on him to the very end. That's for sure. Even though I didn't do half too bad.
Me and Joe are here. 1 and 2. That's
I just when he went to orange, operator was just spawning, so that's why. That's my excuse.
I'm just fucking around, man.
I don't know what was
I'm not being serious.
Man, don't be so rough on me, dude. Okay, can't take the pressure.
This is
Yeah, back left. Check.
Look your clock. Look your watch right now, Goku. What time is it? I'm not seeing amateur hour.
11. Ah, I almost looked at the time. You almost got me there.
Yeah, your time zone's all fucked up too.
Yeah.
I'm on Eastern time. I was like, the fuck?
Oh yeah, so I'm an hour ahead of you.
Yeah, you're on mountain time or something.
I think you're behind us.
11:09. Yeah, yeah,
Now behind us.
yeah. That's what I meant. What I say ahead?
Very quick to fly too.
Like 3 beers in and a couple of balls. Spawn.
How many other materials?
All of them. Operator still didn't spawn. Where's operator? Oh, I see it.
Okay. I was outside of the light, but they made no idea why.
One more ball. What's that for? We gotta kill the ads at spawn faster. Both of us. You're killing more ads than me, so I'm not saying anything. But that's why the buff spawn
Your captain's still
depend. Yeah, exactly.
Put down a banner. Yeah, just switch to Nova Bomb first before you hit it.
No, I think the 2 of us have it. We just have to make sure,
Oh, even still.
you know, we go good at it.
Fucked up, bro.
I'm not the grenade at him too, or anything if that helps.
Maybe I should punch him. He's down immediately. Cody was insulted. He killed it immediately. There he is. He's here. Oh, perfect.
Hang on. Sweet.
Oh, purple. purple lights.
The front, the back, the front, the back.
There we go. That's 4. That's 1 bubble.
Go right. Go right. You're going 3. The left side.
I'm deactivated already. Why? Before the bubble was even out. I can't take you out of bubble.
I tried to shoot Cody out.
I can pick up a bomb.
This is Cody.
Somebody's got to take operator out. Operator 2. It deactivated me before his bubble even popped.
Alright, divinity.
Can we kill? So can we die just to see what we did? I hate this game. Coming back for operator. Oh my! Holy Christ!
Don't worry, buddy. Yeah, who's leaving out locked out? Not locked out.
I think it was operator, and we already switched. Get the bomb, I'll res him. You get the... What? Where does it go? Where does it go? 3? I don't know where that is. Take it from me. I'm okay. So this 3 right here. Okay, I'm following you guys. 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not gonna make it. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we did. As long as you dunk it, you got it. I know I obliterated that guy. I would give anything to know what damage I did. Oh my god.
Commemoration.
Hey, I got the chest piece. That's a full set.
Hell yeah. I got my 20th sword.
That's a fucking sword.
I got my 20th sword.
It's no, I mean, it would be less funny if it wasn't real.
I know, dude. I did the same shit in this raid. I can't fucking not get armor.
Yeah, I know. This would be some fucked up shit. That on my second alt character, I get a full set. I can't get the fucking arms with the.
Bro, I just need to keep getting spoils.
This is some tight looking shit though.
I love the way it looks. I just have to keep getting spoils so I can pay for the shit.
Yeah,
So
I'm not even gonna waste my spoils.
Yo, we can do a spoil farm. Do you guys know how to do that? Alright, so we go to the first encounter, and we get somebody to go on an alt and get the checkpoint for the first encounter. That makes doing it easier. Then there's a glitch where we could do it in 59 seconds. I got a video on my channel of us doing it in 59 seconds. And you just keep doing it in 59 seconds over and over and over again. I did 480 spoils in one afternoon. I mean, it took like 6 hours, but yeah. Well, good running, man.
yeah, of course, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, great meeting you, man.
Hell yeah. Nice meeting the rest of you guys. It's good to run with people who got their shit together mostly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Hit us up.
Yeah, we'll probably be on again tomorrow. Wanna get another one.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll be on.
Yeah, I'll run my Titan or some shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm down.
This set is tight though. I love this hunter raid set's awesome.
I hope they do this.
It
with
is pretty
future
dope.
raids Where they just allow you to re-roll shit by getting like spoils and conquest or whatever it's called.
Alright, Jack.
Later, Jack.
Yeah, this is definitely a cool mechanic.
Yeah, no, that's really great. It's kind of like, to me, it's like better than even like the wishing wall, where you can just like jump to the final shit.
I'm gonna hit up tower real quick.
Yeah, let's go to tower.
Hell yeah. Clapping Towie.
You don't wanna get eyes, I'm assuming?
No, you would have definitely heard.
Well, unless it was Cody, I don't want to hear that.
I was just gonna say. Oh yeah, I forgot, guys. I'm sorry. I got boots again.
What'd you forget? I don't understand.
I got boots again. I forgot to mention.
I just want to save up these fucking spoils so spell wrenches come out. 'Cause I don't need anything.
Yeah, I do want that
every
shit.
card roll that I want. I'm good. I
I
need
need
armor
anything from the raid that isn't something I've already gotten.
I think just the chest piece really on my hunter. I'm done.
So I got Zen Moment and Moving Target on the machine gun.
For PvP, I guess it's not terrible.
Yeah, I know, but it's just
Not
isn't
good.
any of the good perks, any of the new shit. Come on!
Damn, this armor looks so fucking dope, bro.
Yeah, but I've been freezing my ass off all day at work. I come back and what do I get? A fucking stupid ass one.
I don't know. It sounds like you're playing Destiny.
Hmm.
Well, it sounds like I'm living in a 10-degree weather hellhole right now.
I mean, I don't know what the weather's got to do with it, but you're definitely playing Destiny.
Well, alright then.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
I'm gonna
See
switch
what-
back to my Titan, start finishing some shit up.
You may as well. Ooh, enhancement core.
Oh yeah.
This guy's name's literally Cheaters Have Small PP.
Cheetah got small pee-pee. That's for sure.
I guess he's been playing Trials.
That sucks that that's a thing.
Yeah, but when Jack was like, "What, you want to hit
The
Trials
world's
this weekend?" I'm
changing,
like, "What,
Guardian.
like,
You
beat
must
the shit out of my
prepare
computer?"
and adapt.
I'm good.
Like how reality is for chumps.
Nice.
People got weird ass names on here. I had one guy earlier. I was playing Gambit earlier. I had one guy, John Wilkes Booth.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The best is the crew, yo. The Thigh Gap crew. They're the
Yeah.
best on
You've
PC.
seen them, right, Goku?
I've seen people with names like Exo's Thigh Gap and things like that.
There is
Is that
hope
the-
for humanity.
Yeah.
Man, that
Trials,
praise
what up?
body,
Coming
man.
Trials. Hey, Jack, what's the reward? Oh, you're already in there? Oh, that's great. You know what sucks about the Warlock cape? Like, what do you call those things? The chest?
Yeah, robes.
I just call them dress.
Yeah, the dresses, yeah.
The
Um,
togas? Yeah, I think
The
so,
legs,
the togas.
every time you take a step, the legs twist. like the way it looks, but it's terrible.
So are you talking about the togas?
Hi.
Man, this game hates me.
I mean, I wish it was minimal. Maybe a better movie.
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city? You are judging me.
I'm just gonna finish up some of these bounties I was doing on my warlock.
I gotta do all my people.
You gonna do BB-Bing?
Yeah, I think I might fuck.
Yeah, man, we'll play that for a little bit. I told myself I was gonna finish
I
some
mean,
of
if
these
you're gonna
fucking
fuck
things,
around,
but
are you gonna find out? That's the real question.
No, like, if you're gonna fuck around, like, you need shit to do. Like, we can do that.
nah, but I
Killing me,
That's
bub.
the thing. I told myself I'd do the thing that I know I need to do, but
I need to do a limos so I can equalize my Titan and then go collect all my pinnacles.
I'm still, yo.
Is this
So
the
we were playing
heart
with
of an
you
ascendant
Tuesday, whatever it was.
primeval?
Yeah.
I'll take
You
that,
got your
thank you
first, like,
very
yes,
much.
that was 1260.
Go be
yes.
bad
I'm still
guy.
getting 59, so it's fucking crazy.
Really? My Warlock got 4 1060s. I only need one more piece,
yeah,
I think.
I'm getting
Yeah.
1259s too, Joe.
This would be the only.
What is your level though? Do you guys know how to equalize so that way that don't happen? Like, what's your equalized?
How can you?
Min
equalize
says I'm 1268. I'm 1261, 7 1/8.
Okay.
Almost
No. This is what you need to do. Open up your character screen, right? And then mouse over your power level, and
You just go to dim, and it literally over your power level.
Yeah,
It'll tell
Tim
you
does
what
the
is.
same thing, dude.
yeah, but I mean in game though.
what's plus two.
Yeah,
Right
okay.
now-
Here's at 1245 plus 11.
Right now, everything.
So
is at
so you're at 1245. Now go over to all your gear. How many pieces do you have that are not a 1245 or higher?
Quite a few.
Then you should not be getting any pinnacles. You need to pick an event. I usually do eliminations, or you could pick Gambit, because every time you level up in rank, you have a chance at a pinnacle at getting a piece of powerful gear, which will drop at your level, so 45. So you make sure all of your pieces are at least a 45 before you collect another pinnacle.
Leveling. It's the same concept.
Yeah, but you want to make sure you don't get a pinnacle unless you're equalized. That's important. Yeah.
When like a raid is coming out and you got 3 days to fucking grind like crazy, like in the past, you would do that. You would just, if one thing's super powerful, go grab blues. Even out, now go do a powerful.
Yeah. Well, once you hit 1250 though, you have to be real methodical because nothing.
Certain number of pinnacles.
Yeah, only pinnacles will up your level. So until you hit 1250, like if you know you're not going to hit 1250 this week, then just get everything. It don't matter.
Like my problem with pinnacles is why like this is the furthest I've ever gone leveling in pinnacles, is because there's nothing in the game that needs you to be this high power level.
Oh, really? You don't do master level nightfalls, I guess, huh?
No, because what do you get?
What are you talking about? You get
Exotics-
ascended
exotics
shards.
I already got.
What about ascended shards? Everything I have is masterwork.
How do you
Every
league fire team? Like, how do you league fire team?
tab,
I'm
tab.
Press, the options button, Sam, and then
Yeah.
you'll be able to. leave
No,
that.
see, I'm at roster. I just see like friends, clan. I don't see
That's
fire
because
team.
you're probably.
No, you gotta open your ghost. Like go in the game and then hit tab so you open your ghost.
You're probably fire team leader.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm trying to get
So
out
you
of
gotta promote somebody and then do that.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. It's been a while since I've.
But
Played a video game.
But, pretty much.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but my gauntlets that's what's fucking me right now. They're -2. My chest armor's -1. Everything else is pretty much even.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm 1258. No, 1259, and then I'm 1273.
Okay.
Point like 58.
Yeah.
Nothing in the game that like actual end
Send my
needs you to be
regards
above
to the strangers.
1246 delta. You know how the deltas work in the game, right? It's on the 1s and the 6s.
Yeah.
So the raid is last encounter is 1240.
Mhm.
So if you're 1241, you're a delta above the enemies. So, like, you know.
Yeah.
You only, you know, 1280 master law sectors, and then the nightfalls. But those are just materials to just level stuff for like streamers who are like doing content, and you know, like that's great.
It's
Yeah,
also fun to be able to do a grandmaster.
I just don't like just doesn't seem worthwhile to me. If the raid was 1280, I'd be grinding all the way to there.
Well, see, that's the thing. We have, since the Master Nightfall is a 1300, we got multiple raids to come. They're going to get higher. And eventually what's going to happen before the end of this expansion...
You'll never need to be Master Nightfall level powerful to beat that raid. Because they don't expect the player base to...
They probably don't.
No, but the point is, though...
Play Master Nightfalls is
No, but the point is,
low single digits.
the easier you make the raid for yourself, I mean, the better. I mean, what about...
No. Yes, that's true.
Guardians are always
Where you are right
welcome
now,
forward.
you're no stronger than you were at 1241.
Well, see, but that's the thing. You're only... See, this is why you're objectively wrong. You're right about everything you're saying, right?
You're only talking about Master Nightfalls.
No, listen, let me finish. Let me tell you what I'm saying, right? Okay, so you're right about what you're saying when it comes to power level and all that. But when you farm Master Nightfalls, you're getting Ascended Shards and everything else. So then you can masterwork all your gear, which then facilitates you using all of your mods and everything else. And dropping Orbs of Light and everything else. So subjectively, when you put it into action, there's a lot of benefits you can get from being able to farm 1 or 2 fucking Master Nightfalls and get everything you need.
You could be still 1250 and just farm.
Yeah, but I'm saying beyond.
Materials and level up.
Yeah, but I could.
No more powerful at 12,
Yes,
75.
but like I said, where are you getting Ascended Shard from unless you're farming Nightfall, regular Nightfalls all day long and then turning them in for an Ascended Shard? I could just run.
Materials and go to Gunsmith and just get them from there.
Yeah, but then what do you need to trade for those as well? It also takes Ascended Shards and upgrade cores, enhancement cores.
But it's not like Master Nightfalls and the Master Law sectors are the only places you can get them.
Okay, I know what you're saying is right, but the thing is, you're talking about taking 50 hours to accomplish meeting the end and taking 5 hours. So I'd rather be able to farm a Master Nightfall, do everything in 5 hours, and not take all week long to do everything.
You're right. You'd get there way faster, and you'd be a way higher power level.
Yeah, so that's the point. It's not that it objectively makes you stronger. It subjectively makes it easier because everything happens faster. It's not about being a god. It's about being able to do it faster. Yeah.
This guy's name is Bungie Stupid.
Yeah, I hear you. I wish that they made you more powerful. Like 1246 made you stronger, and then 1251 made you stronger.
Yeah.
1256 made. So you could just roll over content, but because it is the end game content.
Listen, young Padawan, not everything is about straight up power. The point I'm making is, though, it doesn't make you actually stronger where, like, you punch stronger. It's like it makes you wiser where you can act in a better, more productive way.
Really, honestly, so you're an MMO guy. I'm an MMO.
Yeah.
I'm muted everybody else. They're gone. So,
Throw it
really
out.
when it comes down to it, is that, like, this game operates differently than a normal MMO. Like, they're taking on the facade of being an MMO with all these mod slots and all these different attributes. In those games, yes, it is very good. It's super important for you to have that, 1% more chance to have a crit.
But that's not even what I'm talking about, though. That's why you're not paying attention.
I'm talking about something else entirely. I don't think stats, other than, like, giving you maybe faster reload, more reserves, or just, like, war mine cell stuff or charge for flight, other than that kind of stuff.
The schematics for this structure do not fill me with
pretty
renewed
much comes down
confidence.
to, this is a shooter, shoot enemies and don't get shot.
Absolutely.
So stats are negligible. I mean, like, all that stuff.
They definitely help.
Have any of that stuff. If you're dope as fuck, you could have an asshole dumb shit who has no idea what he's doing with the best stats. He's 12,000 power level. A dude at 1239 is going to do way better in the raid. That's why the whole MMO approach to this game is negligible. It doesn't really it matters, but it doesn't really matter.
I mean, you're right, but there's also a big difference between getting... There's also a big difference between getting one shot because you got 50 resilience and being able to masterwork your gear and have 100 resilience and be able to get blasted all to next Tuesday and live.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
But even still...
One shot you except Master Nightfall and those Grandmaster. I mean, the lost.
Yes, but even still, the point I'm making too, the whole point I'm making is it's not about actually being stronger. Like, yeah, it's about being able to do things faster.
Being better at the game.
Yeah.
Means, like, yeah, that's what he's trying to say.
Like, you might not be able to shoot the guy with more power, but I'm going to be able to, like, there's a reason why I have everything in the game and play half the time as everybody else who has half the stuff I have. It's because I'm doing what I say, and then everything I do is just that much faster. I don't have to. I spend half the time farming that everybody else does. I've had exactly. Exactly. So it's about It gives you opportunities to not be stronger. It's giving you opportunities to be more productive. And it's the same thing like as an older person being a fighter, right? Like, I got to fight young kids every day. I'm not objectively as strong. Yeah.
When I talk to these guys, like, I'm a Jersey guy. I talk a lot. I talk fast. And Sam, we've argued all the time. I tend to talk and talk over people. This is the first fucking time that someone is talking my speed, and I'm like, no, but
No, this is how you have a conversation in New York. This is how it goes.
I was gonna. Yeah. I love it. I love it. No, but no. And another fucking thing is, I hear exactly what you're saying.
You know what I think is important to say too? In the end of the day, whether you do it my way or your way, if you're enjoying what you're doing, that's honestly the thing that really matters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know people who are like totally like, yeah, no, I get that, but you know, it's not fun for me to be optimizing and worrying about optimizing. I just want to sit back and shoot guns.
From my opinion, and is how I've always played Destiny. You get content, releases, you blitz it, you get raid ready, you fuck the raid up, you farm the raid. That's that.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
And then they've added other things on because people want more stuff to do. That was the complaint.
MMO people are getting getting into it, and they're like, well, where's all the other stuff?
Wow, like it was inspired by a guy who was a Scarab Lord in Wrath of Lich. You know what I mean? Like, Luke Smith was a Scarab Lord. Like, he's a WoW player. That's what he was back in vanilla WoW. He's, you know, they want the game to have longevity. Actually, splits the content, fuck the raid up. Now everybody's got God rolls. We're all good. But
that's why they're drip feeding us now.
Farm in the raids is just coding for people who like are really trying to be super optimal and have this, but you don't need it, and that's where I've always stopped. I just felt like, God, I don't want to grind for grind's sake. I want to.
But here's the thing.
Content meets grind. That's when I'm in.
Here's one of the reasons that I think is important to realize is you're like your exact words were, I don't need that, right? And I respect that. I definitely do need that. When I'm running groups of people through content, being able to be optimal is in. But that's the point I'm making. Yes, I do. If somebody's like, I need to farm up Ascended Shards, what's good? No, listen, let me finish my sentence. If somebody comes to me and there's. No, but you're not listening to what I'm saying, okay? Let's say somebody's like, I need you to run me through farming Ascended Shards, right? That's their goal. I could help them farm 1180s, 1250s, 1280s. Yeah, but I'm going to spend half the time dragging them through that if I can run them through the highest possible content, because then they're going to get higher, of the tokens to turn in to get the shards. So yes, I do need that. You're wrong. You might need that because you're not doing the content I'm needing. You're not farming the things I'm farming. I need it though. I have to have that. It's not content. That's the thing. I'm helping other people. They don't.
It's the same thing you've been running at the same level or lower.
But they didn't run it. You're not listening. They didn't run it though. They've never run it. I'm taking them through it. So do you want to go on a helicopter tour where the guy rides you through one little thing, or do you want to go through the helicopter tour where the guy runs you through all the coolest fucking things to see?
Talking about Destiny. Almost all players are not that. Nobody's. I would say, what, 95 to 97% of the player base, they're not Sherpas. They play the game, they have fun, they move on.
Okay, but I mean 95% of the people I play with run Grandmasters.
Okay, well, that's what, 30 people? 40 people?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's my 30, 40 people. What are you talking about?
Still within my margin.
Yeah, but the point is, you're not doing the content, so you don't need it.
They have content for you, but that content is not. It's just the same content harder.
Yeah. Yes. But what? But
That's why nobody engages with it.
but I want to run content that's harder. It's the same argument with people who play softcore pussy Diablo and they don't understand why I only play hardcore. It's because it's about the challenge. What do you get about it? It's about the challenge. You can't hang if it's too hot in the kitchen. Get out.
I want to power up, be as good as I can be for what they present to the fan base as the end.
Yeah, but your whole argument is that's just a harder piece of content, but you're also still fundamentally wrong because the rewards are higher, so you do things faster. So yeah, instead of getting so to masterwork a piece of gear, you need 3 ascendage.
Higher stat rolls. Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, dude.
Yes, they do. Anybody who's good at the game does. What are you talking about?
2%, 3% of people running master. Nobody wants shit. Nobody gives a fuck.
People do though.
And then they stop playing.
But
and then they'll come back the next
people do.
There's new shit to do.
So you think they should dumb the game down for people who aren't good at it or something? Like, yeah, but the point I'm making is he's saying you don't need that, but you know what? You do though. You're fundamentally wrong because because
what Joe's trying to say is those two things aren't mutually exclusive. You can do what you want and you can add other shit too, like another stuff.
yeah, but the point I'm making is what. But also getting things like how many masterwork pieces of a gear do you have? Everything. Yeah, and how long does it take you to get that done?
Who cares? Like, what does it matter? It doesn't make me stronger in anything that I give a shit about. Or
But it does though. But it does though, and most people do.
Not in raids, not in,
It definitely does in trials.
in lost sectors and night.
What do you call me? Trials is level advantage. Everything you have gives you an advantage in trials. Are you kidding me?
Yes, but how many people who play trials are 1280, 12?
Everybody I see. What are you talking about?
And
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
I haven't played trials on PC. I only played it on console.
oh well, okay. So you play with plebs. Your argument, you just took your whole argument and crumpled it up and threw it in the fucking garbage. Console plebs. It does matter because people on PC don't play like that.
Trials is trash. Who's playing that anyway?
I mean, the people who are the best at the game.
What was so good about trials is that garbage PvP players.
It sounds to me that you're salty that people are objectively better than you. That's like, it's like, why would you be so upset about harder content that people could do faster?
I'm not upset at all. What are you talking about?
Okay. You're like, you want to like get.
For you. My argument is that all the stuff that you're doing, like, be as optimal as possible. It's not necessary.
But in.
You don't need to be that high. It doesn't help you. In
You don't need to be that high. I don't want to spend 50 hours on one task.
What's the task you're trying to do?
Anything. Get my clanmates up to level. Get the gear up. Anything. You understand what I'm saying? Like yeah. If the way you're playing, you're right. You don't need it.
You're not going to be any better than me.
I'm not saying better than you. Anybody who's got their gear all masterwork with all their mods in and everything is going to be better than themselves without that.
If you're a good player. If you had nothing masterwork and a person had everything masterwork, I still think you'd be better than that.
But I don't care about other people. I care about the fact that if I have all that stuff, I would be better. Like, you know what I'm saying? You with all of your moves is better than you without any of your moves, right?
But what you just said, I don't care what other. You're having a subjective.
Yeah, because I'm not going to measure myself by somebody else's standard. I want to be better than me right now. So if having a mod that makes me get my grenade...
Game design, then.
Because I can do that all you're saying you don't need that, but because you're better than somebody else who has that. But I'm saying, yeah, that might be, but I could be better with it. Like, being able to throw my grenade in 2 minutes and being able to throw my grenade in 30 seconds is going to make me better.
You better, yes.
Yes.
The available
So that's
tools that
objective.
has, if someone who's terrible and they couldn't hit a grenade doesn't matter what they are. If they had every 4 seconds.
Yeah, but if they could throw two grenades a minute or one every 2 minutes, they're gonna have more opportunities to get better, right? At throwing grenades.
Just in general, not you, not me. I'm just talking average Joe. 2 average Joes. One person just couldn't throw a grenade to save their life. Every 4 seconds they have a grenade. And then I bring fucking Goku in here, who's literally God, and he's a new life player, and he comes in here, and he has a grenade every 60 seconds.
Okay, but if you
probably do more damage than Joe Blow, who's farming.
yes, but for Joe Blow will get better faster and get more kills if he can throw more grenades. It's not about how much better he could be than Goku. It's about Joe.
That's not a fact.
Okay, the more somebody does something, the better they get at something.
A person plays,
Yeah, but okay.
potentially, but you can't say that's a fact.
That's
Or someone,
listen, dude, people, I teach people with mental disabilities things, bro. I understand that it may take somebody 1,000 years to get good at something. I get that. But they're still, the more they do it, the better they're going to get, even if they're slow. If your whole thing is about judging them against other people, that almost doesn't matter. That's like, what about them? They can be better than what they are in that moment if they have mods on. Right? So why should they not do that? Why should they not masterwork their gear? Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, they will get better the more they play. It may be slight.
No.
It might be on it because it's a fact. That's how human brains work. That's scientifically fact. Every human being is the same to the fact that the more they do something, it may be slow to the point where you can't see it. But that's unfair as some people have learning disabilities. They still get better the more they do things.
But they still may not cross the threshold where you would consider them quote unquote good.
No, but it's not about that. That's the point I'm making. It's about them being better than them. If you could be stronger by having more grenades, yeah. Yeah, but there's also no point in measuring your skill at a game to somebody else either. If you're trying to get better at a game by measuring yourself to somebody else, that is going to slow you down. You have to look at what's going to make you better, not better than somebody else. If for you, your whole argument is like, you said it several times, I don't need that, right? Or whatever, your thing in the debate, right? You're like, well, you don't need that. In a lot of ways, you are right, but that's not completely true. Yes, but let's say, okay, let me give you an example. Let's say somebody could only play the game 4 hours a day, right? They got kids, a job. They literally can't play more than 4 hours a day. So they might be in a position where they literally won't be able to get to the end game content before there's new end game content because they don't have enough time to play. So they actually really do need to play the way I play. Because they literally will not have enough time in their life to get it done. I know people who still play in my clan who can only play like 2 or 3 hours a day because they're kids and their job, and they're farther than I am because they're better at optimal. Yes. I am. You're the one who's not. You're arguing subjectively. You're the one saying you don't need that for this reason. But we're not talking about one reason. We're talking about everybody.
A person who they don't have time to play, and they don't know a Captain. They don't know Goku, and they're never gonna know Goku. They only got the time they got, and they're gonna grind as much as they can, and they probably won't hit the raid. They won't be able to play trials, but they'll enjoy what they enjoy, or they'll stop playing the game.
But they won't enjoy what they're doing. They'll learn to play more optimally, and then they'll get it there. But then they're trash. Then they're a fucking loser because they could actually get it done if they play the way. So what do you mean exactly? They have to play like me, or else they literally won't be able to do it.
If people don't play like me, they're trash. They should stop playing.
No. What I'm saying is.
Your whole argument is subjective.
No.
Your experience.
No. Because you're saying you don't need to do that, but if he literally has to do it to have enough time to get to the content, then he does have to do it.
Nobody has to do anything.
No, but see, now you just sound like a fucking woman arguing. Nobody has to do anything. You're not even arguing what I'm saying. If the person literally doesn't have enough time to do it, unless they do it this way, then they literally have to do it that way. Do you understand?
Around to your way of thinking.
Yeah.
You're never gonna succeed.
If they don't have the time to, if they literally don't, but it doesn't even have to be my way. That's the thing. It just has to be a more optimal way than what they're doing it. Like
People
they,
don't even know Bungie.net. They don't read news about shit. It's why Madden and Call of Duty are the biggest.
see, I don't agree with what you're saying. I don't agree with that either. I know hundreds and hundreds of people who would definitely. That's not true though. Just look at the Bungie app usage. It's got millions of people. Like, what you're saying is just, like, scientifically, like, we can prove it's wrong by getting the metadata of the websites that give the information I'm talking about. And prove that millions of people are watching and looking at that stuff.
People on Bungie, on the BungieNet app, matches the overall number player base of playing of Destiny 2. If you think that, A, you're wrong, and B, I don't.
No, but the point I'm saying, you're like, nobody does this, nobody does that. That's not true. And I'm going to bring it back to, again, that's a console person attitude. Nobody on PC plays like that. I've been playing games for 30 years on computer. I've never met somebody with an attitude like that on PC. That's why PC people say PC Master Race, because they don't have the attitude you have. They have the attitude I have. I have the attitude of a PC player who is.
Your attitude towards the game is only based off your experience with the game, and you don't possess the ability.
It's not based off of even just Destiny. It's based off every game I've ever played and 90% of the people I play with. Like, people on PC don't have that attitude.
Nothing to do with that.
People on PC just don't have the attitude that you have about it. They just don't. Like, some people do, because nothing is 100%, but majority of PC people are PC Master Race. They don't play like that. They're going to play most optimally.
If you say the phrase PC Master Race, you're a loser. Like, it's come on, grow. It's like Nintendo and Sega kids.
It's just true, man. It's just true. Console people just don't have the same mindset. They're willing to... Somebody who's willing to accept the inaccuracy of a fucking stick over the fucking mouse and keyboard, they just don't care enough. That's why they're not as good. It's not even because the hardware is crap compared to it. It's because they literally don't take it as serious half the time.
So that's the point in the, like, Congress Senate argument where I just gotta walk away.
I mean, it's just the truth.
I'm arguing with someone who's just, we're not having the same conversation.
I mean...
We say people play on controller are just not on the list.
They're just not. They're not. I mean, you could prove that controller, any person on a controller is going to play better when they learn and get the skill to play on a mouse and keyboard. They'll be better.
Yeah, but what you just said was just...
I mean, what are you talking about? You're going to tell me console people take it as serious as PC people? I think that's just wrong.
It depends, yeah. I take Destiny very seriously.
You're basically shitting on everybody in the chat right now.
No, well, you're like I said, nothing's 100%. Right? So there's people who take gaming very seriously, but the majority of console players just honestly don't take it as serious.
You're not listening to what you're saying.
No, you're right. I guarantee you're right. What I said was verbatimly what you probably just said. You're right. But what I'm articulating to you...
Yeah. Honestly, Goku, I'm just genuinely curious. Like, so you think that, like, there are more casual players of Destiny in console than PC? That's what you're claiming?
As far as Destiny goes, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you the exact numbers for Destiny specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I would
but
probably agree with. I was about to say, if that was his claim, I probably agree with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
yeah, most people who play any game on PC versus people like the PC community versus the console community, and I play on both. I have consoles and PC. They are dramatically different. Like, I play Tekken on both. I'll tell you right now, the people on console on Tekken are trash. They're trash. And they don't take it seriously. You talk about a jet upper cancel, they're like, a what? You mention it to anybody, see, they know exactly what you're talking about. It's night and day. That same thing goes with Call of Duty. I play Call of Duty. I have my girlfriend plays it on PlayStation. Right next to me, play it on the computer. And I can tell you right now, the people on the console, they don't know half the things that the people on the PC know because they don't even care to look it up. Like they
See, that's another thing. I understand what you're saying about keyboard and mouse versus controller. If you play on a keyboard and mouse, you have way better reaction time. The only
you have to get good at it, though. That's the thing. You can't just pick it up and I'm better. Yeah. Yeah, it's...
Yes.
It's more difficult to learn, but easier to master.
Yeah, when you get the skill set down, it gives you a better advantage.
The mastery level is way higher.
Yeah.
If you were a god player on keyboard and mouse, player on controller, the keyboard mouse person will win.
Yeah, a good game player is always going to be a good game
And
player.
it's the same thing
Absolutely.
as, like you said, Tekken. A person who plays on a fighting stick, a person
Yeah.
who plays on a
When I
fighting
lost
stick, right?
Carlos and
Oh, they're usually way better than most people. Yeah.
Going to be better than a controller player.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
But what you're saying is that people who play on mouse and keyboard are the only people who care and want to learn.
Not the only people who care. They care.
People on controller are basically plebs who just play on controller. They don't know any better. They don't know shit about life.
I mean, sometimes they know better. They just don't care.
No, that's wrong. That's sorry, but you're wrong.
I think the point I'm making is the majority of.
That's not an opinion.
Yeah. Listen, the point I'm trying to make is that PC people. It does.
What you're using. You could be better, but who cares? That doesn't mean you care less.
That's like console. That's like these Xbox fucking fanboys saying that it's going to be stronger than people's computer and shit.
Anybody who roots for a corporation is a fucking loser.
I agree with that statement completely.
Oh man, I love Twitch. I love Xbox.
Yeah, no, completely. I completely agree with that.
Corporation, you're pretty much a loser.
Absolutely, completely
I
agree.
agree that people who play on PC are generally more dedicated to gaming because you got to drop a G or more. You know what I'm saying? To get the rig. You know what I mean? People are more dedicated. To PC.
Yeah.
And there's probably way more casual people on console, but don't degrade them just because maybe they can't afford a PC. You don't know what their passion is.
I mean that's definitely true.
You don't know what their skill level is.
That's definitely true.
You're not talking objective. You're talking subjective. You're shitting on people. These people may have more passion than even you do for the game.
Oh,
It's just they can't afford it
completely.
because of COVID or whatever.
But that still puts them in a position where they're I mean, whether they want to or not, they're just not able to take it. Yeah, they're not able to even, they may want to take it as serious as me, right? But they're in a position where they literally can't. But that
take it just as seriously, just on the platform that they're on.
Well, not even that. I think what Goku's trying to say is that, like, by nature of the fact that, like, they chose the console for convenience.
or that they don't have the opportunity to even buy one. Yeah. It's almost like racism. Yeah, it's almost like racism.
They need a convenient platform, which is why they chose console.
Yeah.
And that means their lives are probably not there because, they have, like, shit to do. Like, they have, like, full-time jobs and shit. So he's arguing that, like, by necessity, they must not take it as seriously.
Yeah.
Somebody does it as an
I disagree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Which I disagree with, but I understand his position.
Yeah.
And I agree with his position in general.
They are
that,
fighting for the same
players are
side.
more dedicated gamers in general, just because they spend more money to get there.
Yeah, they have more opportunity. It's probably has to do with.
The way you're saying it, it sounds like
you're mad at his delivery, not his.
That's what happens on the Senate floor. When you're in an argument, you can't just make statements.
Well, you can. You just people can't get offended and be able to argue their way through things rather than.
It's just it's also like not about being offended. It's about laying cheese on the floor, and it happens to be Swiss. And now I got fists, and I can just punch holes in your shit. That's basically what I'm saying. If you say something that's off, now your argument isn't solid anymore.
Yeah, but I think if your true goal is get to, I think if your true goal is to.
If we're on a debate stage for the presidency, I'm murdering you on that.
I think. Yeah. Well, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case, though. Just because you think you got someone, that doesn't mean that they're like, yeah, no, that's exactly what I think. Then you didn't get them. And then who's to say that people don't agree with them and then vote? Look how Trump got fucking. Yeah, but that's the same thing like people were saying about Trump. Like, oh, he's gonna look like he's people. How many people said Trump's gonna just look like a racist and then nobody would vote for him? And then he looked like a racist. He leaned into it, and then all the racists voted for him, and he won. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're right. Like, you might have got them. But they also might blow up in your face, and everybody else might be pieces of shit, and then vote for the piece of shit. I appreciate anybody you can have this kind of conversation with and still be a friend.
We started off on Master Nightfalls, and we got the Trump. This has been a
Well, I'm saying, yo. That's too funny. That's too funny.
Yeah, I think really what everything we've been saying is what Sam says. That like what you're saying and what I'm saying, they're not mutually exclusive. Like, you should be able to farm all these like high-end like activities, 2080s.
I think Obi-Wan said it best.
But I think that they should have more content to push people who just like, I don't think, for me, I don't think that's worth it. So give me more other stuff.
I mean, you're right about that. You're completely right about that. You are.
Bungie doesn't want to do a thing.
I just think that there's usefulness to the content that you're not acknowledging.
There is.
I think that's really what I'm trying to articulate. Sometimes, I get very animated. Yeah, but I think what I'm trying to say is there is value to it.
And that's wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think what I'm trying to say is there's value to it that maybe you don't appreciate, but there is value to it. But just to like.
If I came across saying what you're doing is dumb and don't do it, I was not saying that at all.
No, I didn't take it as that at all either. I think it's important to remember what Obi-Wan told to Anakin on Mustafar. Only the Sith deal in absolutes. And I think that's true. As soon as you're like, I'm 100% right, like, everybody's right to a degree. You may only be 1% right. You may be 50% right. But nobody's 100% right. And I think that's the important thing to acknowledge.
Well, I think it's Donald Rumsfeld.
Echo. Somebody's got like the stream on at the same time, maybe? Yeah, that was too quick. The stream should be a minute and a half behind.
So what he said was all generalizations are bad.
All generalizations are bad.
Including this statement.
Console players are plebs.
And that's kind of, I'm not a Donald Rumsfeld fan.
That's like the Churchillian thing where it's like all things are the worst except for like this is the worst except for everything else. It's a very Churchillian statement, really.
Yeah.
I would love.
Stop shitting on my car.
My girlfriend is fuming because I keep saying console plebs.
I try and take like an even keel thing, man, because like there's a lot of people out there they can't afford it, man. They would
I mean, you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that.
And they got just as much passion. They're on Bungie, they're on Reddit, they're on.
But they have less opportunity. They have less opportunity, though. And that's a thing. That's why rich people stay rich.
They may be worse players on a technical level in terms of like.
No, but they're as engaged in the community as what
Yeah, they just can't be. They may even be more skillful. They may be a fucking savant and blow people out of the fucking water in the whole nine, yeah.
It was like what Sam said. They're engaged, just as engaged as any PC player. And that's really what you want.
I mean, yeah, more gamers the better. The more accepted gaming is, the better. And consoles is really what brings that, not PCs.
I mean, to be honest with you,
I mean, if it wasn't for consoles, gaming wouldn't be as mainstream as it is. Yeah.
we wouldn't have Destiny.
Yeah, absolutely. We wouldn't have streaming probably.
We wouldn't be able to have Street Fighter 2 in our houses.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Destiny 1 was all console, boys.
Yeah, it was absolutely. That's why I didn't play it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. That was a joke. I wanted to play it really bad, honestly. It just was not one of the games I got at the time.
Oh man, we're gonna. Yeah. This is good. Do you hate Bungie?
No, I love Bungie.
Oh my god. We're gonna have some hella arguments. In the coming months.
Yeah, but I mean, I love it in the sense that, like you were saying, I would never advocate for a company. Like that's I would never. That's not something.
No, he hates Bungie as in like they don't do anything.
That's all bullshit. Every time I mention having an Android, what's the first thing you do?
I have a what?
So every time I mention I have an Android phone, what's the first thing you do?
Well, I'm not arguing about brands. I'm saying get a phone. It's like the dude on the stage at BlizzCon.
Oh, what do you have, an iPhone? What do you have, an iPhone? See, I can't do that. I have to have full control over my phone. The same reason I have a PC and not a console.
Where'd you get it at? Your phone. Toys R Us or?
I mean, I would say that to an iPhone sayer more than I would say to an Android sayer because they can't do anything they want on their phone. It's completely curated for you because you're not a big boy and can't do it yourself.
That's your girl.
I would never use an iPhone ever. I would never touch an iPhone ever in my life. No, what did you say? I didn't hear what you asked then.
Your girl got an iPhone, right?
No, absolutely not. I would never allow that to happen.
Alright, this was lovely. Oh my god, this touching and a show.
I mean, I could literally make my phone play Destiny if I wanted to. Can you?
Play Destiny?
Sure, I could. Absolutely.
You could.
Yeah.
I was thinking you said no, but I'd have pride in my phone.
I mean, if I wanted to spend 10,000 hours writing the program, which I probably could do because I can code. Yeah.
Honestly, someone's probably already done that.
Yeah.
Android motherfuckers don't fuck around.
No.
Question is, in any of your
But here's
treadmills,
a...
do you make any of your treadmills run Doom?
Of course I do. All of them. Here's the thing, though. But like, I joke around. I don't really shit on.
I don't really hate Android.
Yeah, and honestly, I really don't hate an iPhone. Like, if I was gonna give my, if I was gonna give,
It's all bad. It's all banter, you know.
it is. Here's the thing, though. There's a place for all that stuff, though. There's a lot of people who don't want to have to do everything. Like, a lot of times, like, people want the iPhone because they're like, I don't know how to do everything. It just works. And that's a reason to get it. I respect it.
Android, I was like, I don't understand this. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you know, if it's just going to work and that's valuable to you, that's very valuable to people. Yeah.
Value very much about iPhone also is like I have a Mac and stuff, and so it's very good with interconnectivity, especially
Yeah.
with a lot of devices. Like
No, I literally got a MacBook laptop because I didn't want to have to fuck with it around. I'm not gonna buy a Mac Tower because I'm not fucking retarded.
Oh, thank God. I would have had a heart attack.
you would have had a heart attack, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Pick my laptop up and either check my email or go to Pornhub, or used to at least.
Yo, an iPad's a mad useful for a lot of different things that sometimes normal tablets aren't.
Oh no, yeah, especially
Yeah.
in certain fields like education, which I used to be part of, where like those are almost required you needed an iPhone.
Yeah. So it's you know, it's cool. And not that you probably could have made your Android download a program that could do the same thing, but if it's that important, why not have a phone that just does it?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's value to it. Yeah, just not for me.
Well, because convenience itself is its own value.
Yeah,
Think about it.
exactly. Yeah, we all have different priorities. You know, my priority's different. That's why I value the Android more than an iPhone. Same thing with the PC and the console. Like there's, like I was saying, if we didn't have consoles, I wouldn't have my PC to game with. I wouldn't have a 2080 in my thing right now if there wasn't an NES in 1983. It just it wouldn't be.
That same argument, your priorities is what makes
I think I have.
Grandmaster Nightfall useful to you and not to Joe.
Exactly. Yeah. There's a value to me that he doesn't have, and
It's all
that's fine.
we're all one consciousness.
Yeah.
Joe also does have a point, is that there's not enough new content to satiate people like us who want to do new stuff, not just necessarily
Absolutely.
the same thing over in a different way.
They want us arguing over how valuable a Grandmaster is rather than emailing them that we want more content.
Context, Joe literally, when he heard that Tanix was going to be in the raid, like, sighed as long and as loudly as literally, like, they can't do anything new, can they?
That's hilarious.
I think we're in the same boat. We all want them to just like MMOs. Like we played them, constantly be having new patches. Oh shit, new shit to do. Boom, 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 boom. And they can't meet our like appetite.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
What was the thing we said?
But Sam, what you don't understand is like in D1, they didn't have this stuff that
No,
running
but
right
I
now.
think Spring was like
They didn't
literally
have
like a barren
sending
desert.
cards and like rerolls, and they didn't have any of that stuff for him to run. You just sat there and just played video games. There was nothing to do. There wasn't any seasonal dawn.
Yeah.
There was none of that shit early on. You just
Damn.
fuck. And
I remember when we were like it was at the end of the year of opulence and shit like that. Like after that whole year, they're like, yeah, this really killed us, and we all were like, that killed you?
Yeah, that was.
It wasn't enough.
They never. But Bungie has been like that since Halo. That's just how they are.
Like Rest of
Yeah.
the World a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
They're terrible with their engines. They're horrible with deadlines. Bugs everywhere. And they only broke away from Activision because Activision called them on their shit.
I don't know. I'm glad they broke away from Activision. Activision is the devil.
Activision is telling them, why can you not have this fucking shit fixed by August 22nd? What's
But
wrong with you?
I would say that Destiny is definitely better since they left Activision.
I disagree. Only because like Goku, like from my perspective, the last year they have with Activision, they had like the Vicarious Visions with them. They made the Crown of Sorrow.
High Moon Studios.
High Moon Studios. They made a last Scourge of the Past. I mean, and and like they were able to have like multiple raids a year. We had like
Not even
seasonal
really that.
activities that wouldn't
It's
even
that
go away.
Activision, in their contract, did not supersede their creative ability to make stuff. They never stepped in and said, "Hey, make a raid where you go to Pepco and get your cars ready or whatever." They didn't tell them what to do with the game. Just that, "Oh, you got new content coming out? All right, well, make sure it's ready for September." And every single time, Bungie'd be like, "Well, it's not ready." All right, well, I mean, okay, well, what do you need now? What's the problem? Well, our engine is the Halo engine, and because we're dumb, we didn't make a new engine for Halo, and it takes, for every change we make on our server, we have to update it that night, and it takes about 10 to 12 hours. And then when we update that fix we made during that day, we find that we're stupid, and everything was broken, so we have to do it again. And it's kind of working. I'll let you know in 10 to 12 hours when the server updates. Oh, it's broken again. We'll update another bit, and that's like every day. That's the problem. They just don't know how to work. They've never moved away from the time.
But was it really Bungie's fault, or was it Activision's deadlines were unreasonable?
So they broke from Activision, and the bugs in it.
It's because Goku, they're still using Tiger. That's why. And
Yeah.
they can't break
And
away from
it's
Tiger.
not even just they had good programmers and engineers. It would be a different story. But every time they release new content, it's one step forward. 30,000 steps back.
You don't think maybe though, like moving forward, it's better that we didn't die like almost like literally every other studio that Activision has control of. You know.
I know them, and that they've always played Halo 2 back in the day, right?
Absolutely, of course. You could just assume I haven't played every console game. I was talking shit because it was part of the argument, but I like consoles. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Halo 2 is like a disaster. It's just that the multiplayer saved it. It was the biggest thing of all time video games at that point.
I mean, that was even still a disaster, but it was new, so nobody even knew.
They fucked up so bad they could only release maybe two-thirds of the campaign, and they had to create a fake ending with unfinished, because they have no idea what they're doing. The engine was terrible.
PvP was definitely broken too. I could tell you some stories about fucking glitching out of the map, capturing the flag 3 times in a row.
Destiny 1 was made in 9 months.
Was it really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Same thing as Halo 2 and every other game they made a new engine, they made new stuff, they started working on the game, they wrote the story, they had all these cutscenes, everything's ready to go, and then at some point like, oh shit, this is broken, we're terrible at our jobs. Fuck, scrap it. You have 9 months to just make something new completely.
Oh fuck.
The game comes out, that's who they are. They're just terrible at doing anything. So when Destiny comes out, there's no content. And everyone's like, what is this campaign? It makes no sense.
Damn.
Where's the content? How do you get stuff? I mean, you get something like Forever 29, where it's like, how do you get Legendary? There's no progression. What is wrong with you guys? But the gunplay was good and people liked it. And that's kind of what Halo and Destiny has always hung their hat on. Is that they're really good with their physics.
Oh yeah.
Feels great in their game.
I mean, that's one thing I could say. There's times where I'm running around just shooting things and gunning and running and riding my thing for no fucking reason. And 20 minutes go by, and I'm like, oh fuck, wasn't I supposed to be doing something? But I was just like loving blowing shit up.
But they hated the fact that Microsoft back in the day would be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fix your shit. Release it on time. Hire people who know what they're doing. And no, we want to break away from it. All right, well, fine. We own Halo. You go do what you're gonna do. And then they decided to deal with Activision. Activision's like, well, you have complete creative control. But here's the deadlines. We want Destiny to come out at this point. Whatever you guys want to do. The first expansion will be this date, and the second expansion will be this date. But literally anything you guys do within that time frame, you can do whatever you want. And they're like, that's amazing. That's fantastic. We own the IP? Oh shit! Immediately proceed to fuck everything. And Destiny 1's about to come out in September 2014. Game's not ready. Not even close. They gotta make the game from November.
With everyone embracing Hawthorne's power to the people message, maybe they don't have as much patience for factions like New Monarchy.
They don't know how to make content rapidly. They just can't release enough for Goku to be like, fuck yeah, dude.
Definitely not.
All time. So what do? I don't know. Make Lost Sectors harder, and they'll grind them for materials. Okay. That's them. That's what they've always been.
I mean, I definitely agree it's lackluster as far as that goes.
But like I you know, like Sam said, the thing that made me nervous about Bungie was that when they were about to be free from Activision, and they were like, "Yo, we understand Destiny 2 was shit, and people hated it." And then Curse of Osiris came out, and it was fucking garbage. But we're gonna switch shit up. And they changed some things around. They adjusted the TDK. They made some the Go Fast update. They changed some things. And Warmind was better. And then they were on their path to break away from Activision. And Forsaken came out, and Forsaken was good. But they were still on Activision's schedule.
Yeah, I heard Forsaken King was like huge. People loved that
King
shit.
was the shit.
Yeah.
King was great, but they were still on that schedule. But when they got to Forsaken, they dropped Forsaken. Forsaken was awesome. It actually really was good.
That was great, yeah.
PvP, I think, was the best Destiny's ever been. Hand cannon meta was great. It was just pulse rifle. Everything seemed pretty balanced. The maps were fairly good in PvP. The PvE content was good. But then they were like, hey, we're not going to do these big DLC drops every 3 months. What we're going to do is, or like every 6 months. What we're going to do is every couple months, we're going to give you a seasonal thing. Joker's Wild, Penumbra, and what was the other one, Sam?
Black Armory.
Black Armory. We're going to give you these seasonal things. So like every couple months, you're going to have a new activity to grind for endgame. I was like, alright. And then we experienced the first one, then we experienced the second one, experienced the third one. I was like, this is not enough.
No, I mean, Black Armory, we
fun.
had fun during Black
I
Armory.
love Black Armory, and I love Penumbra, Menagerie.
Yeah, Opulence, yeah.
I hated it, fucking damn it, but I enjoyed those. But before, like, right as Menagerie was happening and Shadowkeep was about to come out, and they were about to break away from Activision, they were saying, whew, this last year killed us. And there's no way we're going to be able to even come close to making the level of content we were making in the last year. So we're going to scale things back. And my reaction was just like, are you out of your fucking mind? That was not even close to being the amount of content that players like me and Goku won. We won. And that's why I knew there was a problem. And we're never going to break from that. They're never going to be able to give us the amount of content that we want. So, they're going to give you the same kind of things like Strikes and Nightfalls and Crucible, and things that are already in the game because they don't have to do anything to update them. They're just going to give you harder versions of them to make you feel like you're getting new content. But you're not. You're just getting a harder version because they don't have to code anything different. That's kind of where we're at. That's Destiny 2. And it'll be like that until Destiny ends. And then new IP comes out, whatever the fuck it's going to be called.
Matterweave.
I don't know.
It's called
I don't know.
Space Force Guardians.
That's yeah. That's kind of where
At the risk of causing further chaos in terms of debate, what's your take on sunsetting Goku?
Oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
What, like, cause you know what it is? It's just
Goku. All of us. That's what. Well, me. I'm pretty much all of us. We all stopped. Like once that got announced, we were playing Trials every weekend, and then that got announced. I was like, I'm done. I grinded for like fucking months, dude, for that God Roll Blast Furnace in the Armory. And you're just gonna take it away from me?
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
Dude. I hated it, man. I hated it. Hated it. And that's kind of, that was when I stopped playing. Pretty much all of us stopped playing.
And then we came back with Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, because it was just, man, we heard a lot of good things.
No, I don't think that's why I came back. I came back because Godfall was terrible, Borderlands was terrible, Division was terrible.
I thought Borderlands was pretty good.
Borderlands was good. He just hates Borderlands because he hates things that are fun. It's whatever.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I didn't play really Borderlands before Destiny. And I know Borderlands was like a massive inspiration for Destiny.
Oh yeah, Goku. I got a
Diablo and Borderlands. But like I went to play Borderlands like looking for Destiny kind of shit, and it wasn't there. So I am wrong with Borderlands. I'm not saying I'm correct.
Yeah. I have problems with Borderlands 3.
I wish Borderlands 3 was more like Destiny, where like a social.
I have it, and I played through a little bit of the beginning, but I played a lot of all the other Borderlands.
Yeah, Borderlands 2 is dope. My problem with Borderlands 3 is it didn't progress. It didn't do anything really different.
Same game as Borderlands 2, man.
Yeah.
It was fun, though. We had fun.
It's just
yeah,
more.
I mean, it was fun. It's just I wish they did something different.
I wish there was just like a way to, inspect what another person has. But there's not.
Always something.
Oh wow.
There's just no social element except you playing the game by yourself. That was kind of disappointing. But the gameplay was fun. The guns are great. Some of them.
Yeah, they got some dope guns, that's for sure.
Guy's name is Anti-Simp Virgin Incel.
Let me ask you. we're gonna get into some real shit right now, Goku.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
What's your favorite video game of all time?
Of all time ever, huh?
Yeah, twist your arm.
Subjective. I'm not talking objective. You could say literally Barbie's Mall Adventure, and I'd be fine with that.
I mean,
What's your personal favorite? Objectively.
probably the game I've had the most fun. See, there's a couple. It's like I almost don't want to just commit to one game.
Oh, come on, dude. What game just affected you the most? What was your?
It's gonna have to be Zelda.
Which one?
Which one?
Well, the first two, both Zelda and the Legend of Link, the one where that nobody likes, Zelda 2.
Zelda 2, you have the side scroller.
Yeah, yeah. Those two games I've played so much, and they were my favorite games as a kid. But I think there's like,
Campy Adventures of Link is a shit. That's a great game, dude. Everyone hated that game when it came out.
oh, they didn't understand it. It's an awesome game.
I say the same thing except for Simon's Quest. I think people who like.
I love Simon's Quest. That's like honestly, if I had to pick like top 5 games, it's gonna be Zelda 1, Simon's Quest, probably Phantasy Star Universe, and Final Fantasy 11.
Damn.
Not even Final Fantasy like 6 or something.
No, 11, the MMO.
Yeah, no, I would say like
Yeah.
6. I mean,
Well, I've played all of the Final Fantasies, every single Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy 11 was my game. That was my
What's your Final Fantasy?
7.
Give me top
7.
Top 5.
Probably 7, 1, 6. The real 4.
if he doesn't say my favorite one, I wouldn't be mad.
Hold on. The real 4.
Hello, dear. What a nice
2
surprise.
or America 4?
Like the real with 4, like the 4, like the real 4. Like if you would have, yeah, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Say my favorite one, I would be really upset.
See, it's hard with the Final Fantasies, honestly, to like 6 had such great job changes in it. You know what I'm saying? 7 though was probably my favorite.
I'm just saying
Yeah.
he-
10 is really up there for me too.
You didn't say 9.
Oh no, get out of here with that.
9
Fuck
is
you. 9.
maybe the best.
9, see, 9 is good. 9 has one of the best stories, but I didn't like the game. Like I literally trugged through 9 the entire time just because I wanted
It was a throwback.
the story. I wanted the
70s
story.
game.
Yeah, it was such a
I can
step
agree with
back.
that.
It was such a step back. The story was amazing. The story was amazing.
It has a great gameplay, but the story is ass. I don't like the story in 10.
See, I think the story, I half agree with you, because I think the story was poorly executed. I think the concept they came up with was pretty fucking cool, but they didn't execute it well.
Yeah, the ideas are good. It's just,
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing.
Ha 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 ha. So bad.
Is horrendous. And why is like
Win a fight, but feel
John
good.
DiMaggio
And feeling
literally
good
fucking
is
Marcus Phoenix acting like we must atone to our sins, yeah? He's some of the best voice actors in all of gaming, and he literally sounds like he's like missing a few brain cells.
They're still using WAV files for audio. It's like the first talking Final Fantasy.
True, that's true. That's true.
I never remember. Like, I
Evan
never
lied
forget
to us, yeah?
back in the day, playing PS1 Resident Evil, and as soon as like the game opens up and the helicopter lands and dogs are chasing them, boom, they come into the mansion for the first time, and motherfuckers laying on the ground, and there's blood, right?
Ouch!
And Barry walks up to her just like, and because PlayStation was disc-based, they had to load the next dialogue line.
Yeah.
You literally hear just like, there's no way that this is Chris's blood.
Because it was just not enough. That's hilarious.
My favorite shit ever still is Jill, the master of unlocking, can take care of this. Like, what does that even mean? It means exactly nothing.
It is what it is. I would put it to you, Goku, that Zelda was if you're talking about like most important games to me, Zelda would be in the top 2.
The first one.
I think A Link to the Past is a better version of that game.
I so fucking agree with you. Yeah, I mean that's a fucking fact. That's an objective fact. Can we all agree on that?
Walk out, your first Zelda is just like, I don't know, where do I go?
I mean, Link to the Past was like the original Zelda on fucking steroids.
Yeah.
It really was.
Zelda is Wind Waker. I don't care what anyone says.
Wind Waker's a good. Hey, listen, man. Let me tell you something. I like Episode 1, Star Wars. Okay. I'll give it. Jar Jar Binks may suck, right? Jar Jar Binks sucks, but I legitimately like Episode 1. Qui-Gon Jinn is one of my favorite things. Seeing a super young Ian McGregor, my. Dave Filoni is a god, but the 6, they go exactly backwards. They go backwards. It's Return of the Jedi, Empire Strikes Back, A New Hope, Revenge of the Sith, Clone, and then Episode 1.
Did you honestly put fucking like Empire Strikes Back? Like,
Empire Strikes Back is the second best one.
no, after Return. Empire's way better.
Get the fuck out of here. Return of the Jedi. Luke walking in black robes and force chucking the motherfucker in the first 5 minutes of the movie. 12-year-old Goku was losing his mind. I was like, he just force choked him. He just did his daddy's move. Oh, I seen them in the proper order. 4, 5, 6. I seen them before they had numbers. They didn't have numbers when I was a kid. Do you understand? It was Star Wars. It was Star Wars. Then it was Empire Strikes Back. Right? It wasn't A New Hope. It was Star Wars. It didn't even have A New Hope. Diamond Joe.
Yeah, Diamond Joe Quimby.
Quimby.
And Mom sent me down. I think you might like this. You don't watch this. It's Star Wars. I'm like, alright, bet. Boom, I sit down. As a kid. This is on WPIX back in the day, East Coast. Channel 11. I watched Empire Strikes Back. I was like, oh shit, dude. And then I saw Return of the Jedi. And I love Star Wars. And I was like a year or so later, we were in Blockbuster Video right when that shit first came out. It's like, yo, my dad was like, yo, you want to watch Star Wars? I'm like, yes. Which one we watching, yo? We're gonna rent Empire or Jedi? He's like, no, we're gonna rent Star Wars. I'm like, exactly. What are we gonna rent, Empire or Jedi? He's like, no, we're gonna watch Star Wars. I'm like, what the fuck are you actually talking about?
Like, you never seen A New Hope at that point?
He never saw Episode 4.
I'm like fucking 6, 7, whatever. I'm like, what are we watching? I don't understand what you're saying. He's like, no. There are 3 of them. I'm like, I'm going to walk outside.
Your mind was blown.
And then I saw 4.
Yo, you ever seen Dune?
Yes.
Yeah, good movie. Oh, go fuck yourself.
Oh my god.
Frank, the actual good one. I'm not talking about the theatrical cut. Yeah. Yes.
It's terrible.
Yeah, well, it's the same thing with Superman. I mean, Superman sucked, but Donner Lyncher cut was amazing.
That's true. 100%.
Yeah.
David Lynch, even the version that they put out, which is like the full version with the abridged stuff.
Yeah, like the 7-hour version. That thing was fucking awesome. Captain Picard's in that shit.
Yeah, he was still like, that's not what the movie should have been.
No. There were 2 television versions.
The new Dune?
I'm hyped for it, but I'm keeping my expectations low. Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, real quick, because everyone's been talking, I had to say nothing, so you get to let me say something. Goku, I 100% agree with you. First Star Wars I ever saw was Return of the Jedi. I watched it 100 fucking times before I saw Empire Strikes Back. My mom literally one day goes, you know, it's a shame you never saw the other 2. She goes to the video store because that's what we have.
Yup.
Get the original Star Wars. She goes,
Blockbuster.
You're not gonna believe this, but they have Empire Strikes Back. So I literally watched them in reverse order, but to the same. Completely subjectively. Return of the Jedi is still
the best.
Return of the Jedi is still my favorite.
He's so right, though. Fully powered Luke, man.
Anakin is the chosen one. He kills the Emperor.
Absolutely.
Literally, the first 2/3 of the movie were all the Star Wars characters gay fucking each other in the ass. As long as we got the whole Luke Vader Emperor throne sequence, it's still the best thing that Star Wars has ever done. Return
No,
of the Jedi.
that I agree. That's incredible. I just think Empire is so good. I think there's a lot of great scenes in Empire.
There is a lot of Empire is one of the best movies ever made. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. See, it's hard, like a lot of times when I put Empire Psycho, people are like, oh, all these things. I'm like, everything you're saying is right. It's just that Return is a little bit better. It's just a little bit better, you know.
Goku, we're the same age, so like we saw and Bobby, we saw Star Wars on VHS and like, oh shit, or on TV or whatever. And then in 1996, 7, whenever it was, we're like, yo, we're doing a special editions, and they come back to the theater.
I went to go see that shit for my birthday, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Editions, and Lucas did like the new special effects and stuff.
I've seen every Star Wars movies on opening night. I mean, obviously, except for the OG.
A New Hope. The last 23 minutes of that movie, I think, are the best thing ever filmed in cinema ever. From the X-wings opening, set as foils to attack position, them storming the Death Star, up till you're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing in. Like,
oh, that shit still gives me goosebumps.
You know that stuff is great, but
the music, John Williams, best composer ever, at his best. Lucas editing, visual effects, at their best.
Oh man, see that's not. I think it's good stuff, but they literally used the scene in Return of the Jedi with Luke and Vader and the Emperor in the throne room when teaching filmmaking. They don't teach that scene; they teach the throne scene.
Yeah, because that's technical stuff. You're right. Yeah.
You know, like that shit is.
I've said this to Joe. My favorite scene in all of Star Wars is from Empire when it's Vader putting the helmet on in his chair. Like that is my.
That's a good scene. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my favorite scene.
Yeah, but I mean, the Emperor standing over Luke, just lighting him up.
Yeah.
Or just the whole conflict with Luke. Oh, that, yeah. Oh my God, yeah. So much.
Picks the Emperor up and
the subtle acting, I think, like in New Hope, you see like this one side of Vader. Then you start to see in Return of the Jedi, like we don't know that Vader is or we're not supposed to know Vader is his father yet, right? And the Emperor, he's kneeling down, he's underneath the Emperor's image, and he's like, "Bring the boy to me." And he says to him, "But he's just a boy." And at that point, you're thinking, yeah, Vader's like this little pussy kid who fucking cares about him. It's just a boy. But in context, now we know it's not. He's like, it's my fucking kid. He's just a kid. Please don't fucking do this. It's such... Yes! Yes!
It's incredibly well intentioned and very, like, deliberate in its actions. And when people, kind of, like, shit on it and say it's like, oh yeah, like, this is all just kind of on the fly kind of shit, where it's like, nah,
game, bro. Just 3 melee hits literally didn't register on this guy standing still.
I think episode 1 is not what people wanted, but I think episode 2 is real cringy in certain points.
I hate 2 so much.
Yeah, 2's got a lot of cringe in it.
There's some dope Jedi battles and like there's some cool shit too.
Just think of it as the Ian McGregor show and not the fucking Anakin show.
Honestly, Goku, would you agree that like all the bad stuff in the prequel trilogy, Ewan McGregor carries that shit, yo, my man.
I also don't think I want to say I really like Hayden Christensen, and I really like him as Anakin, and I don't blame him for any of the cheeky dialogue. Like, it's the dialogue, like even the yeah, and I would say the directing wasn't even bad. It was literally the dialogue, literally the words, you know. Yeah.
What he did for Francis Coppola.
And I want to say something else too, like. You gotta imagine, if this is supposed to be a real, true story, not everything is gonna be what you like. There's gonna be an annoying fucking idiot somewhere. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like...
Where it's like, yeah, I wouldn't... That's not what I would have done with Empire. I mean, episode 1.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
And you're not George Lucas. That's what his...
And it's only the first episode. They got it out of the way in episode 1. When did you want him to do it on the fucking Mustafar in the middle of the lightsaber duel? You know, like...
Episode 3 is a really good movie.
Amazing. I'll tell you right now, man, I'm not ashamed to say I watched the lightsaber battle between Obi-Wan and Anakin like a billion times. I watch it more than any other scene in Star Wars.
It's a really
Like,
great choreographed.
yeah,
battle.
like even though Return of the Jedi is my favorite, I don't think so. I loved every second of it. I think it's the best, my favorite scene in Star Wars, even though I still think Return of the Jedi is the better movie.
No, when Luke throws the thing down, he's like, "No, I'm a Jedi, like my father before me."
It does
Yeah,
go
that
on
shit is
for
really
long.
good.
It's the only fight in Star Wars where the two people fighting each other are exactly the same.
So evenly
They're
matched, yeah.
actually, the way they're fighting, their styles, they're doing the same things to a point where, like, when they first go at it and they go to reverse each other, they don't even attack each other. They're just whizzing swords back and forth.
Yeah.
Because they oh, we want to
Intelligently choreographed.
It was.
It's brilliant, brilliant. And if any fighting scene was going to take that long, it should have been Obi-Wan versus Anakin. I agree with you.
Yeah, 100%.
And I also think canonically it makes sense that it took so long because Obi-Wan literally didn't want to kill him and couldn't in the end. So like if Obi-Wan, let's say it was Yoda, I think Obi-Wan would have gotten killed by the Emperor, period. And Yoda would have killed Anakin in a second. Because let's be
That Yoda fucked up and didn't send Obi-Wan to deal with the Emperor, and he go get Anakin.
they should have went after Anakin together.
It would have been fine.
They should have went after Anakin together and then the Emperor together. They should have never split up. That was dumb.
Obi-Wan was compromised fighting Anakin.
He absolutely was. He couldn't have taken the Emperor though.
Yoda could have put him down.
Absolutely agree. But here's why I think though, not because Yoda is better or stronger. At that point, and only at that point, because Vader, I'm going to call him Vader now, fixes this after the fight with Obi-Wan, right? The reason why Obi-Wan and Vader are evenly matched at that point isn't because Obi-Wan is as strong as Vader. He's smarter.
I'm gonna get real meta with you guys.
He becomes Vader when he kneels down in front of the Emperor, and he makes him Vader. So he, I mean, maybe when he kills the youngins, but regardless, whoever, Anakin fighting him, the reason they're evenly matched, because is at that point,
He turns around and sees yellow eyes.
yeah, I guess maybe, but Obi-Wan has more experience and a clearer, cleaner mind in that moment. Anakin is completely blinded by his rage at this point, and he's not the Vader we know who uses it to make himself stronger yet. So, even though he was physically stronger than Obi-Wan, if it wasn't Obi-Wan, anybody but Yoda, even Mace, Anakin would have stomped him out because he wouldn't have been emotionally compromised either. They were both emotionally compromised. So Anakin was off his game, and Obi-Wan was able to use his experience as an older Jedi to keep, and as literally being his master. I taught you everything you know type shit. Like, I know all your weaknesses even if you're actually stronger than me. So he's able to be evenly matched with him. Yeah. And the other thing with the whole, a lot of people don't understand how significant Anakin trying to jump over Obi-Wan is. Obi-Wan was plagued with nightmares of his battle with Maul, not because out of fear, out of the fact that Qui-Gon died, and constantly reliving it. So the move he uses, the way he stuns Maul basically by shocking him and jumping over him and cutting him in half. He's like, Maul should have cut me in half. You know, like, I shocked the shit out of him, and that's the only reason I won that fight. And he talks to Anakin about this, and they replay the battle and those moves hundreds of times in their sparring matches. So when they're standing there, and Obi-Wan's like, basically the meta of that conversation is, what the fuck are you doing? This is what we do in training every day. You know I know the perfect defense to what you're about to try. And Anakin's like, I'm a fucking god. It doesn't fucking matter. Even though this is the move you practice to do the most, it's not going to matter. I'm going to get you. And Obi-Wan's like, don't be arrogant. You know I get you every time we do this.
Right.
Yeah. And then he does it. Yeah.
I think what people wanted from that trilogy is what you got in Sith. Was they wanted more flashes of dark Anakin earlier. They wanted more flashes in episode 1. And I think
Go watch the Clone Wars. Go watch the Clone Wars series.
More interesting reasons why he turned
I think I
evil
have
rather
something
than
you
just
will
like,
like.
oh, my girlfriend.
I don't know.
Watch the Clone Wars.
I think it's just that they get.
What was it?
It's so good. It's the best. Clone Wars the animated series is the best Star Wars.
I think that what happened. The issue is that Lucas didn't give us a reason why he turned to the dark side.
I mean, we do.
He didn't really land
Yeah, but you got to also the Emperor. Yeah, but it wasn't just that. You got to also remember too. But that wasn't just any of that though. The entire time. Have you guys ever read the Plagueis book?
Yep, I did.
Yeah, you have to read that shit. The
Fucking give me this fucking expanded universe horse shit. But Lucas, that's it. All the other shit is
No, listen to me. Well, they show it in the movies anyway, so it does. Well, they show what I'm about to say in the movies anyway, so it doesn't matter. They just go into detail in the Plagueis book. Emperor Palpatine was using dark force skills to get in Anakin's head and give him force visions, false force visions, his entire life.
Sorry, that's not Star Wars. That doesn't work like
You see it in the movies. He does. You see him doing it in the movie.
He has nightmares from the Force. Find out.
You literally cut from Palpatine's face smiling, thinking about Anakin, to him having the nightmares.
No, you don't.
You literally do in Clone Wars. What? Right before he goes to... No, go watch episode 2 again, man. You see scenes where it cuts from Palpatine to Anakin having bad shit in his brain. And then you have scenes where Palpatine is literally...
No bad shit in his brain. There's only one scene in the
He
entire
does.
trilogy where you actually see his vision. That's episode 3 in the first act of the movie, where he sees Natalie Portman on the death
Yo,
row.
he literally holds his head and says, I'm seeing it.
No, he had
Correct. I'm fucking correct.
He had 2 or 3 visions.
Ain't wrong. He has one.
No, there was
In episode 2, he's having visions the whole movie. The first lines of the movie.
more, Joe, because
All you hear is the Sand People. That's it. No, there's no vision.
Okay.
No,
He literally speaks the words. The first conversation in the movie, he says that he's having the visions of his mother being tortured to
you don't
death.
see them.
Oh my
he
god.
doesn't see his mom. He sees Padme.
No, in episode 2, he has...
Scenes where he saw Padme.
Yeah, that's in episode 3. That's in episode 3. In episode 2, he's already having visions of his mom.
They're going up the elevator, and he says, "What's going on with you?" And he says, "I'm still having nightmares about your mother." Yes. That's the first thing. That's the first time we've ever heard about any of that.
That's what I'm saying. So not only was he having the... Not only did he do it with Padme, he was already doing it with the mother. And that's canonical. They go over it in Clone Wars. They go over it in all the canonical work. Palpatine was in his head, giving him force visions the entire time. It is 100% canonical. It is.
Comic book or a video game.
Not the comic books, not the video games, the movies, and the Clone Wars animated series, and Rebels.
Show me in the movie where that's it, and I'm all with you. That's it.
But not the first of all, comic books aside, even if we don't count them, that's not the only canonical stuff. You can't pick and choose only what you like.
Joe about although I like the Clone Wars animated series, I'm sort of
I
when
don't
it
care
comes
whether
to
you like it or not. It's not said in the movie.
no,
But that doesn't make it.
dude, if you didn't,
So is the Mandalorian not canonical then?
In my mind, no. Not in the book.
How?
Joe's opinion is if George
Joe's
Lucas
opinion
did it,
is
it's
Lucas
not real.
didn't touch it, then it's not.
Well, George Lucas did touch the Clone Wars, and he did touch the Mandalorian.
Did touch the Clone Wars.
Do you understand? Dave Filoni is his direct understudy, and everything Dave Filoni does is the word. Is pretty much the word. If Lucas is God, Filoni is Jesus, like literally.
No. If you ask Lucas right now, what is canonical in Star Wars? My movies.
That's not what he says. That's definitely not what he says. There are a couple of things: the movies, the Clone Wars, Rebels, and the Dark Vader comic. That's the current con. Oh, and the 3 novels that they wrote: the Aftermath and whatever the other thing.
By the way, back in the day, I was with all that shit. Shadows of the Empire. I read all the books. When all that shit.
But that stuff not part of the canon anymore.
That was the expanded universe, correct?
Yeah, that stuff was great. I love that shit.
What you want to
This
receive.
trustee on Bannerbolt like fucking broke.
That's kind of where I'm at, right? And in no way, you may be right, but in the movies, they don't say why Anakin is having the visions he's having. Maybe it's the Force. Maybe it is the Emperor.
Yeah, but they definitely allude that it's Palpatine. They definitely allude that it's Palpatine. They don't say it's Palpatine because they was. Listen, if you go back and look, if you go back and look at the way it's edited in a way so it's yes, it's not definitely set in stone, but there's a lot of people who didn't know that Palpatine was the Emperor yet. So it's shown in a way where if you go back and watch it, knowing that he's the Emperor, you're like, holy fuck, he is manipulating him the whole time. He definitely is. Like the smiles, the smirk, the campy smirk. Man, like, you can go back in episode 2 and be like, let me see every time he smirks when he works away from Anakin.
You're making assumptions, and what I'm doing.
You can see interviews with him talking about playing Palpatine, saying that that's what Lucas directed him to do. Like, watch the making of episode 2, bro. He literally says that with George Lucas standing next to him.
There's 2 documentaries made on that, and they say in that. No. Just fucking trust me. You're fucking with the wrong person when it comes to the movies. In no way, shape, or form. I don't even know what your argument is at this point. What I'm arguing is that he's saying this is why Anakin turned to the dark side, because of his dreams, and this is why the dreams were happening, and this is who the person was making Anakin have these dreams.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Emperor was definitely manipulating Anakin from day one.
Wrong.
Then what?
You may be right, but
What do you mean we don't know? We do know. Literally, the Emperor says in the movies that was his plan.
Preying on his fears. At the very least, we can agree on that.
I mean,
Here's what I think Joe was trying to say. I think Joe was trying to say that like the Emperor is not the sole reason. He's just like gravity gives him a slight push.
may not be any reason. We don't know. It's just
how do we not know though? Like the Emperor told us himself.
Having nightmares. That's it.
The Emperor literally told us himself in the movies.
I'm making Anakin have nightmares. When did that happen?
That it was his plan the whole time to manipulate Anakin and make him his apprentice.
That doesn't say I'm making him have nightmares. That could just be politically. That could just be, hey, I'm hanging out with him.
Goku is using deductive reasoning to say that that's what happened.
Yeah,
He's saying that his opinion is fact.
the whole thing that makes it the whole point,
Doesn't matter.
the whole thing that makes it interesting is that they don't have to spell it out to us. Do you understand? See, people with it's not though. People with your mindset ruin movies, and here's why. Okay, take how Japanese movie makers make movies opposed to how most American movies, right? An American movie, let's say it's a murder mystery, right? They will be like, the murder weapon was the gun, and then clip to a shot of the gun, right? And somebody goes, there's the gun, it's the murder weapon, right? So now it's like, no argument, that's the gun. But like in Japan, they would be like, what did he kill him with? And then they'll pan the room, and there'll be an obvious gun on the table. And then it'll go back, and it'll be like, I think he was shot, maybe. And you're supposed to put together that it was that gun on the table.
No. I understand what he's saying. Like that goes back to like the Japanese like theater tradition does that a lot too.
Where they assume that listen, I'll explain it to you in I actually just looked it up. One is the assumption that the audience is smart enough to infer what the correct answer is without spelling it out. No, it's a way of making movies. And that's what Lucas was doing. He literally explains it. Like, you can find hundreds of interviews with Lucas talking about this stuff.
Not in the movie, though.
It is in the movie. The actor who played the character says that's how he played the character.
I don't give a fuck how he played the character. His characters who Marlon Brando played Jor-El as a bagel in the original Superman because he had that much disrespect for it. It doesn't matter what the actor thinks.
First of all, Marlon Brando didn't do that, and he took that role pretty seriously. And second of all, Lucas, in the documentary, both Lucas and him together in the episodes where they're asking them about Palpatine and how they thought about hiding him, and the documentary from fucking episode 2 that comes on the fucking DVD, they're sitting in a room talking about how they directed him to play Palpatine, even though it was still technically a secret that he was going to be the Emperor in this movie, and not everybody knew. The documentary for episode 2 that comes on the DVD.
There's From Pixels to Screen, which is their CGI documentary, and then there's 7 featurettes on the DVD. Which one are you talking about?
Screen's a good documentary.
There is a making of episode 2 documentary that comes.
What are you talking about?
Dude.
I'm telling you right now you're wrong, and it is what it is.
You can YouTube right now him interviewing him about playing Palpatine. I guarantee you
I
can.
understand that, but in no way, shape, or form did Ian McDiarmid say I was the one who was giving Anakin the dreams, and that's why he turned to the dark side.
No, but he definitely says that we were playing it in a way.
He may have think that he was doing that. That's not the story.
That's what he was told by Lucas, the director, that they wanted to play it in a way where it would be subtle. Just watch the documentary, bro. Just go watch. You said you watched
I
it.
know you're wrong, so send it to me.
What do
Send
you-
me the timestamp.
This
which
is
you
quite
correct.
the conversation.
I'm right. I know I'm right. I'm not gonna stop because I know I'm right.
Yeah, but you're saying because you don't believe it because they didn't literally say those lines in the movie, it makes it not true? Like, how stupid is the audience that they can't figure out that Palpatine was manipulating people?
Saying a man in court said I killed a man, and I was in court and no one said I killed a man. What are you talking about?
Do you literally think that the audience has to have it completely spelled out for that to be...
They
No,
can use
wrong.
No, I'm in law school. They can use inductive reasoning and conjecture.
They can, but that doesn't mean you can feel that. And I'm not saying you're wrong for feeling that. I'm saying that's an objective.
I mean, I'm glad you have a Star Wars story in your mind you like, but the man who created it, that was his intention.
We don't know. A huge criticism of Anakin turning to the dark side is that George Lucas gave us a bunch of reasons.
I've never heard that criticism in my life ever before I met you. Okay. I mean, I'm glad that... Obviously, that shows that you feel that you're probably wrong because you had to go to insulting rather than continue to argue your point.
To be honest with you, like, there's very few areas where, like, I could probably put money down on that I know more about movies than people. That's... Movies, cinema, that's one of them.
Then it makes me sad that you don't think inductive reasoning is a good way of telling a story because it's... I really feel stupid. I hate movies that have to spell things out, where people have to say what the thing is to figure it out. That's dumb. That's baby shit.
That's art cinema. You get 99 people in a room, everyone comes out, what do you think about the movie? You get 99 opinions. That's fine. That's what cinema should be. But what you're saying is I came out of that theater, and I'm one of 99, and what I saw is what it was.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I made an opinion based on watching the movie and inferring from the actors acting what was going on.
Said that, no, I didn't think that at all. I thought that his relationship to Natalie Portman and maybe the stress that they were having a baby, and her position in the Senate, and he was a Jedi, and maybe that's the stress on that. That's what created the nightmare. He's wrong and you're right.
I mean, he could very well be wrong, and I could very well be right. I mean, that could be the case. How is that even done? It's like, it's so funny. When you feel like you're wrong, you get in this way where you're like, exactly, because you know you're wrong. That's why.
You're arguing from a subjective thing as if it's objective, and that's...
How is it subjective to say that you should be allowed to infer what the reality is from the way the actor played the part?
I'm saying it could be anything. You're saying it is a thing. I'm saying it could be anything.
I think it could...
Who's coming down on one side? I'm the one.
Well, yeah, because that's how the story's written, though.
Oh, Goku. What Joe is arguing something called the dead author theory. What that means is that no matter what an author says, it's up to the fan's interpretation of that individually. So what he's saying is there's no way it can be possibly that, because George Lucas' intention doesn't matter. It's what he interprets. So even if he interprets it differently, that's not what matters.
Yeah, but think about this. He said at least 3 times, no, you're definitely wrong. And then 3 times said it could be anything. So am I definitely wrong, or can it be anything?
I'm not
No. What he's Joe. Let me say this. What
it's definitely right is wrong.
His claim is that by you saying that is 100% what it is, and there's no other way to interpret it, that statement is wrong. That's what he's saying. What Joe is saying is that, yeah, it's possible you might be wrong, but it's possible it could be something else.
Of course it could be possible, it could be something else. But there's no way you can say you watched a movie. What I'm saying is if you watched a movie, it's very obvious that they intend you to think that.
You're not saying that. You're saying I'm right.
Yeah, so I'm changing the way I'm articulating it because I'm trying to articulate it in a way that you understand what I'm thinking in my brain.
We're back to the same argument. We're back to the same argument again.
Everyone's talking past each other.
Yeah, but it's like I'm saying you might be right, but I think there's a lot of evidence that they want you to infer things. Like they're trying to make you to infer that.
I agree with you.
So maybe it might be wrong, but they definitely want you to infer that for some reason. Maybe it's to change.
You're saying I'm right.
I'm right that they definitely are trying to infer that.
Documentary evidence that I'm right.
I'm definitely going to show you, I'm definitely going to send you the documentary with Ian McDermott and George Lucas sitting on the couch talking about how they directed him to play. It did happen.
And trust me, I could trust me. I've seen those documentaries. One documentary and featurettes millions of times. At no point did Ian McDermott and George Lucas literally ever in any.
They definitely did. I'm looking.
Or maybe a convention. Sit down and have a one-to-one conversation.
They definitely showed them interviewing them. I mean, they did. There's tons of things you could look up of all of them, even with Hayden Christensen sitting down, all talking about it. There's tons of interviews with them all together. There's even the interview where Hayden Christensen interviewed George Lucas.
There was one interview done by Movie Phone, I think, that they sat down and talked to each other for 11 minutes.
It's a phone with appeal.
Trust me. Mark Furman said there was a glove there. That's basically what you're saying.
Oh my god.
That's what you're saying. It's like, it's the thing, right? Well, where'd the glove come from? Oh, I don't know. It was in my pocket. I mean, it was on the ground.
Yikes. A lady died, Joe.
She did that. I love you, Goku. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, no, I love these conversations.
Hey Joe, you finally found somebody that argues just as well as you.
No, that's cool. But he's passionate. I like that. But we've had two arguments that we've argued for 50 minutes and 50 minutes to where
They're entertaining to listen to from like an outsider.
you argued subjectively, and then in the end you came around to like,
I think some.
And I said it wrong, but
No, because I think sometimes when you argue, you articulate things in a way that makes it sound like you're a matter of fact. I'm talking like people, not just you. Yeah, like you say something the first time, it comes across as what I'm saying is the only truth. And I think my goal is to.
my opinion. I'm not even all the arguments we've been having. I'm not even talking about my opinion. I'm just it is what it is. Like
Said anything.
you say, Ian McDermott.
Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry.
Of course, I immediately got hold of Star Wars, and they invited me to see it, and so on. So I clued myself.
I'm
in
watching
who
the
it
interview
was
right now.
quite
Hold on.
quickly.
Yeah,
But I didn't really get any information about him except he was extremely old, and he ran the universe.
He talks so. He's got a
And this
deep
man,
voice,
Darth
but he talks
Vader,
so
worked
low.
for him, and did him a lot of good, and not much good to anybody else.
But there's never been George and the Emperor sit down for an hour. No.
There was, and Ian McDermott and Hayden Christensen was there.
I don't think George said anything about the Emperor. Of course, I immediately got hold of Star Wars.
I mean, they've
and,
made more
they
documentaries
invited
since
me
then.
to see it and so on. So I
You don't think
clued
there's
myself in
documentaries
who I
of them
was
going
quite
to
quickly.
conventions and having all kinds of interviews?
But I didn't really get any information about him except he was extremely old, and he ran the universe. I mean, this man, Darth Vader, worked for
Always
him,
have it.
and did him a lot of good, and not much good to anybody else. Then
but
I
he
met
wasn't
Mark
always in charge.
Hamill, who told me much more.
Like the interview I'm watching right
we
now
got
is
on very
definitely
well,
pre-Disney.
and Mark has a great sense of humour and was very fond of English. Everything started to relax, and it was great fun to work with him. But it was fairly obvious what was going on in terms of the scenes that I had, and I didn't have the full script. I think that very few people had the full script in those days. And George, of course, then you must remember, was producing.
Japanese seminar? Yeah. I like the Seven Samurai. The unabridged version is really good. I also like Father and Cub. Throne of Blood's good. I like Cub and Wolf. Wolf and Cub. Really good.
The first one's good. The rest was just exploitation.
Yeah, no, the first one was amazing. Yeah.
The first one's excellent.
I like
I never thought I'd live to see the darkness.
Yojimbo's good.
You ever see any Ozu films? Gucci?
Probably. I've seen lots of stuff that I wouldn't even know. You know what I'm saying?
Japanese cinema
So he didn't really want to come up front and chat. I mean, Richard did
Yes,
a bit of that.
definitely.
And Richard filled me in, I think, as best he could. But I had the impression that Richard didn't know all the facts either. Though presumably he had a script, if not necessarily the one that the rest of us had. But again, it didn't really matter. As I say, the scenes were strong. The situation couldn't have been stronger. And the character was almost given to me by that face. And I spent most of my time subsequent to that walk down on the first day in this large black chair. And I was very old. And this voice that suddenly emerged from nowhere. I looked at the face and the voice followed. And I didn't think anyone had been paying particular attention to the voice. But one day Richard came up to me. One day, I mean, we weren't doing this for very long. He said to me, now look, I'm going to give you a tape of Clive Revel's voice. And Clive Revel did the voice of the Emperor in the previous movie. And if you can get sort of close to it, George might be happy to let you keep your voice. And I had no idea that I wouldn't be.
There's a lot of Ian McDermott reading Shakespeare.
So I listened to Clive Revel, and I thought, that's fine. But having seen that makeup, Clive never had the privilege of doing or being in. I think the voice shouldn't be like that. It should be something deeper, more sepulchral, more horrible. So I did a bit of that, and Richard said, yes, well, that's good. You've been doing that voice, I see, throughout.
No, they CG'd
And George
it in,
actually is
yeah.
quite taken with it. So just go on.
It's obvious when it's the other guy because he had that fucking giant eyeball.
And then when we came to looping, very much later, most of the film was redubbed because for technical reasons in those days, if not all of it, and certainly all of my part was. So I had a chance to think about it and refine it. And George had said, I really like what you're doing. I like that voice. Let's work on it. Work.
If you go download Lord of the Rings audiobook right now, Clive Revel, who was the dude who played the original actually does the.
I'm so happy to see you.
Oh, does he? That's kind of cool. Oh, does he? He's got a good voice for that, that's for sure. Yeah. He's Morgan, really? Ah. Okay, a lot of reasons. One, there's a lot of subtlety to how Luke plays But also, you can maybe look at it the way that Luke was a balanced. Luke was a new kind of Jedi. Well, it's like I'm glad we're having this conversation because it actually is the reason why it's my favorite movie. Yes. So. Yes, but he brought balance to the Force in a lot deeper way than that too, through Luke. Because Luke, one of the reasons that I love it is Luke isn't this fucking, oh, I'm fucking Obi-Wan or I'm Yoda or I'm this better than thou fucking person. Dude literally force chokes somebody in the first 10 minutes of the movie. He doesn't see force choke as a dark side power. He sees what you're doing, what your intentions as being light or dark. Luke isn't a Jedi of old. There's balance because Luke is a new thing. He's a new kind of Jedi. Where, like, Jedi in his new Force, in his school, they'll use Force lightning. They call it some other shit. And they use it differently, even. They don't use anger. They use fucking, like feeling bad. I forget the exact thing, but it's like they channel it differently. Like, Luke's whole point is, especially with the whole, no, there's good in him, I can bring him back thing. He's showing that it's like, you know, not everything is written in stone. Not this isn't necessarily a good or a bad thing. Like, things are sometimes subjective. You know, you don't know.
Crazy about Luke.
Oh, absolutely.
Great hero. We are on the film and really the characters. We've never seen Luke just like hop in a room.
Must understand that they are fighting for the same side.
In Empire and in Jedi.
I'm dying right now.
I'm dying inside.
I'm just dying inside.
Alright, well, that's...
The dish is out of alignment again.
So,
Even for a crypt
Bond
is
is
crazy.
Is that what it is? Is that a big secret?
What?
I guess that's
No, Luke. I want Luke to go fucking bonkers. What are you talking about?
So Luke in Empire and Luke in New Hope knows shit. In Empire,
He's an asshole with baseball.
It doesn't have to be maneuver.
The other Jedi we saw on the
Jedi, he's kind of coming to the point where he's like at the point where he's dope.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And we never really see him like at his zenith.
Okay,
like,
okay.
I always want Luke like at his shit. And now that I know that that happens, and that's the thing in Mandalorian, that's gonna be dope.
What?
But yeah, but like that's exciting. When I was a kid, it was just like, man, like, imagine seeing that.
Oh no, Joe, but seriously, when you're a kid, you're gonna tell me you didn't try to reenact the Sith, the Dark Sith scene?
Exactly like
The hardest part is getting a slave Leia.
like Goku said, yo, my man walked.
I mean, fair enough.
I already got a slave Leia now.
I'm here to get my fucking friends, and I don't give a shit. I don't even have a weapon.
I need to ask Josh, she's fine wearing a Twilight Slave girl outfit.
He's not really a Jedi. The Emperor even kind of gives him. It's
what quantifies Jedi yet? I mean, he referred. I mean,
Well, you have to take a test, and he was giving. Well, he was given a test by Yoda, and Yoda says it in the movie. Well, no. There. He gets knighted.
where he crafts his lightsaber. Right before he goes to the hut and whatever to say Han.
He says to Yoda, "I'm a Jedi," and Yoda says to him, "No, your final test is to confront your father and the Emperor. If you succeed, then you're a Jedi." Literally was given a test.
End of the movie is when he's finally there.
Yeah, like he didn't get more powerful. He passed his test that was given to him by his teacher.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah. It's not like he got stronger.
Live to see the darkness return.
Yeah.
because it was more than just a physical challenge. It was the challenge of overcoming that emotion over.
And Jedi's had a similar test to become Jedi Knights. Like,
It's the other hero of the tower attack.
And they're interrogated, and then they come in, and then we see that like Lando's there. And, like, it's a whole thing, and we don't see. We don't see. There was a scene shot cut. If you look at the Blu-ray editions of the Star Wars movie, he's in a cave nearby.
She said this
Do come back soon, Guardian.
To make his lightsaber. He snaps in and lights his green lightsaber up for the first time. That's like the first step
this
of like
is
the
home.
last two trials of like becoming a Jedi. You have to find the means to craft your own lightsaber.
yes.
Do you have something for me, Guardian?
And like Goku said, his final task was he must save the
Yeah, I mean, even Vader said that when he was holding his lightsaber. He's like, "Guys, you crafted a lightsaber." He goes, "Your training is now complete," or whatever. But I mean, as far as he thinks his training is complete.
Yeah, he's not privy to what his teacher's tests were. He's just assuming. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Anakin's the chosen one. Absolutely. Yeah.
Get a little joy.
Yeah.
serious. Like he's completely serious. Like all that shit aside, all that being this badass villain and so forth, it was just like it's almost like talking to your dad, and it was just being like being strict or whatever, just be like having like a moment of realness.
Absolutely.
It is very Shakespeare. It's very much the Act 5 scene 1 of Hamlet when he comes back from the pirate ship. Oh, what, like Hamlet?
Too late for me.
Oh yeah, Vader, yeah.
I may need a schematic to read this. Must be usual
Right back
symbology.
robotic way he was thinking. Elevators open up, like, he's back to his back. Technocrat, half man, half machine person. It's yeah. This, you know, like I said, I think in cinema, in terms of the second movie, like ships and shooting and killing the Death Star, I don't think there's anything more exciting than destroying the first Death Star. The way Lucas told the story is they shouldn't have destroyed the Death Star first. That was the end of it. You guys know the history of it.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a big long thing, and they said
He was
that.
like, well, I don't think, yeah, it's like 250 pages, so I'll put the ending up front in the first movie.
They won't like this.
And, you know, the original script, halfway through the movie, you would have found out that Luke was... and then the Death Star, like, it would have been a 9-hour movie. They said, well, fuck it, they'll destroy it in the first one, and if it's a success, that's great, but the movie's probably gonna bomb. Fuck it, I'll just put the big thing at the end. The same thing happened in Super. Or like Goku was saying, the Donner version of Superman. Where Superman spins around and reverses the world. That was supposed to happen at the end of the second movie. But it didn't ever happen, so they put it in the first one. God damn, Return of the Jedi is so fucking good.
There's a lot of good movies.
It's so good. There's so many, just every aspect of that movie. So, well, Ewoks is like
that moment where it snaps and he's ejected. He's still not really there.
dude, that scene where he's underneath the thing and there's the black on his face and the white on the light side of his face, he just freaks out, but he just lets it rip.
There was crazy. Silhouette of Vader's head turned to the side like Michael Myers.
Like this.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a good scene.
So fucking good, man. So
And then that like medium shot of Vader and Luke, and you hear the choir as they're lightsabering back and forth, and Luke is actually kind of like Obi-Wan tapping into the dark side in episode 1 with anger, fighting against Darth Maul. He's doing that, and he fucking chops his motherfucker's hands off.
Cryptoarchaeology is
Like that. Reminds him of him.
shits and kills.
That's what it's about.
Well, that's the other thing I like about
I keep going down the path. Fighting with passion.
Yeah.
That's where I am.
I had a massive argument with a whole wait staff at a restaurant once about how Return of the Jedi was bad.
That's awesome.
No,
That's
one of my favorite shits though in that entire thing is like not even that, it's when he's actually fighting him, because like when he fights Vader, it's not even like this like training, he just starts beating him over the head with the lightsaber, like it's like this primal, just like dark way of wanting to actually get rid of somebody. It's not this like great thing with the Force, it's just pure rage, it's passion, which is what the Sith thing is. That's really him giving you the dark side.
Yeah.
All of Star Wars is that way. The original trilogy was about Luke Skywalker proving himself to his father and like the ministry. And the prequel trilogy, the next thing, is about Darth Vader, of him kind of becoming the thing that he hated. He was an ultra independent filmmaker who ended up becoming
The establishment, yeah.
it's a real nice dichotomy. The artist, what they're saying.
A little bit of meta commentary.
Life imitate art.
And to be honest with you, Bob, like I may get another divorce thing from her because I kind of feel like she's gonna go with the Clone Wars next. I don't like cartoons. Really, I don't know. Like I like old.
Since I got the
Old animation is very good.
Since I got Disney Plus, I've been trying to. I tried to watch Clone Wars. You don't always things that are licensed and so on and so forth. But because I like to know the backstory. take it or leave it, regardless of how much I enjoy the medium. I just like to know the knowledge. You know, I like to know the thing. You know, remember Carla? She goes around dressed like Princess Leia. She didn't know what Solus was. I almost like fucking slapped her. I'm like, you run around acting like Princess Leia, you don't know what Solus is. Give me a fucking break. But I like to know the content. I like to know. I like to know what the information is. But apparently, Clone Wars gets really good after the second season.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if you only just started watching it, do not make an opinion right now, because.
I mean, I watched it back in the day when they first came out. Like, I watched the first 2 seasons.
How much more of the Rebels?
Rebels is up until the last season, right? And it's almost worth watching Rebels just for the payoff of the last season.
Yeah, that's why you watch it, really.
Very good.
Yeah, but the rest is
The ride is it's a rough ride.
Yeah, but that's like the first 2 seasons of Clone Wars were kind of rough. They intended for Ahsoka to be annoying and get better, so we had to get through that shit. They were licensed by Cartoon Network, so we had to wait.
There is hope
We had
for
to.
humanity, yes.
Are you like an animated person?
I love. Yeah, I'm a huge anime fan and all. I mean, my name is Goku.
Yeah, you know, it's animation in general. So like the other problem with it is like when they were animating it, they did it a little too fast and didn't set up the rigs properly. So like you can kind of tell because everybody kind of moves like a GI Joe figure in the first season.
Oh yeah, the timing's off.
Yeah, like I like the process of animation too, as well as like.
It's not a 1-for-1 animation, and it's not a 2-for-1 animation. It's almost like a 3-for-1, so it feels off.
But here's what it is, like so like you might have noticed that in Japan, like we're in America, Western animation, they animate on
2-for-1, yeah.
Yeah, exactly 2-for-1. Again, Japan animate on 3s, and they exactly did that. Like so it kind of looks like a flip book.
Yeah.
Kind of moves like a GI Joe character.
I mean, you know, anime's known for being some of the first cartoons to be 1-for-1, like Akira. Astro Boy. So Akira was one of the first animated movies to do it. Yeah.
Have you guys done like back in the day, like Superman cartoons?
Yes.
Yeah.
Superman animated adventures, all those things.
Yeah. Faster than a speeding bullet, jumps over a building with a single bound.
Max Fleischer. Yeah, Max Fleischer. He's been rotoscoping.
But like they did it in like an anime way, where like they really took like every frame. So when Superman took off, you saw every frame of how his muscles like flexed, and he popped off and just dipped in the sky. Like American cartoons, especially Warner took over after Disney, they kind of dumbed down the cartoon effects, but the content was the more important thing. And then when like Speed Racer and stuff came in, and like the we got like 90.
How can I help?
Step on up. Take a look.
We got 2 or 3 shots, but the whole
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks for shopping
for the
Evermore.
same side.
not from anime because they think it was a financial decision. Yeah, and it became an art form from
I mean, arguably, anime art form is an extension of manga art form, so it definitely didn't just come. Yeah.
What really like expounded that is I don't know if you guys know this. The first comics that come to Japan were actually Donald Duck cartoons from the Donald Duck comics from the 1940s.
Oh
That
wow.
was like their first exposure to like Western comics, and that was a huge inspiration. It's on, like,
One.
frames.
Yeah, so like if you look at Akira, like a good way that they show it is there'll be a scene where he's on the bike, and the bike and him are in 2-for-1, and then his jacket and his hair are in 1-for-1. So every single frame, his hair and his jacket wiggle a little bit, but the bike and him only move every other frame. So it looks like his hair and his jacket are like moving twice as fast as if they're being blown in the wind. You know, so that's the difference. It's faster and smoother. Yeah.
They were trying to do great American cartoons like the Warner Brothers. They had 2020. Where can I save money? They were just
I never thought I'd live to see the darkness
were like the arrow move, the cable move, but the bike moves. But like they created this amazing art based on that.
I mean, I used to watch a lot of old anime as it came out, because I'm old. No, Cowboy Bebop's some new shit compared to what I'm talking about. I'm talking MD Geist. You ever heard of MD Geist? What? Fatal Fury, Vampire Hunter D, Akira.
Now we're talking like adults.
Vampire Hunter D? Oh my god. Talk about groundbreaking cinematics for fucking animation. They've been leading the way for a long time. Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones out there that had to deal with exactly what you're talking about. But I feel that Japanese animation has been on the forefront of current animation and only competed. Yeah, their only competition were the Disney princess movies. There's a lot of really intelligent and new, and well, that's what I mean, like that. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Not just the princess ones, but just the Disney animation team was the only other animation that was making innovation. But there was a but there was a lot of Japanese artists, like Akira came out around the same time, and it was the first to have a mainstream movie have anything one for one in it like that, because the sheer time to draw those sketches. Yes. Mhm.
What you want to
Yeah. Pinocchio, yeah. Yes.
What are they called? What are they called? The Five Gods and
Five Old Men. Good old The Five Old Men.
Yeah.
Brilliant guys. Great.
Yeah, Milt Kahl was one of those, but he didn't do the rotoscope thing.
The thing is that, like, for people who weren't really in tune with either animation or what was going on in manga, the mid to late 80s were a boom period for anime with things that, like, changed.
Oh, absolutely. We helped with that here in America. Yeah. The original Ghost in the Shell. Yeah. Cowboy Bebop, I'm gonna say two things. One of the best animes ever, period, end of story. But that's on the first of all, they didn't know to check for anime. They didn't even know what anime was until they saw it. Yeah. I feel like
You too, Maria.
Oh, there's always going to be that effect.
Anime is great when they would make villains and really dope shit. And then the what's the thing called, Sam?
Hi.
Like One Punch. Everything.
Shonen Jump. Well, everything Shonen definitely became that, but there's still other anime companies. Trust me, I got teenage daughters. There is so much ridiculous anime out there. Give it to us.
Remember that?
Well, oh, Vash the Stampede?
No, it was Bounty Hunter. The only thing I remember about it is that he always got into these one-on-one fights with a dude, and he always had his own one.
That's yes, no. Did he have a red trench coat?
He had a red trench coat.
Yeah, you're talking about Vash the Stampede. Is the character's name? That's the name of that anime. Is Oh my God, he has a $50 million billion fucking bounty on his head. Oh my God, he's like my favorite.
This tower certainly smells different than the old one.
He's using these increasingly more powerful pellets because like something horrific would happen, but he would keep having to do it. I really like
I never thought I'd live to see the darkness return.
Trigun. Let me send you a picture and see if that's what. Are you watching the stream right now?
No, I
Here, let me send you a picture. Ask you if this is the guy. I'll send it in Steam.
You put it in the raid chat, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
No,
I was gonna ask you though. I was gonna ask you like, what was your favorite animated movie ever?
Favorite animated movie ever?
No, this wasn't it.
No? Okay.
No, hang on, no, I think I know what you're talking about. It's the Cinematic Image of Captain Harlock.
I think
That might be
the
it.
only thing I could think I think I remember is that there was like I think he stole a ship he wasn't supposed to have, and on the ship was like an android that he wasn't supposed to have also, and that he ended up helping her or something.
Was it a lot like Cowboy Bebop? Was it Own Star?
What was it?
Oni Star? One Star? God, what did they?
Outlaw something?
Outlaw Star. Outlaw Star. It's a lot like Cowboy Bebop, but super dumbed down. Yeah. Outlaw Star. That's Outlaw Star. Yeah. When I first seen the two of them, I like before I actually watched either one of them.
Cowboy Bebop movie, by the way, is so good.
Yes. Yes. And if you like. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. I was gonna say, if you like Outlaw Star or Cowboy Bebop, you should watch Trigun, because it's very similar. My favorite scene in Trigun is when he's I think it's from the movie, but he's fighting another girl who's like good with the gun, and she like shoots off one of his buttons on his shirt or something like that, and she's like, "I shot your button off. You didn't even move your gun." He's like, "What are you talking about? I shot all your buttons off," and her blouse pops open. I was dying. I was dying.
Like, my favorite animated movie is Bambi.
Bambi?
Bambi's,
Yeah,
Bambi's
Outlaw
a
Star is
perfect
yeah.
movie. I think it's a perfect movie.
That's been killing me for a long time. That's just what that was.
Well, I'm glad we helped you, man, because that's a horrible feeling.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's
Every
pretty.
time I describe it, everyone's like, it's not that.
They're very similar.
Yeah.
Outlaw Star.
Alright, I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll see you guys.
Thanks, Bob.
Peace.
See you tomorrow. But yeah, because like, what they were talking about with the anime thing though, was, like, you know, Hayao Miyazaki, right?
Okay. It sounds familiar. I'm not putting them together with
Spirited Away, like Studio.
Howl's Moving Castle, all that shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
He has this thing for like, he believes that
Cade would want to.
anime was its own.
He wouldn't want to see
Like, it
this
was,
way.
but it
Absolutely.
wasn't its own thing. It was like just the Japanese way of animating. And yes, and what ended up happening was like over time, anime fans grew up and made their own anime, and it sort of created this like cannibalistic, incestuous cycle. I think for everything. It's the idea of like when Martin Scorsese said that like Marvel movies aren't cinema, it was kind of like right.
Whatever. Cinema in terms of actual film. People always say that like the 80s was like the end of cinema. Because
I think the 90s.
if Spielberg made Jaws, he wasn't making an art film. Lucas made Star Wars, it wasn't an art film. Those movies made a bajillion that they invented the blockbuster. The problem is that like at that point Hollywood, all of the died, and they ended up selling their companies to corporate companies. And they,
Time for a break.
they were like, how do I make money? Make
Certainly smell
Spielberg.
good.
They all went out.
Welcome to old age, boy.
And that's kind of what happened with anime. That like great pieces of art, from my perspective. But, and I'm an idiot. I don't know what to talk about with anime. That's like is that like the like really great pieces of art, like Akira, like the stuff you guys are talking about. Like they kind of got dumbed down. I may be wrong there.
I don't think you're wrong. I think we can actually take it a step further, right? And say that there's actually an ebb and flow, right? Just like in society, like things are gonna get trashy, and then all of a sudden there'll be like people will desire good art. I'll wear a weeb badge on my chest. I don't give a fuck. I love anime. Fuck that shit. Is what anime?
Just a second, Guardian.
One Punch Man is amazing anime. It's not just a stupid thing. It's a satire. It's a meta satire on exactly what we're talking about. It's actually supposed to be a meta commentary on the exact thing we're talking about. How the anime was at one point intelligent and then gets watered down, and then you need people to crave art again and relearn it again and re-put it back into society. But then people are going to ingest it and not understand how to recreate it and just try, and we're going to get garbage again, and then people will crave good stuff again. JoJo's Great Adventure, amazing anime. One Piece, another amazing anime.
I like to watch the feeds while I work.
What, babe? There's no way to tell that. Me would probably be a 5. Yeah. I'm listening.
Here's my shit with One Piece. Like, there's a website called One Piece where it removes every reaction shot and flashback, and it was 450 episodes long. So that's kind of how I've been engaging with One Piece.
Ah, that's funny. That the Dragon Ball Kai of One Piece.
Yeah, it is. But what I was
The
saying
schematics for this structure do not fill me with
that, like, it doesn't move like an anime. It's very unique in how it's presented. It's
Absolutely. Well, it's a bizarre adventure, for that's for damn sure.
Yeah, the first episode of season 3, when like his mom is picking him up in prison, it moves down the hallway in one long continuous shot in a deep take. And anime doesn't do that. Anime is known for a lot of really quick edits.
Yes.
Still came down to two people meeting in a room, be like, "Yo, sir, yo, sir, yo."
I mean, but that's your it. No, I would say you have just not learned to look past that. That's the problem. Not it has always been past that. It has never been that shallow. You just aren't looking past it.
Remember how we were arguing about other things? You guys are right. I'm the dumbass here. Like on a certain level.
Well, think about what I was saying before. Like, the reason you don't realize it is because they will never spell it out for you. Everything in Japan is made with the understanding that you can infer what they're trying to get across to you without telling you.
People meeting, standing, screaming.
That's shonen.
Yeah, that's definitely Shonen Jump. I'm an unapologetic fan.
Joe watched Death Note.
Oh yeah. No, Death Note is. I want to know what you think of a Notebook scene after watching Death Note.
Back in the day, Hero was my favorite thing on Earth. I thought it was like mind blowing. Go to the show, but I didn't go further. First of all, I love Dragon Ball.
Yo, you want to make this guy change his mind about anime? We know what we gotta make him watch. No, not Death Note. I got you more than Death Note. You want to make this motherfucker change his mind in one thing? Night of the Fireflies.
Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies.
Grave of the Fireflies. Yep. Done deal. It'll change his whole life. It'll change his whole life.
It's a movie. Hang on. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything about it.
Yeah, you don't. Yes, definitely. Let him go into it fresh. Absolutely.
Hang on. I'll send you the link, Joe.
I want you to watch that, and then I want to get on and have and you just spill your guts to me. Yes, absolutely. It's not weeb at all. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Waiting for somebody to say, "Yo, this is the real shit."
This is the real shit. Yeah. No, this. Yeah. Death Note's a good one because it is more for like. Yeah, it gets you. It very much keeps your attention. With Grave of the Fireflies, it's like, I think you'll like Grave of the Fireflies because of how you like movies. Then you will like Night of the Fireflies. Then you'll love Grave of the... Yeah. It looks like it could be a Kubrick anime. I'm not even kidding you. Yeah,
So good.
absolutely.
No, I'm dead ass. It's so good.
Is it Netflix?
Hulu. Hulu.
It should be there. I just googled it. It's on Hulu.
She has Hulu. That's also like ESPN Plus and shit now, so no.
Must understand that they are
Fucked up. You know what her password was?
What?
Joe is a bitch ass bitch.
Ha! Ha!
I'm scared to look at the news.
That's women.
Sammy Boy for a while. I'm like, why the fuck is it Sammy Boy?
Don't make any sense.
CJ. Yeah. Look, her name is so weird that it's just fun to make nicknames for her. I'm sorry. Yeah. My girlfriend's name is Kai Jolene. So.
Kai Jolene?
Yeah, Kai Jolene.
That's a cool name.
What's the name of the movie?
Grave of the Fireflies. My girlfriend's name is Ciara.
There you go.
I didn't say your real name. Oh, give him your last name?
Alright, hold up.
Yeah.
1988. This is like right when I left. And this is. I hear you. Watch this.
Joe, text me tomorrow, bro.
I'm saying, you better. I want you on Discord the second. No.
What I'm saying is that, like, this is literally when I love that. 92. I love that.
Devilman Crybaby. Maybe. I don't know.
I know this movie when it came out.
Then maybe Death Note then.
Do you think Devilman Crybaby?
I mean, maybe. I mean, it's good. I'm trying to think of something that's, like, gonna make him think deeper. I mean, Cowboy Bebop, honestly.
No, but that's 90s. I still say it's gonna be Death Note.
I mean, Death Note's a good one. Oh, Boogie Bebop Phantom.
Anime blew my mind. Late 80s, early 90s. And then, like, ever since then, I like Dragon Ball.
Monster.
Fooly Cooley. No, not that one. I'm kidding. I'm joking. That's the complete opposite of what we're looking for. I'm gonna run to the bed. That was a joke. No, you should still watch Fooly Cooley, though. It's a really good anime, though. I love Fooly Cooley. Kill La Kill. LaGrange. I'll be right back. Oh, no. Witchblade. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'm not. Dev texting was just like served by occasion. I was like, everybody loves him, and he loves him. He's fucking super.
Yeah. But anyway, no, regardless, here's the thing, the premise of Death Note is good. I don't like it.
Hey, you're watching movies from the same era that you love anime.
No, I understand. That's why I said Death Note, dude. Death Note came out in 2008.
Problem is, I can't get off work.
Like, the height of, like, when I was a kid.
My name is Joe Cooper, and
I was even in an elevator.
no, hold on. And I run Warner Bros. And hey, intern? Yeah. Oh, you got a new anime?
Yep.
Animation. How much?
And then move.
Alright.
Time for a break.
Yes.
You got 20 seconds. Give me.
Okay. So, about Death Note.
Okay, you're
So a kid picks up a notebook and realizes that if he puts somebody's name down in the book, it kills somebody.
Wait, what?
And it's a moral
Dead?
dilemma. What?
They just drop dead?
Yeah, they die of a heart attack in 15 seconds.
What? Holy shit.
That's the premise of Death Note.
Okay.
And it's a moral quandary in where he actually finds a way to find serial killers on the news and whack them all one by one by one by one. But he doesn't do quick. So this is the first episode. He doesn't do quick. And so that caught people on. So people are trying to find who is this guy. And he's followed everywhere by a manifestation of death itself called a Shinigami, which is Japanese for a god of death.
But it's not just one. There's multiple Shinigami.
There's multiple. I'm just explaining the premise.
The last 2 episodes of that show, man, I had to watch like 3 times. I'm like, he did the thing to the thing with the thing and the thing, so he did the thing, which made the thing happen, so he could do a thing, so he could do the thing. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
It's a psychological thriller about
It's good.
basic
School
doing
Rumble.
along with a cat and mouse game of somebody who's trying to find him who could possibly out there.
My girlfriend said to tell him to watch School Rumble. I've seen in its entirety. Oh my! You know what? School Rumble is actually a good show to watch with your girlfriend if you're a big anime fan, because it's like every episode is another play on a different anime. So it's like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I've watched it. I don't get the appeal. Can somebody please explain to me why Hunter is so good? I don't get it.
I am in between with Hunter x Hunter. The dude's kind of cool. And what happens at the most of it, not the end. I've seen the. I know the ending. It's the kind of thing where it didn't grab me like that. You know.
Why does the narrator act like I don't have 2 eyes? He explains every single thing
Yeah.
that is occurring, and it annoys the ever-living fuck out of me.
Yeah.
Like I'm sitting there, and it's like Pito's
I hate
eyebrow
that.
raised at a 45-degree angle, and that signified to Pito that like it's like I understand this. I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
Like for real. Like on God.
Yeah, that shit's annoying. It definitely is.
Again, 100%. And I think it's just, and here's my problem, is kind of what we were talking about before, is I feel like when it comes to shows like Full Metal, when it comes to shows like Hunter x Hunter, any shonen that has a little bit of a brain is hailed as like genius.
As far as shonens go, yes. Yes.
No, I'm not talking about all anime. Like,
Yeah.
Damn, that's
Like Full Metal is a perfect example.
yeah, Full Metal is a show that's shonen with a little bit of a brain.
I think people will go nuts for it because of the whole fucking.
And my roommate wants me to see AOT, but I don't watch it.
With everyone embracing Hawthorne's power to the
Yeah, I was
people
gonna say the
message,
original
maybe
Berserker.
they don't have as much patience for
Crazy.
factions.
And
as
it
Blue
finishes
Monarchy.
at the first manga. That's like the manga. Oh my god.
Griffith is a great character, and I love Griffith so much. Like, he's a great.
I think
No, you need to just watch, like, Joe, watch Grave of the Fireflies and watch Death Note. Like, at least the first.
Yeah.
I know, but like, about modern anime, Joe, about modern anime, watch Death Note. Please.
Yeah, I guess Death
I
Note.
think.
looking for a reason to like why has anime been good for like 20 years? Late 80s, early 90s.
Death Note's still got me, so you should be safe there.
Yeah.
But yeah, out here like Hunter.
You really don't like beat 'em ups at all?
You'll hate him. No. What Devin likes is shonens, which is 2 people screaming at each other.
Yeah, I'm a big shonen fan too. I love shonens. I think My Hero Academia is like one of the best modern animes.
I can't with My Hero.
I love it! I love it! But I'm just an unapologetic fan of that style though, you know what I'm saying?
Why I can't fuck with the anime.
No.
Like, I'll be in a
You'll watch Death Note.
Yeah.
I'll be in a crew with like Sam and like Devin, who we played with the other day, and like, oh my gosh, my shit, dude! And Sam's like, this is garbage. I'm like, alright, well, I mean, I'd like to watch some anime.
Oh, you know what I mean? I'm an artist like you. I'm not gonna front to you.
But the one thing you put to me, I didn't like.
That's true. Samurai X.
Samurai X is good, but
I
like,
watched Samurai 7 or whatever it was.
Samurai
Different.
7 is
Samurai X is different. It's a completely different thing.
I
Yeah.
loved it. It was an anime take first on with Seven Samurai. I loved it. That was the only thing in this like millennium that I've watched in anime that like. But it was only because it was Seven Samurai.
I'm never gonna bother you again. Just I want you to check out Death Note episode 1 at the very least.
Sword Art Online.
Oh my.
Fairy Tail's not bad too, actually.
Not my drink. You just said Sword Art Online. What the?
I love it.
I am great. When Joe gets off, I have a great thing about Sword Art.
Can I be honest with you? I texted Devin and said that I think Goku is more in line with Sam, you and Cody. Devin just texted me back, don't listen to that man, he's evil, it's witchcraft. We need to have a conversation, all of us. They're on the other side of it. They're huge shonen guys. Like,
I love shonen.
They're like, but like this guy.
Alphen Lee. We're looking for stuff that's not fighting, like.
Intelligently about it. I just think that they enjoy. They like action shit where like they got crazy ass power systems that take forever to explain. Where like Death Note is. But Cody's favorite anime is Death Note.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Just look at Cody's thing. I mean, Devin type beat. Joe, this is garbage. Listen to me only.
Lupin the Third.
I like Lupin the Third season 4 a lot. The most recent one.
It's just a great little anime.
Alright, the bulky. I think we gotta do this again.
Tomorrow night, bro.
What I'm gonna do. My wife is gonna divorce me if I don't continue watching this Mandalorian shit.
She's a smart lady, good lady.
I will watch Death Note. At least the first episode.
Yes.
Okay.
And then also, if you're gonna watch Grave of the Fireflies with Angie, just bring some.
No, I'm not.
Bring
I'm
some
not gonna
tissue.
watch the 88 movie. I'm gonna watch some new shit. You said that's new shit?
Yeah, watch the Death Note. I always give anime 5 episodes before I kill it.
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Yeah, watch the first episode of Death Note.
Give me and what is the thing that you want me to watch that's like kind of current anime that was like, yo, anime's dope. He's saying Death Note.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give that. I'll try and give that an hour. Give it 2 episodes.
Yep.
And then tomorrow night, we can have that conversation with
We're gonna
Devin and Cody, because they got strong opinions.
Text Big Bear that we're gonna literally text Big Bear. I'm watching the first episode of Death Note. He'll literally fall over.
Okay. So yeah, we'll
You see him in person, he'll fall over. He'll kill someone.
maybe do a raid in between there, but yeah, we'll have an anime conversation.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
On it.
And I'll give you what I think at least, and then you guys could be like, well, you know, you're wrong and dumb.
You're wrong.
Your opinion doesn't matter.
I mean, Goku's already got the other half of the Senpuku earring that the Potara earring that I got. So
We're gonna have to fuse.
You guys are coming at it from a more like artistic.
Yeah, you know me. I'm not a. I don't
No
think
offense,
Deadhead. You don't think Cody's a Deadhead. You know I'm not one.
I like the whole of anime in its entirety. Like I'm definitely an unapologetic Shonen fan, but I do love the high art.
Romance anime. A good romance anime is Say I Love You. I think that was perfect. It's a great romance anime.
Yeah.
Perfect. Like, really good. Nana. I also like Nana a lot.
Should they be making like trans rights?
No. Nana is about Nana's about like 2 female roommates.
Yo, you know what I just thought of? That would be a great thing for him to see to understand the fucking greatness of anime, and it's not a fighter at all. Cells at work.
My roommate's brother, like my boy Nick, puts me up on Cells at work. He says it's great.
It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. And you learn some shit.
Cells at work, Joe, for context, is about like
How the human body works.
the human body interacting with each other.
Anatomy, yeah.
And every character is a different cell.
They're like anthropomorphized with white blood cells. So I know the premise of this. You know what I like. You know what I think is the smartest shonen, honestly, is Mob Psycho 100. I think that's one of the smartest shonen I've seen in a long time.
I don't think I've seen Mob Psycho 100.
It's by the guy who made One Punch Man.
Oh, yeah, he's all about meta commentary, yeah.
So the premise of Mob Psycho 100 is about this kid named Mob, and he's the greatest psychic in the world.
I can't believe we're talking about this.
Yeah, he's the greatest psychic in the world, and his mentor's a fraud, like isn't a psychic. And the thing is, what Mob wants to learn how to do is not be a good psychic, but learn how to be a good person, because he believes that like his entire life is just, oh, I'm the greatest psychic in the world, I'm the most powerful person in the world. So I'm gonna learn actually how to like develop a personality.
I've watched a thesis on current comic book characters and like how they work, and it was brilliant. And they use
Not till right before I go to bed.
as their like
Gathering trailer look witty, bro.
as their primary example, they use One Punch Man as their main thing, and how that may have been in comic books, superhero genre, the most important thing to come out in the superhero since Watchmen.
One Punch Man?
And that he's
I'd say so. Yeah, because it parodies and makes known like the premise of like the premise
that
of
he's broke and
yeah no but the other thing is that he's depressed, like he wants to die, kind of.
And like that's what I've always thought Superman should be.
Yeah, well, because like in the first episode when you see like him kind of realizing he's super strong, these monsters are invading Tokyo, and he basically this monster goes up to him and is like, yeah, step aside or I'll fucking rip you in half, and the dude goes, go ahead, I'm dead anyway. Like
You remember the trailer when that movie first came out? The boat on the ocean, like he's just running away from everything. It should be him and it.
He was gonna like shoot himself in the mouth and spit out bullets and stuff.
That was the original Chris Nolan approach to doing stuff. Superman would be in a cabin by himself and literally put a pistol in his mouth and shoot himself, and he would spit the bullet out. But that's you can't stop hearing things. You can't stop hearing people's thoughts. You can't stop. Just wants. You talk. Someone just wants to kill something. Actually, literally can't.
Is our certain.
And like that was kind of the person made it, like the Marvel movies and.
You're looking wonderful.
Isn't that kind of like the Hulk, Bruce Banner, at this point? I'm more of a DC guy too, actually. I like Marvel, but I'm a much more Batman.
Checking right away.
Marvel is heroes you can relate to. I think those are the two biggest differences.
I don't agree with that. Maybe in my adult life, I think I relate with the DC superheroes more because there's a lot more of their like how they deal with being parents or how they deal with their families and different things.
I'm talking about the philosophy. I mean the conceit of like when the characters just a kid from
Marvel became popular. DC wrote books. This is before they were DC. They wrote characters we used to look up to. And what made Jack Kirby and Stan Lee so great was they made characters who were.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. It's like
they were the
right,
kid cool, like Spider-Man. Batman had his problems.
Superman is basically Jesus.
The Hulk didn't have his problems. Like, that was the. I don't think that's that anymore at all.
I also don't think it's a coincidence that his name is Kal-El, kind of like how most angels are like Uriel and like Samael.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never thought. I thought that was all meant to be like part of the.
Written by two Jews who were writing a Moses allegory.
Yeah, that's what I always. That's what I always like thought of. To me, anyway.
What happens to Moses, Sam? What's the story? What's his origin story?
Moses, well, again, he was spared again from Egypt by the Pharaoh to wind up in among the Israelites, then wound up becoming the savior.
Egyptians were killing all the firstborn, and the parents wrapped him up in a little ship, boat, sent him down the River Nile.
The Pharaoh's wife found him, fell in love, and made him take care of him.
He landed in a foreign land and learned that.
He didn't land in a foreign land. He was already in Egypt.
No, but he was among the Israelites. Yeah.
And the Egyptians took.
Yeah, so he lived on the other side of the tracks where they were told to live. That was still Egypt, though.
Similar to like how like he went to a dismal
planet and learned that culture, and then learned his possibilities, and then broke free from that. I mean, Superman is literally Moses.
Moses, yeah, it's the Moses allegory.
But it's also a Jesus Christ kind of. It's Judeo-Christian.
Yeah. And that's why I still say I would love for them to make a movie of Red Sun. It's one of my favorite Superman story.
That's a good one. I don't know if it's my favorite, but
I like that one a lot because the idea is
Superman is so hard to.
Goku. You know what Superman?
I fucking hate.
What Superman? What is?
Red Sun.
Yes.
Yeah, see, like that wouldn't that be a great movie?
Yeah. You ever see the YouTube channel Comics Explained?
Yes, yeah.
That guy does a lot of DC. Yeah, if there's a comic I didn't read myself, I probably watched his video on it.
I think my favorite Batman one is maybe, like a Killing Joke is great, but I really like A Serious House and Serious Earth.
I like I was gonna say Courthouse is good. I like Killing Joke. I like even though in hindsight it's kind of a little weird, but I like Hush. Hush is dope. I didn't like Hush. I didn't like who Hush was in the end.
No, but I like the story.
Yeah, I like the story of Hush.
The story was great. Yeah.
The Dark Knight Returns, like anything like that.
Oh yeah, I had the original hardcover novels of
I hate comic books.
Of John Paul Valley. What the fuck?
Those two books came out within like 6 months.
God almighty, you know what I'm talking about, John Paul Valley. No, John Paul Valley was Batman after Bane broke Batman's back. Yeah, yeah. Nightfall.
Oh yeah, Nightfall. Yes, Nightfall was great.
Yes.
Nightfall. Denny O'Neil, fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. But yeah, and Sam has problems with Frank Miller, and I kind of concede to everyone he's made.
I love Sin City. I love Dark Knight, but everything after that is just.
I really like Sin City. I like Ronin. I like Daredevil.
You like Daredevil?
His first work. Frank Miller did Daredevil.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking, like the movie or something.
And, like, those Daredevil books are great.
Yeah, no, Daredevil as a character, the comics are pretty cool. Yeah.
He created like blind Catholic, like the Netflix series. That's Frank Miller.
Yeah, Blind. It gets good. It's just the problem is after 9/11 he went insane.
Yeah, but Frank Miller was big on that. I'm not a fan of Daredevil specifically, but what Miller did with his book, his Wolverine book, is incredible. And that's what
300 is dope too. Like 300 is dope too.
I didn't really like Sin City or to be honest. As a book, I like but Watchmen is the comics.
Watchmen's cool.
Like it's on my bookshelf right now next to all my other next to my 3 translations of Beowulf.
You ever seen the second part of after the whole? It's really good. I watched the. It wasn't Comic Explained, but another guy who did exactly what he does with that comic. It's a pretty good story.
Alan Moore, I think, is my favorite.
Alan Moore is great. So this is an understudy, Grant Morrison.
Grant Morrison, yeah. Those are 2 iconic names right there.
His other understudy, his actual understudy.
Who?
Neil Gaiman.
Yes. Yeah, and I like his novels.
They live in the same town, and he wrote Sandman and Coraline.
Coraline's great, and he wrote Stardust, and I think that's his magnum opus. I don't care what anyone says.
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, V for Vendetta, Watchmen, Swamp Thing, Alan Moore.
V for Vendetta is great.
V for Vendetta is cool, yeah. I'm definitely with that.
Those are like...
That's my favorite.
Hey, we make comic books where heroes do great things, and then Alan Moore comes along and is like, well, you as a person in society should probably not trust someone with more power above you, because they could just decide to hate you the next day, and you're dead.
It's a good idea. That's why it's hard.
He flipped everything. I literally, I was a kid reading Watchmen, and it just actually changed my life.
Oh, hell yeah.
You should not trust these people. You should not trust Batman. He's a sociopath.
Oh,
You should
yeah.
not trust Dr. Manhattan, Superman.
I mean, when you think about everything that Lex Luthor is trying to tell people, he's right. He's right. Yeah, he's 100% like the real Lex Luthor, not this shitty-ass movie. But I mean, like, his whole shtick is, we can't have Superman. Like, what if Superman has a kid, right? And Superman has babies, and who's to say every descendant of Superman's gonna be as benevolent as him? You can't guarantee that. He can't be. He's gotta go.
All villains that are like, for example, like I think like in my opinion, like the Marvel version of him that's dope is Magneto. I think they're on the same par of like.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think Magneto's shit is really poignant too.
Yes.
God damn, I gotta get off and go to sleep, but I'm gonna ask
I know you gotta go to sleep.
I'm gonna ask you guys this.
Go ahead, buddy.
I want you to be objective here, not subjective.
Yeah, give it to me.
And I love his videos because of that. Because there is such a thing as objective truth.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, of course.
Who are, do you think, in comic books, the best 5, either villains or heroes, in terms of the way they are written and most filled out, most important, most influential characters? I'm gonna keep it to the.
To what?
Say to me, Superman is the number 1. To me, and when it comes to heroes, Batman is definitely a number 2. Just for his influence and how they've explored his psyche in so many different ways.
I'm not even talking about like pop culturally. I'm talking
No, I mean, he's like one of the first anti-heroes in like the Western kind of mythology. Not Western mythology, but like the modern Western mythology. And when it comes to villains, like antagonists, I'd say again, Joker is up there because Joker, the way he evolved was he went from just like this silly clown villain to like actual displays of mental illness, anarchy.
Those early Bob Kane things, he wasn't.
Yeah, but like they made it like more with more gravity.
It had room to breathe into something bigger.
He was silly, but he also did like put poison.
He blew up a hospital like with a smiley face, you know.
Like he put poison in the whole kill. Like a whole school was like chocolate and milk.
Yes, exactly. The other ones I'd say, for influential.
I'm not even saying influential.
Well written, kind of thing.
Top 5.
I think Magneto's up there. Because Magneto, his whole thing with the X-Men, and like why he wants to do what he does and what he believes, I think is very well thought out, very poignant and salient.
Super poignant. I mean, you got a dude who survives the fucking Holocaust, and then it's like, this is happening again, you fucking idiots. Pay the fuck attention.
Kind of close to home with the idea of like the impetus to create the X-Men. Kind of hits close to home for me personally, and I felt a lot for that. But it is with the idea that the creators had in mind, they just took that idea into logical conclusion and turned that into Magneto.
Yeah.
Created right in the middle of the 60s riots.
Yes.
Racism. They were that. That's what they were.
Yeah.
So like that, but it took that step and it took it as far as it could go to be like almost like Malcolm X and Louis Farrakhan. Like that. Like it can go too far, and that's what happens.
Literally, look. All he has to do is look down his arm, and he sees those numbers, and that's the evil of man.
Exactly. That's all you need.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of a fifth.
Victor Freeze is a good one. Especially because it's very similar to like kind of what you were saying. It started off as kind of like a cheeky gimmick, but it expanded into this really clever story. Yes. Oh my god, yes. It goes the furthest to give the villains humanizing them.
Looking for a tear into the Ascendant plane. Let's put that craven thing to rest before it causes any more damage.
Of that thing. Yeah. Like you wouldn't know this, Joe, but like, for example, in one of the anime we're talking about, Full Metal Alchemist, they use alchemy, which is like a kind of science, and they believe in the law of equivalent exchange. You know, in order for me to make something, it needs to take it away. So let's say I need to go to a store, hold the wall down, but that extends to everything. So anytime, you know, someone says.
It becomes like a way of living your life, a philosophy. You know, like, oh, I gotta buy you lunch today, then you have to buy me. It's not even that I want you to buy me lunch. You have to make sure, if you break a law of equivalent exchange, you're gonna go to hell. I don't mean that literally, I'm just saying, like, yeah. Honestly, my number one is probably gotta be Spider-Man. I mean, especially like the whole it's the kid, it's you. How would you deal with it if you became a superhero? And not only that, it goes even further than that. I had a little brother who passed away when I was a kid, and I did a lot of thinking of like, oh, thank you, yeah. I mean, it's been a long time, I appreciate it, but you know, it really hit home the whole Uncle Ben thing. You know what I'm saying? For me, being a little kid, it wasn't just that he was a kid and I was a kid and it could be me. It was like, this kid's lived a lot of what I lived. He feels the pain I feel. And like, maybe I would be just as benevolent if I was a superhero. Because I went through the same things. You know, not in the same way, but... Then after that, I would probably say Batman. got real low there for a second. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like I told you those stories, Joe.
Yes, I'd probably say Spider-Man, Batman. I don't copy you too much, but Mr. Freeze is really a... Yeah, I mean, Mr. Freeze is definitely one of those ones where it's like, I just really like where they went with his story, like especially the more and more they write him and think of interesting things, there's so much more there that you could do. I really like anti-heroes. Yeah. I'm more of a DC guy, but there's a lot of Marvel things that I like. Like, I think DC stories, even if I don't necessarily like one of the characters more or less, I like the story. Even I can get, like, the art almost doesn't even matter to me in a sense when it... Oh, yeah. Victor Freeze. I never. Yeah, I'm not a particularly big Iron Man. I don't see any of him in me or relate to his story in any way. Really, I think he's cool. He's really cool. Again, Magneto is amazing, but I think it's like super on the nose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They are. I mean. Yeah, no, I guess you're right, yeah. I mean... No, you're right, though. You ain't wrong about that. It's like... trouble... I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of things in there, it's like, beyond that, it's not anything that stands out too much beyond anything else. At that point, it becomes... groups of... Nah, I'm not a big... I don't like it. I think I like the Joker in ways, like Heath Ledger had a great Joker. I think he's an interesting character for people to play or to write. But again, I don't agree with any of the Joker's philosophies in any way. I'm not a big Joker fan. I've thought that a lot of the Joker comics are some of the weakest stories for Batman. Killing Joke is cool. That's what I'm saying. You can write good stories. Yeah, but beyond that, that's like the one good Joker story when it's but that's the whole thing. Like, where does it go beyond that? You know what I'm saying? And plus, it's just like a lot of Joker, I feel, is like glorifying that. Like, there's too much glorifying it when it should be more of a meta commentary. Like, I think that new movie that came out with
I'll be testing my light.
with the guy from Gladiator, what's his name? Fucking Joaquin Phoenix is the way the Joker is a great way to tell the Joker. I think a lot of other Joker is too much glorifying of it, and not enough of showing the real good meat and potatoes of what it might be like to be that person. It's not fun.
It shows off that, like, because they do kind of make, like, I think Heath Ledger's Joker and Joaquin Phoenix's Joker show the ugly side of it, because, like, they kind of show him as, like, ooh, he's, like, this cool, creepy villain who blew shit up. Now, this shows the ugly side of what it's like to be.
I think even Heath Ledger's Joker still even glorifies it a little bit. A lot of people want to be They want to be Heath Ledger's Joker. Nobody wants to be Joaquin Phoenix's Joker.
forever again, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like it, but Poison Ivy's actually another good one.
Watch it though. To be real, it's good.
Poison Ivy is great.
Poison Ivy, there could be a lot of there's been a lot of really shallow Poison Ivy stories, but there's a lot of good deep ones. Harley is another one where I think she could be better if she rises above Joker.
Who's your four? It
You
sounds
know?
like you're just bouncing across. You don't really know.
I think I would put Poison Ivy maybe as my 4 because she's another one where it's like,
Ecology, everything.
well, not like yeah, like she's like an anti-hero. Like she, honestly, she's one of those characters where left to her devices, it might be better from a karmic standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like from like the Joker's not evening karma out. Like there's no like if you let the Joker to his devices, the whole world would burn. If you let Poison Ivy, there might still be humans alive. The world would be it would be like the ending, the original ending to Final Fantasy VII, where all the humans are dead, but it technically was the good ending. Yeah.
Outside of the Joker, if you left all the bad guys up to their own devices, they may actually do good.
I think most of them would because of their nature implode on themselves and cause more damage. I think Victor Freeze is one of them, and Poison Ivy is one of them that, if left to their devices, could do more good.
One thing, he just wants to cure his wife.
But also think about if he had ultimate power, he probably would spend it towards science. Like he would be making cures. He would better humanity. He might actually be a good leader.
But he may save his wife, but where does he go from there? Yeah. And that's kind of the Batman works, that like death is natural. And yes, you could bring someone back from dead, but where do you stop after that?
Well, he was curing a disease.
Dinosaurs, Batman.
The Ice Age!
Batman.
Alright, so who's your 5?
So 5th would probably be
Poison Ivy is great. I really like that.
Poison Ivy's good, yeah. I feel like I feel this now because of a specific reason. Because I really, really, really resonated with me, Logan.
Really, Logan?
Logan really resonated with me. So
The movie?
The movie Logan, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I don't necessarily relate to Wolverine, right? But Old Man Logan is something that I definitely relate to this. Like what he became, like his story as a whole, I relate to. The majority of what we see of Wolverine, that one period in his life where he's Wolverine, I don't necessarily relate to. I can identify with because maybe I grew up in the karate world and I lived in dojos and I fought a lot in my life and I was a street kid. So maybe I have this like where I could relate to it a little bit, but it's the whole story, especially with the context of Logan in it, that I really resonates with me.
I gotta ask more animal questions at some point. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Logan.
So I would say I'm reluctant to say Wolverine. Logan, I relate with Logan, like who he really is, like especially when he gets his memories back, and you know a lot of Old Man Logan they don't get into it, but that's a Wolverine who does have his memories back at this point, like he knows his past.
That film was so fucking good.
It was so good, so fucking good.
So fucking good.
Absolutely, best shit.
Pumps that shit into him, and he's old Wolverine again.
Yeah.
So fucking good. So fucking dope, dude. So you got your top 5 was what?
Spider-Man, Batman, Victor Freeze, Poison Ivy, and Logan, or Wolverine.
Logan specifically.
Logan. Yeah, well, I'm saying like when he becomes himself, because you got to look at it like Wolverine. He's not his full self when he's Wolverine. Yeah, and not even when he's like later Wolverine, when he's not a berserker, he doesn't have any of his memories. He really doesn't know who he is for real.
He's Weapon X.
Yeah, he still questions himself. After he gets his memories back and he's old man Logan, like, he's got so much more of purpose in his life. Especially, like, he's taking care of his, like, the guy who helped him, Magneto, Professor X, you know, like.
Yep. And he's Canadian. Don't forget he's Canadian.
He's a Canadian, yes.
Alright. Number 1 all time. And I don't really agree with this, but I just gotta give it to Superman because he's the Uber Munch.
The Uber Munch.
He is it. It's like it's the ultimate struggle. It's like I can kill anything and never die, so what do I do? What is life? After that, I gotta go Magneto, who is, like you said, Sam, the most on-the-nose motherfucker ever. I don't know how you even get more on the nose than Magneto. He's a bad guy. Literally never been. You think about it from his perspective.
No, yeah.
Prevent what's gonna happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't even say his reality. His reality.
Yeah, don't that shit happen.
Yeah, it's the evil. It did happen. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
Yeah.
What makes it great is he loses his mind in conversations with Charles Xavier. Still trying to get Charles to understand how brutal men can be. And that's what's brilliant about him.
And how easy it could slip into that without noticing.
Exactly.
Like, that's one of the big things he's trying to say. Like, it's happening now. The fact that you're trying to say it's not happening now is part of the problem.
Active hands in the field. We've got Taken inbound.
They're trying to kill us, Charles. They don't know. It's the Jesus Christ thing. They don't know what they're doing. And Magneto's like, no, they do. They do know what they're doing. They don't. Batman after that. He has the most sound philosophy of any comic book hero, period. You do crime, you're wrong. Just, he's perfect. He's Superman, but, like, real.
I mean, yes and no. There is a little more depth. Like, there's a lot of real good stories of, like, especially in the note you just said. There's a good one where the Royal Flush Gang, right? You know, there's a couple different iterations of them, but there's one iteration where the little girl, Ace, has, like, psychic powers, right? And there's this part where Amanda Waller comes up to him and he gives him the gun with the special thing, and she's like, you are the only one that can get in there and kill this girl. If we don't kill her, the whole world's gonna end. And like, who's gonna kill her? And other people are like, let me do it, I can do it, and they all very obviously can. And Batman steps up and he's like, no, I'm the only person who can really do this, right? Who's really gonna shoot this kid in the face, right? I have to do this. So he takes the gun, he goes into the girl's thing where she is sitting on the swing set, yeah, and he just talks to her. Yo, he fucking relates to this girl. Like, he had no intention of killing this girl, even though she was going to destroy the whole world. If the world was going down, the world's going down. I'm not killing this fucking girl. Right? His whole thing was he made sure that nobody who was going to really kill that girl went in there. And he went in there and was like, yo, if this is the end, we're going out together. This is who I am. Tell me about yourself. And just, like, was preparing for the end of the world with this little girl. You know? Yeah, like, but everybody thought, because of who Batman is, think about it, like, he's got files on everybody. Like, whoever goes rogue, I'm the one who's going to ring you in. And everybody thought that Batman would go in and off that girl in 1 second because it would save, it would save the whole world. But nah, he was like, nah, we ain't killing a kid. The whole world will die first.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you're 100% right.
That girl was killing people. I want to remind you that.
I've always found brilliant about Batman is that, like, Batman and X-Men exist in their own world. Is that they don't really need outside DC forces to enhance their stories. Batman, Gotham, and the bad guys are perfect. You don't need Superman. You don't need.
Well, I mean, X-Men is kind of like the story of the entire world of Marvel. Like,
well, the thing I hate about the X-Men thing is like when it crosses over, because it's like these mutants are disgusting, ew, but those mutants over there, like the Fantastic Four and Spider-Man, they go.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of why I've always loved Batman and X-Men.
but I think that's also kind of the point of X-Men, though. It's like, it's like that's what they're showing. Like, there were people, because in X-Men, you got to remember, a lot of times the people who are being oppressed in the X-Men aren't the pretty mutants. They're the ugly mutants, and that's a big part of what they're fighting for. Yeah, the fucking whole sewer people and everything like that. And also, I think the whole point is, like, that's the story they're writing. The show, like, it's very easy when you're the person being idolized to not see all the other people who are being demonized. And
that's what I've always loved about Batman, especially when you talk about the wider DC not problem, but situation is that Batman is involved in all the DC heroes, right? Superman is the OG. He's the man. He's the fucking man. He's the OG. And Wonder Woman kind of Batman, right? You got the Justice League, right? And when they all get together and they have that conversation about, like, yo, what the fuck are we about to do about this bullshit? Superman backs up and will allow them to have their whole conversation, whole play. And we'll hear it out and then put his 2 cents in. I've always loved that about Batman, is that he understands that he's not the homie, and that Superman is the shit, but he's kind of what Marvel did with Iron Man.
I don't think Batman has a very high opinion of Clark for 90% of their relationships.
Still fighting the good fight, I see.
I kind of believe it. All the shit you say,
He has a high opinion of what Superman represents.
Yeah, philosophically, what you're telling me, I believe it. But also, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but the back part of your cranium, you were sleeping one night. I got a bomb inserted in there, so you step out of line and we're done here, boy. And you're dead. Ignite it, but
Good hunting to you.
Batman is
He's the guy that's there to take care of the superheroes when they're not super.
He's like their seat at the table on behalf of people, really.
Yeah.
And my next person is not free. Joker's not a great character. I think he's the best trickster character.
I think there's a lot of good stuff that could come out of the Joker, but I think it's all just like different ways of telling the same story. Yeah, where there's other characters where you could tell multiple different stories. There's more because there's more depth to them. Like the Joker is a story that has to be told. Like you can't not have the Joker story. Like that's just silly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to play Call of Cthulhu, the D&D kind of game. I love that game.
Literally, it's like fucking 2 hours before I had to get off, but fuck, goddamn, we're still going. Last character who probably should be on top, above everybody. Logan
That's what I said.
Probably is the best written character. Maybe Batman could have an argument. I think Logan is the perfect written character ever.
It's a really good because he's got like concepts that come from Superman in a lot of ways, like that whole I can't die thing. Like, I'm outliving people I care about. Like, it even takes it to an extreme because you don't see Superman outlive. Like, you see his parents die. Like, you see his parents die, but everybody sees their... I mean, you're lucky if you see your parents die. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want, is your kids to outlive you. So it's almost like that was a normal thing for Superman. Where Logan, he literally has been living for, like, 5 lifespans. You're like... Yeah, like he's outlived so he's seen when he gets his memories back and he has the like he understands now that his family members, his first love, like all these people that he forgot about or don't even exist anymore. He can't even Yeah. Yeah, so many times, 5 times over. 5 times over, you know what I'm saying?
He got to a point he could have a life again, and then got one, and then Sabretooth killed her after Weapon X, and after, you know, he's like these.
How deep are you into Wolverine comics? Do you know that was all faked?
I hate comic books.
That was fake, you know.
But that Frank Miller book is devastating. Devastating to read about what happens to him. It's like
that Sabretooth, that whole thing with Sabretooth killing his girlfriend, none of that was real.
In the book you read, but in what I read, it was.
Well, the continuation that they go on to find out that they were all manipulated.
I read that book, and that's comics. It goes on and on and on. We're all talking about the same character.
Yeah.
It's the fact that like all he knows is loss.
Yes, and he keeps having to go on.
He has the worst, I guess, mentally, the worst mutant power, period. So he can't die.
It's like a Superman that doesn't have to be humanized to be on our level.
From Seven Deadly Sins.
He just can't. Like he.
I think that's why Superman doesn't resonate with me, because he's too different from what I am. Where Logan is literally the Superman that doesn't have to be humanized.
Logan is the next step from Superman.
It's just more like us.
Heroes you can relate to, DC heroes you can stand behind.
Logan was Superman, maybe at some point.
I guess, yeah, see that?
He lost everything, and then chose to like believe in something again, and then again it was ripped away from him, again, brutally, and then he finally meets this person named Charles Xavier, who's like, you need to quiet your mind and think rationally, and he's like, I have been trained to be a mercenary murderer through Weapon X. And then meets this person who has the most special ability of any mutant ever. Even more than the guy he's talking to, Charles Xavier. Right. She just happens to be in love with the most cookie cutter guy ever who has
Cookie cutter. You haven't been reading Marvel recently.
All right.
In the past 10 years,
Let's
huh?
see what we've got. Hive, bring a sword.
He's a piece of shit. He's a living piece of shit. He's a garbage human
The
being, I'll tell
Hive
you
are
right
hungry,
now.
sister. Don't let him touch you. And bring a sponge, just in case.
He's like the X-Men Captain America. He's the good old guy.
Transmat ready.
She loves him.
Get ready to fight fire with fire. Get those motes.
The best love triangle in comics.
Really? I seen it as very shallow, their love. I seen it as like, cause it's like, so Jean Grey was like physically attracted to Logan, okay? What else did I see? Like, I didn't see them, like, I was like, these people aren't in fucking love. They just wanna fuck. Like, that doesn't make me like Jean Grey as a woman. That makes me think she's a fucking, like, that's fucked up. Like, you're not, like, at least if she was in, like, there was no moment there was no moment where they had any sensitive, tender moments. Like, I would argue that Wolverine has way more chemistry with fucking Storm than fucking Jean Grey. It like makes a lot more sense that future Logan and future fucking Storm got married than he was ever in love with Jean Grey. I think that was purely, honestly, I think a lot of it was just Logan being a dick to Cyclops because he knew that there was sexual tension between the two of them, and he's just an alpha fucking male, and he was trying to make fucking Cyclops a beta. And to be clear, I hate Cyclops as a character. All his iterations. I hate his cookie cutter iteration. I hate his bad boy iteration. They should have had some shit where, like, they knew each other beforehand and were in love, and Logan lost his memories and she moved on because she thought he was dead. That would have made a lot more sense. Because what was it other than just nothing? Like, it made no sense to me that she even liked him. Yeah, but I just mean as far as Jean Grey, like, it made no sense that the two of them... But there were plenty of people who actually talked to him as a people. Like, I mean, she wasn't the only one, and at this point he's in a whole community of fucking mutants.
Hostiles incoming at the cabin.
But... I think it makes both of them, I think it makes both of them lesser people in my eyes, because there was nothing, like, it wasn't even like, oh, they have this deep love and she just happens to be in a relationship with this other guy. There was none of that. It was just like, what are you, just some shallow assholes who cheat on people? Well, even in the comic books originally, that's how it was. It was like, it made no sense to me. Like, there was no depth to it. It was just, I was like, wow, they're a couple of fucking cheaters. You know, like, where, you know, it wasn't even like...
Your allies back from invasion.
No, they never did. No, they didn't, yeah. But then why would them, but then why was there love then? There wasn't even anything to love each other. Like, what are you talking about? That's not love. You know, like...
Enemy invader is down. You can breathe.
I don't think that adds depth to that love triangle. Yeah. I think it would have been better if they played it from the standpoint to where Logan, where Jean Grey just didn't have feelings for him. Like...
High value targets run.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. Yo, pick up those other motes. What are you doing, bro? You ran over and grabbed them from in front of me. You got fucking 9 motes. Pick up the 10th mote. What are you, a fucking idiot? Sorry, I had to talk shit to that guy.
Portals up.
It's like a more sane version of Joke. It's like the Joker's philosophy and somebody who could actually articulate it to somebody else. V's good. V is some old school. You ever seen the original V?
Portals up.
Yeah, that's some shit. You ever seen They Live?
Yeah, I like They Live.
Yeah. Roddy Piper, that's what I'm talking about. You got it, man. I have a pair of, like, hard shell 3D glasses that look like the glasses from that show. I wear them all the time. Yeah, that let him see the people. I wear them all the time, and I be playing with people like I do, like he does in the movie, like I'm looking at them and shit. It's funny as fuck. Yeah. Yeah,
them before
absolutely.
they find you.
Oh no, I don't need sunlight. Oh hell yeah, man! Do it. We'll make a series about it. Goku argues with plebs about anime. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Enemy invaders down. Hey, you can't blame them for trying.
I'm kidding.
Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy.
That's funny. That's cool though. I love that shit. I was in the debate club in high school. I was almost forced into law school, but I wouldn't have it. I think it's just can be very constructive and useful to debate things out and really talk it out with people who don't agree with you.
Opposing team's about to win. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. That primeval's nearly dead. Hey, who made that look different?
Yeah, I mean we have the things that like a lot of people don't forget that our realities are only what we perceive.
They're gonna talk about that fight all the way over in the
La, 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 la.
shore. Soon as I tell them.
Oh my god. Did he already dip?
No. No, I was just gonna say I think it's our point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like reality's your point of view. The things we say are meaningful to us for the reasons we stated, and it's interesting to see why you feel the way you feel. Exactly. Yeah.
I can't wait for you to fucking actually art. To be honest with you, I hate fucking weebs and I hate anime and fucking all that shit. But I'm gonna watch Death Note tomorrow. I'm gonna give you guys a book report.
Sounds good.
I want live updates.
I want reaction shots.
These motherfuckers are gonna argue you. Especially Goaty. He's not gonna stop.
I mean, if they're Shonen fans, they're probably gonna get along on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no, they are. Like, we're hyping this up.
What they're gonna
anime is Death Note, I think.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna try and turn you, Goku, against Sam. That's what they're gonna try and do.
Of course they're gonna.
That's funny. That's funny. So, but that's the thing, though. I appreciate Shonen for what it is. I would never try and argue that it's a better like. There's an art to it in its entirety, not just the art meaning the animation. I meaning the whole thing, right? Like I would never argue that Shonen animes are a better art form than like Grave of the Fireflies or Howl's Moving Castle, but I definitely enjoy Shonen way more though. You know what I'm saying? So it's a weird dichotomy where I understand it's not a better art form than these other things, but I do enjoy it more. But that has a lot to do with who I am as a person, as a karate teacher, and I was a karate kid who grew up to be a karate teacher. I've been doing it since I was 5 years old. Of course my favorite anime is going to be Shonen. You know, like, you know what I mean? I've been pretending to be Goku since I was 3, you know? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Let's see what we've got. Hi! Bring a sword. Time for a gun.
Well, it's funny to tell me that my point of view is wrong. I mean, you can tell me that there may be a fact that makes me wrong, and I'll accept that fact, but you're not going to tell me my point of view is wrong.
Give me those moves, and I'll make you rich, sister. I promise.
That's funny. This is good. Hell yeah. I think some people aren't used to how New Yorkers talk. Like how you were like, nah, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. I think you take that as me just making a point, not saying fuck what you said. It's just a way, it's just a manner of speaking, and you understand that. Yeah, I've had people. Yeah, yeah. They don't need to go. They already got penises in their mouth. They're on consoles. Oh! I can't. Yo, good talk, man. Good talk, dude. Definitely. I'm looking forward to it. Fuck yeah. I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little upset that you haven't finished it too, to be honest with you. It's, yeah, and it's not particularly long of an anime either.
High value target identified. Get him.
Yeah. Compared to like One Piece, you know, like. Good, okay. Alright. Peace. Yes! Oh my god, yeah, no, I played a lot of it. Okay. Yeah, I was a D&D guy too. That's how I got into calling. Oh, have you? I DM'd a few games when I was younger, but not like... I played with my brother and his friends. So they let me DM games a couple times, but it wasn't like how they DM'd games, because I was a bit younger than them. But I did it. Yeah. I did, back when I DM'd was during Advanced D&D 2nd expansion, which was called Red Steel. Yeah, so I DM'd the Red Steel campaign. It was about... Is it? Yeah. 8? Okay. Yeah. 5e is what I play now, but yeah, AD&D was what... Like, when I was a kid, what we played growing up was AD&D. Yeah. But yeah, I don't get to play. I mean, I have Baldur's Gate and I play that, but I don't have anybody to I don't have anybody to really play a game with, you know. Yeah.
Allies invading the other side.
Oh, hell yeah, I love Magic the Gathering. I competed in the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Tournament and almost got to semifinals. I prefer Magic over Yu-Gi-Oh! To be honest, but I played like 1st, 2nd, 3rd editions as they came out, and then... Well, yeah, wasn't... You're talking for Magic, right? Yeah, wasn't Commander came out in 4th or 5th edition, right? And then they retracted it after that, and it's not really a thing anymore. Is it? Really? Because... That's the current meta right now?
Well, like, it's not even the meta, it's just like you don't mean my Commander, right? Where it's 100 cards?
No. I thought you meant Command, because remember in like 4th edition you had like that big giant fucking card that was your Commander and you'd put it on the table and you had special skills. Okay.
Ready. Grab your gun.
So it's 100 cards. One of them is your Commander.
Allies headed to the other side.
Then it's 5.
Your allies down, they managed to kill.
creatures or anything. Or no doubles. That's kind of rough.
No doubles, so it's you have to think on your feet.
Yeah.
Invaders out. You'll get them next time.
Let me see. What is Death Note on? He just texted me.
Hulu.
Hulu. There you go.
Because that's what we said before, right?
Grave of the Fireflies. Death Note. Let me double check.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Death Note might be on Netflix. I mean, I have Netflix. Let me look. Pretty sure it's on Netflix.
So yeah. For example.
Welcome back, bitches.
Okay. I like black, green, or black.
Sister, whack the blockers. Invader on the field. Careful. Hostiles at the trees.
Everyone hates her so much. The history and glory of anime rides on this.
That's funny.
Yeah, so
It's on Netflix. It is.
Invaders off the field.
Tap when she attacks, and she can block flying creatures.
Doesn't spiders always have reach?
Yes, almost all spiders.
Yeah, but that could be a potent ability to force somebody to attack your defending guys. Yeah.
Opposing team summon the prime evil. If they kill it, they win. Order ready. Allies headed to the other side.
Really? Because you pull all the pieces together.
Your allies back.
Yeah.
Incoming wave.
Yeah.
Portals primed. Go make a mess. Allies headed to the other side.
He's a lot I love, but man, he's no Voltron, so his thing is
Your allies down.
You summoning have to sacrifice a permanent, or you're oh. But any permanent, like an artifact counts or a creature. Okay.
Small blocker out back.
Now, how does it work? Because you're saying you can only have one copy of things. But what about things that you can take out of the graveyard?
Oh, no. So if you have a graveyard recursion, you can bring them back to the
Your invader's dead. Sending them back.
Yeah, because if you can't curate the deck with doubles and triples, you can't like fuck with your drop rate of what you're getting. So the cards all have to synergize.
Yeah, everything has to synergize. Everything has to work.
Gambit team. Opposing team put their primeval on ice.
Second one is in the deck. Because I switch them out depending on what mood I'm in. The other one is Prosh, and he's a 5/4 dragon, and whenever he is cast, it creates a 1/1 goblin for the mana it took to cast him. So let's say it's 6 this turn, 6 goblins. Let's say it was 8 this turn, 8 goblins.
Get a nice little front line going.
Yep, and then you can sacrifice a creature, any creature you own, at any time, and you give him a +1/+0 until the end of turn. So
Okay.
the thing is, let's say you have like a card out like Paraphus. Anytime a creature enters the battlefield, it does 3 damage to an opponent of your choice. If you just cast him when Paraphus is out, that's already 6 times 3, hitting somebody immediately.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Prosh can be really dangerous if you set him up right, but sometimes I feel like Corvold, I don't know which one, but yeah, Magic has come a long way, because the new expansion is coming out, I think 2021.
Oh yeah?
It's all like Norse mythology, that's the new expansion, because the last one was like, mutants and shit, and that was a cool one.
Nice.
Yeah, that one was kind of cool, but like, yeah, Joe is texting me, anime, it depends on this, I'm giving you the moment by moment.
Oh god.
I've been trying to get this man to watch. He texted me, palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
That's hilarious.
I've been trying to get this guy to pick up Death Note for a long ass time.
Well, here's the thing. Just his way of ingesting media isn't really the way they tell stories in anime. Things are not written out for you. You're expected to be able to put the pieces together and say, yeah, that was the definitive story because here are these reasons.
You just have to deal with a healthy level of like there are certain tropes in anime that if you don't like those tropes, it's just not for you. For example, like I don't know what you've heard about game design, but have you ever heard of this phrase called time to crate?
Time to crate.
Time to crate. So
it doesn't sound
you
familiar.
get a stopwatch when you start the game, and then you stop it when you see a basic wooden crate, and that's the exact moment the developers ran out of ideas.
Time to crate.
Yeah, time to crate. So I have my own one for anime. It's called Time to Booby. And
oh no, sometimes that's just integral to an anime.
No. Here's what it is. I start the stopwatch, and then the moment a main character walks in on a girl changing, I stop it. I hit the stopwatch. And if my time to booby is long, okay, this anime is worth something. If it's like 4 minutes,
well, I mean, sometimes that's, you know. I mean, the time to boob in Vampire Hunter D, which is one of my favorite animes of all time, that bitch is in the shower 5 minutes into that shit.
No, but the difference is, like, it's different from her being in the shower. You know the scene I'm talking about where, like, guy walks in, like, you forgot your book, and then the girl's changing.
Yeah. I watched School Rumble. I watched all 3 seasons of School Rumble. That whole anime, every other episode, somebody's walking in on somebody. I'm like, don't people knock? Yeah.
I can't even watch it. It's just so bad.
Yeah.
My shit is just like.
I'm also grew up in the era where, an anime like that was just what an anime was. Like there was always going to be gratuitous violence, boobs.
I'm not even talking about nudity. I just when it comes to oh my god.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That one specific thing. Yeah.
Nick has been watching your stream.
That's funny.
And Nick just texted me, this Goku guy seems pretty alright.
That's funny.
Yeah. He literally just texted me on...
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, the guy, he just texted me that.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Nick is watching it.
Glad he's entertained.
Oh, okay. Nick just texted me... Oh, by the way, you might laugh at this because you're a Magic fan. My name in that other Discord server is Saint Nicol Bolas.
Saint Nicol Bolas.
Because it's Christmas.
Yeah. That's funny.
So it's like you should recommend Provis Neverland to your snob friend, which is Joe.
Provis Neverland. Oh my god. That's too much.
Oh my god. Nick, if you're listening to me, I still need to watch Promise Neverland. I know I promised you I would, but 97 Berserk is still next.
97 Berserk, so good, man.
Yeah, exactly. So it was going to be that and Attack on Titan, but I lost the coin toss.
Attack on Titan's another good one. It took me a minute to get into Attack on Titan. I was not sold at first.
You see, Nick? You see? There are others. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. But I need to explain the context about why I didn't pick up Attack on Titan. And feel free to laugh. But alright, so, be me. I'm I'm with my girlfriend at the time, not the same girlfriend I'm with now, just a different one. And we're at Anime Boston, the convention in Boston.
Hell yeah.
And hell yeah, no, but and the dub of Attack on Titan is premiering. The dub, first episode ever, and they're flying in the voice actors. It's a whole thing.
That's
So,
cool as fuck.
I'm being told this is like the greatest shit ever, and they're just gonna show Attack on Titan. They're just gonna show the entire thing. And I'm like, holy shit, here we go. And I kind of watched the first, like, I think they showed the first 5 episodes, and I'm like,
Wow, that's cool.
that's it, isn't it? Like, that's it, isn't it? Oh, he's typing right now. But yeah, but that's it. Like, so, like, imagine, like, it was being put on this massive pedestal, and, like, like, that's the problem, is, like, it's like white glove material. But again, I promised my friends I'd watch it again.
Yeah, I mean, having gone back and seen it, and the later season coming out, and knowing where they went with it, I'm like, okay, like, I really think the idea is cool, you know? Like, I give it credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
It just didn't grab me, and the other thing, too, is, I'm cool with violence and gratuitous violence, right? Like, I like that old anime, but I felt like, yeah. Yes, I felt like Attack on Titan was just so much more like.
I feel like it wanted to shock people.
I just wanted to hurt my fucking feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about the first 5 episodes when fucking they build you up and drop you so hard on your cranium. Like, I cared, man. I legitimately, when they come in and they're attacking the town and they all go out for like the first time we're gonna fight to defend the town, dude. I was like, I'm not watching this shit no more.
The action was cool. Like, when I watched
the action was awesome. I was crying my eyes out, dude.
Yeah, the action was crazy, but like.
I was legit tearing up watching that shit. I couldn't. I was like, I can't watch this anymore. I waited and waited until a lot more came out, and they were like, listen, there's a lot more. Yeah, it's not just them chewing up their best friends. Don't worry about it. And like, I was a lot happier.
To me, like the Game of Thrones of anime, where you didn't know who was gonna be next, and I was like, that I can kind of get behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, because Game of Thrones, like, there's a body everywhere.
Absolutely, and you care, like, you don't expect, like, it's like, god damn it, that was brutal, man. Like,
my favorite, I don't know if you ever saw the commercial for Game of Thrones. This is one of my favorite commercials ever. It's shot like a horror movie commercial, but, like, you reveal they're actually watching the Red Wedding, and those are the faces they're making, rather than, like, you've seen a horror movie commercial where they're, like, at the camera going, like, covering their mouths, gasping, but it actually revealed they're watching the Red Wedding.
oh, on Game of Thrones. Oh, yeah, like it was showing audience reactions.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
But the commercial was shot like a horror movie. Like, they're like, are you prepared to see this summer?
That's.
We will leave you in awe. And it turns out it's just Game of Thrones.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, it's really, really funny.
I did an interesting thing with Game of Thrones where I purposely did not watch it until the final season was ready to air. And I watched, I sped watched most all of it right up until the day that the first episode for the last season aired. So, like, I had no downtime between anything. So,
I would recommend Westworld entirely if you haven't seen it.
I haven't. The new Westworld? Because I've seen the old Westworld. You're talking about the new one, right? Yeah.
The new show is my favorite show on television.
Is it really? I heard good things. I did hear good things. I'll have to check it out.
It's immaculate.
Yo, Mo, thank you, man. My opinions are pog.
Your opinions are pog. Who said that?
Mo Moe. Yeah, well,
you son of a bitch.
Concierge, yeah.
Yeah, that's you. God damn you. Oh my god, yeah, like, but yes, yeah.
That's funny.
Text me, yes, that's me. God damn.
That's funny.
I swear to God, yeah, but like, yeah, because he said Promise Neverland, and oh yeah, Nick, if you're listening to this, also he also recommended Cells at Work. Which
Cells at Work.
Because you recommended it to me. And
so good.
Recommending to me, so.
So good, yeah, man. You're into anime. I can't believe you haven't at least seen a couple episodes yet, man.
I know the premise because again, I used to date a lot of girls that were into anime.
Oh hell yeah.
But, yeah, of course. I mean, like my current girlfriend's in anime. She, what was her favorite? She likes Full Metal Alchemist. she sweats another few ones. I can't remember like exactly all of them right now.
My girl really likes Samurai X and Rurouni Kenshin. That's like her favorite.
Rurouni Kenshin's dope.
Yeah.
I was a huge Inuyasha kid.
I loved Inuyasha too. Bleach, I both liked and didn't like.
I just can't get into like anything that's like anything that's like super long kind of loses my attention.
Well, that's why the thing, like, Bleach is almost not worth the payoff, but if you had a friend who already seen all of it and could be like, watch episode 12 to 14, 20 to 26, 50 to 57, then it would be a great anime. Like, they need to make a Bleach Kai, you know, like...
Dude, okay, so here's the really funny thing, right?
He's saying I should work at Code Black. I'll check it out.
Work at Code Black, really? Anyway, what was the thing? Okay, so, I only know I've seen an episode. Like, this is gonna be really sad. I only know I've seen an episode of Bleach because my friend tells me I've seen an episode of Bleach.
That's funny.
I'm like, I've never seen an episode of Bleach, and my friend goes, "No, you saw one, really?" So yeah, back when I stayed over your house back when we were in high school, and we watched. I showed you the first 5 episodes, and I'm like, I don't remember.
There's a part at the end of the first or second season when they got Riku up on the fucking cross like they're crucifying this bitch. Yo, when dude comes in to save her, bro, it's like a Luke Skywalker moment, like where like he was literally a nobody a couple weeks ago, busted his fucking ass. He walks up in there like, I'm a fucking Jedi Master now. And I feel like they tried to recreate this moment over and over and over again in the show and always fell short. But the music that they use for like the final fight with the big fight with the baddie is like the same music for like the next 7 seasons every time something big happens, and I feel like they were always trying to recreate.
Black Clover does that a lot.
But there was never as good as cadence as the first time they did it. Dude shows up and like right away, like 3 people who we know are fucking bad asses at this moment. We've never seen them fight, but because of their rank and how it's already stated how they're stronger than these other people who were badasses before, we assume they're just gonna mop the floor with dude. And he pulls a Luke Skywalker. He's like, bing, bang, boom. Where's your boss? Yo, it was fucking ridiculous.
I might need to watch it in that context.
Yeah, and then the guy who's like the most badass walks up there, and at this point, this is the guy that when the most baddest shit was happening, he would walk in and be like, "This is done," and everybody would shit a brick and just stop because he said so. And this dude is like, "This is done," and the Bleach guy Ichigo is like, "No, it's not. And I'm gonna stop it." And it's just like this moment like, no. And then he fucking follows through. Like, their fight isn't even that spectacular, but the hype and the way they pay it off is so satisfying. And it's like the whole rest of the show is like a crackhead chasing that high that you never get again.
I miss when like animation can kind of go weird like that. Like that's why I thought Fire Force would do because I like Soul Eater.
Soul Eater's cool.
Animation style is dope.
Soul Eater's cool. They sold me in the first episode with Soul Eater.
Are you caught up with Black Clover, or have you seen it at all?
No, I'm not really caught up with that one. That's one my kid watches, though.
Black Clover's dope.
Yeah.
Like, Black Clover's really good.
My kid one day was like, I'm gonna watch Black Butler, and I was like, holy fuck! At least she's seen the whole thing, dude. I just didn't. She's an older teen. She watches whatever she wants to fucking watch.
Oh, I didn't know how old your teen. I didn't know how your kid was. I don't have a kid. I'm old.
She's 15. She's 16. Going to be 16 now. So, yeah. I mean, old enough where I'm not fucking. You know, where we wouldn't be.
My girl sweats Black Butler as well. I remember that.
Yeah, she's at the age where you don't stop her from watching R-rated movies. I mean, I watched. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she was 10, it would be a different story.
I mean, like I remember sneaking episodes of like South Park when I was like 9 years old. Like, I mean, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
We were all kids, you know.
Yeah.
Like, we do some...
And my kids grew up watching, like, my younger daughter, like, this is funny that we're talking about Bleach and how much I don't particularly care for it, but I really finished, like, Bleach in its entirety when my second daughter was, like, 3 years old. When I tell you she walked around with a Zanbakuto everywhere. And people are like, why does your kid have a sword? She'd be like, it's my Zanbakuto. I was like, she can't even really talk, but she could tell people it's her Zanbakuto, yeah. So of course I made her ass a little fucking wooden bokin and was like, "That's your Zungbuk toe." Like totally fed into it.
That's wholesome. I'm enjoying that content. What's funny is like, you ever play the Persona games?
Oh yeah, of course. Not all of them, but I'm very familiar with the series.
No, but here's the thing. Like, the thing is, the Persona 5, the like my girl is like really intimately familiar with that music because I'll just like put it on for like relaxing or like whenever like we're taking a bath or whatever.
Yeah.
And now she's like, and she like heard that in context. She's like, "Is that's from a video game?" Yeah.
It's from my meditation CD. Yeah, what are you talking about?
No, I heard this in a lounge somewhere where it's a woman shouting, "Where have you been?" It's like, yeah, I heard this from a fancy lounge.
That's
it wasn't from a Japanese video game, I swear.
That's funny. There's a lot of funny, like there's that song at the end of Neon Genesis Evangelion, which is the it's an old song from what's that old Italian guy's name? I can't remember now.
Oh, it's Pagliacci? No.
From the Rack Pack.
Oh, Sinatra.
Sinatra, yeah. Oh, fly me to the moon. And they did. They weren't supposed to, but they did. And it's such a great song.
JoJo uses like Walk Like an Egyptian and shit.
Yeah, but they probably actually paid for that.
I hope so.
Yeah, they didn't pay for that in Evangelion. Fly me to the moon, yeah. They didn't pay for that originally. That's back when, like, they didn't have to worry about that shit in Japan. Like, that was one of the first times where American copyright was like, hey. You need to give us money.
Like, they'll have like Wicked Donalds and shit and like.
Yeah, well, we agree. They agree in international courts. Japan completely works with us now on all that shit. Like,
which is good.
Yeah, there's not like China that doesn't. Like.
No, China's got some weird stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre.
Japan don't want us stealing their property either though. Like we're so both.
So much money. Like Pokemon is like enormous.
It works both ways. You know how much American shit? Like, we're both in love with each other's culture. That's very obvious, yeah.
I don't really... I used to have a Japanese pen pal named Hiro, and I used to, like, learn about, like, that kind of stuff. But, yeah, I wonder how much American shit...
Yeah.
Western stuff, they're just like, oh, hell yeah. Like,
it's a subculture, just like it is, like how me and you belong to a subculture where, like, I can already tell it's probably not just anime. Like, there's a lot of aspects to that, to that genre, to that subculture from their culture. You know, it's like we belong to a subculture from another country almost. You know what I'm saying? And they have Yes, and so they have, like, Japanese people who are super into American culture, and it's like they technically belong to a subculture from America. Like, think of all those Japanese people who play WoW. You know what I'm saying? And they're in love with, like, American MMOs or something. You know what I'm saying? And that's like...
I don't know if you ever played Battleborn, but back when that...
Oh, yeah. I played Battleborn.
That was actually a good game. It's kind of sad what happened to it.
Yeah.
But,
a lot of games go down in a bad way.
Well, yeah, because it tried to compete with Overwatch. You're not going to compete with the Blizzard IP, ever.com.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not, yeah.
But I used to play with a Japanese crew then, and then I met these guys over Overwatch. Like, that's, like, literally what happened.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, when it comes to, like, just, like, any kind of anime and stuff, I remember, because the shit I was, like, way into when I was younger, like, super changed, and now it's just, like, now that I'm older, I can just appreciate shit more, because when I was, like, a dumb teenager, I was, like, this shit's so dumb, but now that I have, like, the patience to endure shit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, for example, like, I was saying, like, with like, I'm not super fond of, like, the chibi shit. Like when anime characters kind of, like, go all chibi for, like, in the middle of anything. Like, I'm not super fond of that. But,
what do you mean, chibi?
Oh, like when like, they, like, look really cartoony, like, when they, like, lose their outline.
Oh, yes. When they change the entire way the characters are drawn to express that they're shocked or scared or embarrassed. Yeah.
100%. And the thing is, like, I'm like, there, not, like, super big on it, but, like, whatever. Full Metal Alchemist does it, like, all the time. And
oh my god, he becomes like a sticker version of himself. Yeah. And then flies across the screen. It's like, he doesn't just turn into it, he literally, like, dances across the screen or some dumb shit. Yeah, like, bloop, bloop, bleep, blop. Yeah.
Like, so, like, when I was a teenager, I had zero tolerance for that, but, like, now that I'm older, now that I've kind of built up an immunity to it, I'm like...
Yeah, because it was almost like not cool enough back then, but now it's like, it's kind of a funny little cheeky thing.
It's that, but it's also like it's the idea that it's just like, look, I gotta get through some other stuff. Like it's okay if I can like survive this.
Yeah. I know it definitely. I can agree with that because it was a lot of where I felt when I was younger. It was like taking me out of the mood, but now, yeah, now I appreciate it as being like
part of the set piece or something.
Yeah, it's like, I've fully embraced it at this point. Now it's almost like the kind of thing where something happens so much that I expect it and almost want it to happen. Like, that taste grows on you, they say. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing, yeah. Yeah.
If that happened in Attack on Titan, I think I'd literally have a panic attack.
It wouldn't fit in Attack on Titan. It fits in Full Metal Alchemist because I think... Because you got to look at it like this. That's the thing that constantly actually brings you to reality, not out of reality, because it's easy to forget. They're fucking children, and they're little children. They're little kids. They're not even teenagers. They're preteens. They're little fucking kids. Especially the dude in the armor is a fucking 8-year-old.
I think he was like 14. I thought they said he was like 14.
Escape prison.
He's not, though. He's the version of himself from when it happened. He never changes. And a lot of Edward's attitude, too, sometimes is because he's trying to keep his brother from being afraid. People look at him as this big scary thing, but he's constantly deathly afraid. He's already died. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You'd be afraid. I mean, the whole thing at the... Oh, have you finished it yet? Oh, okay.
Let's move this.
And you're watching Brotherhood first or the reg? Okay. But listen, they're wrong. Brotherhood is better. They're right. Listen, Brotherhood's the better one. They're wrong about watching it first. There's so much that doesn't make contextual sense when you don't watch the other one first. It is. They're both on Netflix. And I would dare to say that even though the second one is like a better anime in a lot of ways, yeah, the original is a better told story. I'm sorry. It just really is. The way they wrap everything up is so much more satisfying. I'm glad they redid it because there was no room for a 2. There's no room to keep the story going where now there is. Yeah. And I think the changes they made are better. Like, it's completely different. It's 100% different. The first 7 episodes are identical with minor changes. And then it just, like, the minor changes compound into a completely different existence. It's 100%, the ending is 100% completely different. It's not even the same, different conceptually. Like things that happen never happen. People who are connected to each other in certain ways are not anymore. People that never were are. And it just the ending itself is 100% different. Even the thing that happens at the end, it's not even like they wrap it up differently. The entire last season isn't even the same story in any way. It's crazy. But it makes sense, and it makes even more sense when you watch the original. It's that day and night different. Yeah. Gurren Lagann's cool, but I mean, that's more of like a cheeky, funny comedy. You know, a lot of cleavage in it. Fooly Cooly was amazing. Yeah. Fooly Cooly is way more artistic, though. Yes, and it's like a whole, like that's one of those first animes where the entire anime is a satire meta commentary about other anime. Oh yeah, I mean the weirdness that it was. Yeah. I mean, even not even just being older, just like as time goes on, our brains change and we're different people. Even like after being an adult and then going back another decade later of being an adult for a decade. Yeah, you know, maybe you have kids now you didn't have before and you never noticed certain looks that certain characters were giving. You're like, holy fuck, that dude was scared for that kid. I never realized that, you know, like, yeah. 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 Oh man, that sucks. Where do you live?
Kill them.
Oh, okay. That's cool. My daughter is too. Oh, that sucks. I mean, both things suck. It sucks that friends would even think that, you know, that is... True that. True that. Yeah.
Round 2.
No, yeah, they're both right. It's just like they're both going about it wrong. You know, Xavier's being too passive, and Magneto's being too violent. Like, there's a time to be passive and there's a time to be violent, and they can't figure out the right time. Oh, with Stallone? Oh my God, great move. It's ridiculous. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, we have the capacity for great goodness and also horrible evil.
Yeah, that's actually like one of the
You face final round. A mighty cabal. Challenge.
Yeah.
So like that's like, and like so that shows like the capacity. It's just like that's what certain stories do well. I think does that super well. But there are some arcs in One Piece like I like Impel Down.
Okay.
That was the one, right? Impel Down.
I don't remember. One Piece is one of those ones that I've watched over such a long period of time and only one time. Because it was like I was trugging through it, man. Like, Don Quixote, yeah.
Treasure.
I like, there's a lot of like, I like the whole crew on the ship, man. The chef, the samurai with the sword in his mouth, you know, the fucking chick. Oh man, I love, their whole cast is a great cast. True. It's very unique. Mob Psycho? I haven't seen that one. Okay. One Punch. I'm gonna have to watch. Oh, you know what? I've heard of that. I now that you said that for like the third time to me, I remember watching a video where somebody was talking about Mob Psycho. Yeah. It's a dude that has like psychic powers or something, right? Like omnipotent psychic powers.
An
Yes,
old
okay, yes.
friend
All right.
is here. Judgment at hand. Strategist. Aru.
Oh wow. Okay. That's crazy.
Never to piss you off.
No hostiles on tracker.
Yeah.
I'll bring the ship and strand that range.
Hey,
Damn.
I might be looking for someone to watch my back one of these days. To bring some major heat to a gunfight. You for hire? I'll be in touch.
Throughout the series, like it's 10 years to 100.
Oh wow, that's kind of cool.
It's really good. Yeah, like I think that now Hitchcock movie that did the same thing. There was a boy, he had a bomb strapped to his chest or something like that, and it was just a clock in the corner constantly. Like,
oh
but
wow.
like this is a different. But like the world of Mob Psycho is kind of interesting because it's just Japan, but like it just slightly different, so that like things are kind of weird.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like again, like but I'll check out. I'll have to check out the other shit that you were saying too, because I'm just like, man, like I got a backlog.
yeah. I feel you there.
We got, all right. Look, it's been real. It's been fun, and I have to say it's been real fun. I'm gonna just turn it. I got work in like 6 hours. I'm just gonna sleep and then wake up. I like sleep for like 5 hours. I don't sleep a lot.
Fuck yeah, I don't see very much either, but yeah, I'm getting about to that time too.
No,
So.
I got you. Tomorrow you gonna be on?
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow definitely.
I'll go on my Titan, and we can hit it up again.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm down.
All right, sweet man. Peace.
All right, man. Good chat.
Peace.
Peace. Whew, all right, man. It's been a good night. We get some extra runs in and hit the sack. Let's see how my D&D warriors are doing.
I must once again ask you to venture into the dark. Move quickly, but carefully, Guardian.
No, I missed that thing. Wow. Thank you, dude. I don't know what happened. The game glitched, I swear.
Here she comes. Eris, it's over. Hashladoon is dead.
This is a relief to hear. But Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences. Return to me. There is much to discuss.
One thing my father loved to do was
How can I? Checking right now. Check. Done. Thank you. Guardian. let me check right away. Hi. Name, Guardian. Checking right away. Oh, let me check right away. Hi.
Give the world what you want to receive.
Guardian? Whenever you
Ah, shall we begin then?
I can definitely fix this. What can we learn from the Red
Yes,
Legion?
yes, Guardian, by all means. Let's get started.
I could use some coffee.
That'll do.
Well, this is awkward. You gotta go to tomorrow.
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister? stuff up without me?
I'm gonna get eyes on that explosion. You two join me when you can.
On our way, Petra.
The faster the better. That blast knocked a few more cell blocks open.
I love field work. That explosion took out security on the lower decks. I'll check the high-value prisoners down there. You and Cade head to the security hub. Get security back online.
Okay, pal, this crowd isn't gonna just let us stroll into the security hub. I'll go hunt, you go look. Slow down, where's the fire? Other than the actual... You know what? Never mind. Nice shooting, pal.
Can I just say I'm having the time of my life right now?
I don't hear a lot of gunfire. What are you, negotiating up there? With words? You still with me, bud? I don't hear a lot of gunfire.
What are you negotiating up there? With words? I don't hear a lot of gunfire. What are you negotiating up there? With words? Approaching the security hub now, Major.
Copy that. Everything's gone dark down here, so I'm stuck taking the long way to Supermax.
Look out below! Whoa, 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 this was not part of the plan!
Cade!
Scratch that! Definitely the plan. Meet you at the security. Go left. Left! Your other left!
This is the security hub. Better clear the area before going in. ground-level clearance to open the door. Kate.
I got you. Stand by for promotion.
Oh, you missed a truly masterful performance. All that's left is the coup de grace.
What's happening to the floor? Ah, these hive are junking up the work. Get out of here, will you? Hive gun struck. Now, it's your turn.
Remember to purge the buffers.
Sure, got it. One question? How do I do that?
Press the red button,
They're all red!
then press all of them.
I can't believe that worked. I am amazing at this. Scratch that. It did not work. Don't worry, we got this. Do your thing. Booting it up. For real, this time. Come on, come on! And stay down! Tech support with extreme prejudice. Well, everything's where it's supposed to be, but now it's asking me for some kind of secondary activation. Should be a terminal you can use out on the catwalks. I'll cover you from here, once I figure out how to turn the turrets on. By the way, you and me, good team. Let me get that door for you.
Oh, the turrets have a manual mode. Interesting. Hey, buddy, what do you think of my new guns? You still with us, Bencher? We're gonna clear you a path to Supermax real soon.
Copy that.
Oh, I can get used to this!
bringing the security system online.
You in the green now, PV?
Yes, accessing the lower levels now. Just gotta check on a couple of things. And then we can call it a day.
So long as you're the one buying.
Looks like we're all done and dusted here, kiddos. Ramen's on me.
Looking pretty good down here. Just gotta check one last thing. No! Cade! He's gone! This isn't a prison riot. It's a prison break!
The airlock on Deck Zero. It's the only way out this far down. They're going to escape.
Not if I get there first. Never felt better. You see that, Petrel? Petrel? Guardian? Must have knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular landing. And cue the ominous music. Okay, everybody. Back in your cages. I said, back in your cages!
Is that really all you got? Help me out here, little buddy. I'm coming home, Ace.
Cade? Petra? What's happening down there? Come in, Cade. Hey, welcome back. We fell at least 20 stories down, and I can't reach Cade. Or Petra. Ether trails. Look out for escaped Fallen. But this ether is wrong, somehow. Something's loose, and it's close. These things, they used to be Fallen. The Fallen didn't just become this. Someone did this to them. Detecting activity below us, but I still can't get anyone on comms. The lower we go, the more corrupted ether we see. We need another way. Ghost. She's dead. Without his ghost, Cade dies. We've got to find him. Hold on, Cade. We're coming.
He didn't feel a thing.
How's my hair? Speechless. Typical. Oh no. There's nothing I can... I'm sorry. Listen, kid. This pain on you. This is what I get for playing nice. You tell Zavala and Ikora. The Vanguard is the best bet I ever lost.
He had the worst jokes. Even worse timing. I wanted to laugh. I really did. We should have been there. This is not your fault. This is on the head of Uldren Sov. But if he thinks what he's done is the end, it's not.
We're going to fight him. Do you hear me? All of us. Every Titan, every Warlock, every Hunter. We will take the Reef by storm. And then, we will mount the head of that son of a bitch on his precious throne. For our fire team. For Cade.
No,
What did you say?
we are not an army. We are not conquerors. We are guardians. We need to keep our eyes here. On our home, our people, the Traveler. The Reef was lost the moment it lost its queen. So if another Sov wants a stretch of lifeless rocks, let him have it.
This is Cade we're talking about. For us to do nothing is
Say it.
cowardice.
I refuse to bury any more friends.
You won't have to. Uldren Sov is mine.
other things, but look, she would be she's a heroic character in the show. You know what I mean? Like, she's one of the only real friends
What if it's
Mando
grief?
has. It could definitely be grief, but he's not there right now. That's the only thing, right? He's not with them. But it still could be grief, because Thrawn is the type of dude to be like, oh,
What if
by
it's
the way, I
Moff?
killed him.
Moff Gideon. Yeah. And then Thrawn shows up.
Really,